I just noticed that you can barely see officer balls beneath the arrival. Like, literally just a sliver of officer balls. Gonna hide him. He's gone.
He didn't use his turn signal!
No, you know what? That full video is way funnier if you let it play out. I'm just gonna let it play.
He didn't use his turn signal! I can't feel the way I did before. Don't turn your back on me.
I still can't tell if that was meant to be like a genuine edit, like using that as the catalyst, or if it was just like an edit that somebody took and then slapped onto the end of that clip.
Hey, freak bags! I got the ray gun! Oh!
My appendix! Meep. It's so ungodly loud. Yeah, the thing that gets me about that one is knowing that it's coming. You're just sitting there like, when's it gonna happen? And then just, holding it hits since World War I. Oh my god. It's literally fucking 100 years of waiting to release that fart.
Ich hoffe, diesmal sind es mehr als 2 Minuten, sagte meine Frau gerade zu mir. Plötzlich empfand ich's ein böses, grauenhaftes Grauen. Entsetzt schaute ich's mich ums und sah ihn. Nicht Voldemiau, nicht einmal die Kreatur. Neins, etwas viel Schlimmeres. Lennart. Bitte Gnade, schrie ich, da dies ein böshaftiger Bubenstreich des Lennarts sein musste. Doch es war's zu spät. Ich steckte nicht in meiner Frau, sondern in der Puller-Explosionskammer.
Leonard. I hate this video with a burning passion. I'm gonna play it anyways.
And what can you do, Maya? I can sus.
Picture my booty on the big screen. Oh, wait, hold on!
You demon can help you. Huh? You demon can help you. Huh?
It's just the fucking piano music. And it's just... Ah! Hey, ain't no looking good mountain. Hey, ain't nothing like a good Mountain Dew.
I like when they're talking about the burger.
I like when they're talking about the burger. Fuck. Oh, I know what'll really get you guys moving. I can't. Dr. Pepper. Did you see that? What the fuck was that? What the hell? There's something going on here. That's not right. Hang on, I gotta look away for a second. Look at the fucking window. I swear to God, something just flew by my goddamn. What the hell is that? So it clearly only shows up when I'm not looking at it. So I'm gonna need you to tell me what it is. I'm gonna close my eyes. I need you to tell me what you see, okay? I'm closing my eyes now. What was it? Domer. The 8 layers of hell, all of them? Damn.
Okay, gotcha.
Nice.
I just love how as soon as he starts screaming, in the face cam, just a veil of darkness comes over the room.
Okay, gotcha.
Nice.
It's like he's trying to cast an ancient hex on her bloodline. The rage emanates.
Okay, gotcha.
Nice.
Ice cream! Ice cream! Ice cream!
Ice cream.
So, Dr. Poop, do you have anything to say?
How did you do that? How did he do that?
Ah, the Xenoblade.
Ah, the Xenoblade. Wait a minute, is this a really Hold on, is this, like... Oh, this is an old video of an actual moth I saw in real life. Look at that thing! God, that thing's huge!
Wow.
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
We didn't keep it in that thing, don't worry. We did let it out. That was fucking forever ago. Thank you for freeing me. Don't feel bad for him. It's a stink bug. There are like, for every foot you travel in Kentucky, you pass by at least 300 stink bugs. It's to a degree where I say that the national bird of Kentucky is stink bugs. They're not invasive, they're just really annoying and all over the place. Lemon. I actually don't know if I still have coup. Let's see, is this coup? What is that? The infection is gone. Ah, there it is. So I do still have it. Noted. I know what'll make you all lose interest. Immediately. Watching during a family gathering. Oh shit! Nom 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 nom. Oh, there you go. If any of you recognize what that sound is, you're probably immediately disappointed. But look, this is just a chill stream. I'm not doing anything super cool. I just want to play a game that I just want to play a game that is comforting. In this case, you know, Path of Exile. Sorry, that song just fit really well. Don't look at my character names. Hang on, I just gotta put away one thing here. There we go. Get out of here.
You swore sinew and soul to serve God and the Order of the Templar. For years you built a life upon faith, only to smite it asunder with one sinful blow.
So,
And is that not the greatest folly of all? To lose faith
what would a
in
good
its
name
gift?
for a character who does impaling totems be?
You are now the chosen of Rayclast, an exile.
Oh wait, I can make the arrival bigger, because there's empty space. What would be a good name? Javert! There we go. Do not forget his name. Do not forget my mom.
Even death gives no solace in this tortured land.
Make me a sandwich. Damn, he's still going? Hang on, I gotta screenshot that for Fluffles. Out of context, you might be wondering why I care so much about what Steven Turdler is doing. Care to explain? There's this guy named Steve in the Path of Exile community who every single league with this game makes it his personal goal to delve as deep as possible into the delve like side mode in this game that scales infinitely, exponentially. It gets harder and harder with no limit. And it's something very few people ever go any deeper than like maybe depth 200 in. He goes to depth like 28,000 every league. And every time he reaches a new record, like every 100 depth or so, it displays a global message at the top left. You may also know him by the name of Shit-Stained Steve. Yeah, Delve is really fun when you don't got a bitch in your ear telling you it's bad. I don't have a second black heart, damn. Also, I don't have a gold rib? What? I gotta fix that. Yeah, that works. The Gold Rim fandom is dying. I forgot about the SpongeBob hideout. This is my hideout. Say hello. SpongeBob. I guess it doesn't matter where I put this, huh? Alright.
Ahoy there.
Don't gamble on Happy. Okay, what's like the first totem skill I can use? Holy Flame Totem, of course. I remember. And Shockwave Totem is going to be my main. Alright. That's right, fellas. We're totem gaming.
My nightmares, they were prophecy.
What are these, some shit?
My prayers are thus answered.
Yes, that is indeed King Harkinian as my loot filter. I've got other sounds on this filter too, and you'll probably hear them. Alright, now it's totem time. Get that Holy Flame Totem in there. I do not like the way Holy Flame Totem normally feels. I'm not gonna lie.
Mama Luigi!
What a piece of shit!
What sin do you relish the most? Oh, gluttony, for sure.
Luigi!
100% gluttony.
It's clear with each bloody step.
Mama Luigi!
Hang on, hang on. Let's go to the in-game soundtrack because it's better.
What a piece of shit!
Are you trying to say, oh god, what's the word? I know what you meant, but that word is a slur. So... It's not like a fucking cataclysmically bad one. But it's pretty... not great.
What a piece of shit! What a piece of shit!
You know what's kind of funny? I have not watched a single episode of The Amazing Digital Circus. And yet... somehow... some way... Oh, no, it's not glutty or glummy. That's not the slur. Somehow, in some way, I'm finding myself attracted to it. I mean... This is real, by the way. So you fellas remember what I do on the side, right? You know, the, art stuff. Yeah, Gooseworks has actually liked some of it in the past. I wanted to go on record saying that Gooseworks saw the weird shit I do and liked it.
What are he, some shit?
I couldn't remember what image exactly because it was back on Twitter. And of course, you're never going to be able to find anything on Twitter ever again nowadays. Where is the totem stuff? Am I blind? Well, I mean, yeah, but I would use Jax as a hot air balloon. How would you do that? I want you to go into great detail on how you would do this. See fine with glasses? No, actually, because I have a permanent scar over my right retina. The only merciful thing is that my left eye is less fucked up than my right eye, so it evens out, and now I just have below average vision. But, you know, sensitive enough eyes to where I can't look outside on a bright day, otherwise I literally want to scream from pain. Oh, I didn't do anything. My eye fucked itself up. I guess I'll retell the story of all that's transpired these last few years. So, I assume a lot of you have come from the Voices of the Void stuff. In those original videos, I said, like, you know, oh, I got a sinus infection. Oh, my eye is so irritated. Ah. And, you know, I had, like, a goopy nose. Thing is, I wasn't actually having a sinus infection. That was me experiencing the side effects of neovascularitis, which is essentially when your eye creates new blood vessels that aren't meant to be there. I had a blood vessel going over my retina, and it was dripping fluid onto my retina. So no matter what I was doing, if my eye was closed or open, if I was looking down or looking up, it would feel like somebody was putting their finger on my eye, in my eye, just bing, 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 over and over again. And it hurt enough to where it permanently scarred my retina. Thankfully, there was like a brand new medication that had come out right when I got diagnosed. So I was able to handle the blood vessel stuff. So I don't have that problem anymore. But the damage has already been done to my eye, and my vision is now just permanently worse. And in case you're wondering what even caused the neovascularitis to begin with, I don't know.
What are he, some shit?
I'm dead ass, nobody knows. Normally, neovascularitis is caused when your eye suffers physical trauma. Mine never has. I've never injured my eye before once in my life.
What are he, some shit?
Oh no, it's kind of a maybe scenario, glasses can maybe help. And if they can't, well, my eye is just like this unless I get a complete corneal transplant.
In this cage, evil claws at the bars.
And if you don't know anything about corneal transplants, they only last about 20 years before they go bad and you have to basically just have that eye shut off.
Godslayer, good day.
And no, unfortunately, like, covering up the eye doesn't do anything. Because it's not the fact that the eye is, like, overall hurting my vision. It's that my right eye is so fucked up that it's practically useless, but it's not directly interfering with my vision. Like, my left eye still works fine. But if I were to remove my right eye, I'd just be missing an extra part of my vision. I have a second ash collar. I know it. Oh, there it is. Actually, that somehow... Huh. Yeah, it's not even an exaggeration to say I just woke up one day and my body decided it wanted to have one less working eye.
Your humble servant thanks you, my lord.
Mm.
What a piece of shit! What a piece of shit!
And if you want to know, like, you know I've been having those awful back problems lately where I'd say it's like cataclysmic world-ending back pain. I still think the eye pain I was feeling during my neovascularitis was 10 times worse than my back pain. And that should tell you everything you need to know, considering this back pain has had me housebound for like 3 months. Hey, didn't I want this to be a chill stream? Why am I talking about this fucked up shit? Oh, I guess because it was relevant, yeah.
What a piece of shit! What a piece of shit! What a piece of shit!
What a piece of shit. Oh, fuck off. The impalement comes later. Because this is one of those games where you have to wait a while before your main skill comes online.
What a piece of shit! What a piece of shit!
Yeah, the Templar has the best dual-wield run cycle. It's so stupid.
Here, heretic. In Raikla.
Place now, tormented soul.
+1 to all attributes. Yo! This run cycle does fit with the music. But Passive Exile streamers are completely unhinged. It feels like there's such a small line between like the popular streamers who price manipulate everything and make all the build guides that everybody follows, and then like the slums of the streamer like client, or you get shit like me. People who just do random garbage for no reason. And make the game look like it's a piece of shit. White Eye the Demented. Hey, that's funny, because the scar on my eye is white. You're funny. You're real funny, you know that?
What a piece of shit!
The Templar is like the funniest character in this game. I know there have been a lot of weirdos in the Path of Exile community for quite a few years now, but I can't say I've ever heard of one who did shit like that. See, Path of Exile is like Diablo if you're a little crack baby who likes the number go up factor of Warframe. So me, basically. If you like the number jumble bullshit of and the lack of having any idea of what to do like in Warframe, or like how to build properly like in Warframe, this game is just for you. This game is perfect. The game like Warframe where you have no idea what's going on for the longest time, but once you finally get that click, you never want to play any other game ever again.
What are he, some shit?
I mean, I could lower my resolution. Fucking... Ah. Fucking... What am I talking about? Anytime I look at, like, the new, like, Incarnon, anytime I look at, like, the new Incarnon, Tenet, and Kuva weapons, I'm always so disappointed. None of them are, like, nearly as good or fun as the ones that came out with the updates that introduced them. Like, I want new Kuva weapons, not, like, Kuva versions of existing weapons. I want new Kuva weapons, like the Kuva Brahma.
What are he, some shit?
The monkey's paw curls a finger and we get another Kuva arch gun.
What are he, some shit? What are he, some shit? Your trust is the only reward I need.
Kuva Atomocycle. So, question for Fluffles. I forgot. There's gonna be something relating to the upcoming event for this game, but I forgot entirely what I was going to say. Dope. Question is, what is the question? Yeah, I figured you'd play it for a little bit, yeah, but I think I was gonna ask something different. Oh, right! I was gonna ask, am I allowed to play Shockwave Totem for this event? Can I steal the rat? Can I be the rat this league, please? Because there's a Shockwave Totem build I really want to do. There's a Shockwave Totem build I really want to do with the Polytheist. Can I be the Totem Rat, please? Well, the rat uses a lot of things from what I've seen. Let's see, what would be a good spell to use with Spell Totem? Bird? I mean, I won't be using this for very long because I'll switch to Shockwave Totem immediately. But... I'm sure this is riveting, I know. Why not Ice Spear? I'll try Ice Spear. Sorry, fellas. I'm experimenting. Wait, Holy Flame Totem is a channeling skill? Excuse me? Huh. That's news to me. The Castlevania 4 Wiggly Whip. Awesome.
I'd consider that a win.
Boy, Hotline Miami again. I mean, I've thought about going back and playing Hotline Miami 2 in hard mode again. Because I never did finish that.
What are these some ship?
I got to like the last level and then I don't know if I gave up, but I know I just didn't do it.
What are these some
And I mean, I've already streamed both of the games in their entirety like a week ago, so I'm not doing the level editor. You literally couldn't even pay me to do it.
What are these some ship?
I paid you to play Psychonauts. You already have. I just haven't done it yet because I'm, you know, fucking stupid. Dave Blessing said nothing wrong. Huh. I think everybody with a functioning brain would disagree with that, but yeah.
Fine. You managed. Got a job.
It was a joke. Okay, thank God. We were about to have conniptions. Let's do the Persona 2 soundtrack. Here we go. Hero theme. Ah. There we go. Yeah, if Diablo 2 was overwhelming, this game is gonna... This game might actually kill somebody. Poor little meow meow. What the fuck does that mean? Am I too old to understand what that means? I'm Unk? Yeah, that just makes me a Delph. What does that make you?
What are these ships?
Zoomers trying to speedrun the creation of their own language. Dude, my brother looked my mom dead in the eyes the other day and said, "You're yapping too much," as like a passing, like, joke. But my mom didn't know that was Zoomer lingo, so she genuinely thought that he just told her to shut the fuck up. Low-key, TSPMO, I swear to God! All that year, all those years in school teaching you the English language for what?
What are these ships?
Superior shrapnel ballista. Hang on a second. I gotta... Have you guys seen this? I want to draw this. I'm just saying, I think they're very pretty. It's like, when they don't have any hair, they look like a shithead. But when they have hair, they look like like an early 2000s, late 90s, like, mascot for like some sort of cool teenage thing. Like, literally, it's just the addition of hair that made them look so much less like a shithead. Cannon size or fat fucking bazongas? You know what I do. What do you think?
A woman corrupted beyond humanity. This forest, so twisted. A prey too late to turn the tide of this corruption.
I don't know, it's like there are some characters that, like, once you see them with hair, you look back at their basic design and they're like, this looks wrong now. That's how I feel with Jax. I didn't realize how much they needed hair, you know? Just to, like, to complete their design. Not even in a it makes them hotter way, in a it makes them feel complete way. When are we getting bald moth? Oh, that was already a thing. When he was first designed, he was pretty bald. What the fuck is this song? Oh, it's the unused thing, right. What is a level 100 person doing in the forest encampment? Don't you have shit to do, man?
What are he some shipped? What are he some shipped?
I'm noticing that all these golems, whenever they do their, like, roll attack, it makes the whirling blades effect now.
What are he some shipped?
Oh my god, this song. This feels fake. I'm lost. I looked away for half a second. I lost the road.
What are he some shipped?
Ah, here we go.
house of faith. Or the explanation.
Feet. Ugh. Where's my totem? The Joker movie came out 7 years ago. I refuse to believe that. That's illegal. Oh my god. What am I doing? Where am I going? Generally, but I mean on the skill tree. Pathfinder stream. I'm playing as the Templar. Get it right. But Pathfinder is like the one Ranger Ascendancy I play with any amount of consistency, though. That is true.
What are he, some ship?
Main Pathfinder because the flasks looked pretty. That's very understandable. Plus, I mean, some of like the icons for flasks in this game just looked tasty. Like that. I want to drink that. Let's not even get started on like the Nature's Boon icon for the Pathfinder Ascendancy. It just looks like delicious soda. Or like some sort of herbal remedy, like a tea.
What are he, some ship?
Okay, so I know green tea isn't literally green.
What are he, some ship?
But I headcanon that all the utility flasks in this game taste like green tea. Only because they're green. Never had matcha, actually. I'm a huge tea enjoyer, but I've never had matcha. What's wrong with me? mean, it gave Jerma superpowers when he was playing Elden Ring, so clearly it would do great for me. What if they tasted like bad? Well, green tea can never taste bad. I'm waiting for someone to tell me I'm wrong, because I know they will.
Mama Luigi!
Tea is nasty. You're nasty! Nope. Barley tea? I guess that is an herb. You could make that. Huh. Never really thought about that. I will never be able to... The light of divinity! I will never be able to shit-talk tea. Any kind of it. I've never had a kind of tea that's tasted bad. Light of divinity! There we go. People say cozy maxing this, cozy maxing that, but they never drink tea. That is like the ultimate cozy thing.
What are he, some ship?
Coffee? See, this is where our paths diverge. I love tea. Coffee is fucking nasty. All of it.
What are he, some ship?
I mean, I've had some good tasting coffee, but I shit you not, just the smell of coffee is enough to give me a migraine instantly. Not the act of drinking it, just smelling it.
Your trouble.
Mama Luigi!
Oh, nothing feels. Not even the life.
Coffee is like... It's like that thing that old people drink just to, like, say that they're old if they don't want to drink tea. Black coffee is the only thing I drink besides water. I'm drinking water, man. I would rather drink water. In fact, I'm going to do that right now. I'm going to drink water. It's like I can't drink like a soda or like an energy drink without immediately drinking water afterwards, or my mouth just feels weird. It's like I need that like refreshing, like literal refresh of water afterwards.
The lair of a tiny with potential for God.
So she's been gone all day, and I've been feeling really lonely. This shit sucks, man.
What are he, some shit?
That's part of the reason I'm doing this. Is to not be crushed by loneliness. That thing is slaughtering everyone!
What are he, some shit?
Mama Luigi!
Brr, cold. All of these are useless to me. Do more stunts.
5 years later, Evan James will have sex with the animals of the Franklin Park Zoo.
We need to talk.
We need to fuck. I forgot to get Frostblink. God. Give me Frostblink. Thank you. What was that noise? We need to fuck. I mean, I've made worse noises. I don't know why you're flabbergasted by that one. Aw, shit. Farting on my roommate's door, haha. Grind that shit in mayonnaise. Haha.
What are these, some ships?
I don't have a video of a Death's Head Hawk Moth, but I can always just play the audio in my browser. Where is the... Oh, of course it's over. I've never had it come from left.
Mama Luigi! You dare to speak for peace, outlaw. There's the person who lives around you.
Mama Luigi. We're running a sale on every type of stash tab. Hang on, I gotta get a clip of a Death's Head Hawk Moth. This is a moth. They're also frickin' adorable. Show? Hang on. Look at this little guy. He is a baby. He's mad because you didn't buy him Pokemon cards. Man, I would buy Pokemon cards for him. Why he got screws in his head? He's the amazing screw-on head. Anyone else remember that? Just me? Probably just me. I remember there was some DVD I used to watch a lot when I was younger. I don't know for what exactly. I want to say it was one of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles DVDs from like 2003 that always started off with an ad for the Amazing Screw-On Head, like the animated version. And I don't know, I never actually watched it. But it always stuck with me for some stupid reason, just because the way the guy said, "The Amazing Screw-On Head, now available." Like, it's such a like, he said it in such a stupid way. Yeah, I don't think it was Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. God, I had like nearly the whole collection of the TMNT 2003 DVDs. I've still got most of them, but a lot of them just don't work anymore.
What a piece of shit!
Okay, have you guys actually heard the theme song for the 2003 TMNT cartoon? Because if there's an overwhelming majority of people here who haven't heard it, I'm gonna have to play it. Turtles! So it would seem most people haven't heard it. Okay. Let's see. Here we go. It's just the way they say turtles. Turtles. I don't know, man. It's just like something about it is funny. It's not funny, but something about it is to me. guys are wondering, that 2003 cartoon was fucking awesome.
What are he some shit?
Hang on, there was something else I gotta do. I gotta show you the design for Splinter. Now, hear me out. I already would. But this, I would even harder. I'm just saying. Didn't he have back problems? Yeah, well, that just makes him more relatable to me. Oh, and that's fan art of him with very defined muscles. I cannot show that. I remember they had an episode where they were in space, but I was never able to watch it. Like, I had the DVD for that episode, but it never worked. Like, it didn't, like, skip, like a bad DVD normally does. It just straight up didn't work. It didn't even, like, get past the black screen.
What are he some shit?
Best cartoon intro. I'm sorry, you can't say anything other than the X-Men cartoon has the best cartoon intro of all time. You literally can't. I refuse to believe there exists a better cartoon intro than that. Which X-Men cartoon? You know that one. You know what? I want to say I remember the Spectacular Spider-Man theme, but nothing comes to mind when I think of it, so let me look this up. From the Spectacular Spider-Man. What? I've never heard this. What the hell? Yeah, no, I've never heard that before. I guess because it was like a little too late, because it came out like 2008, 2009. By that point, I wasn't really into Spider-Man stuff.
What are he, some shit?
Spider-Man.
Help me to lead this world back into the light.
Thinking of another like cartoon intro that I jammed to as a kid. Let me really reach back in my brain and think about what cartoons I watched. Obviously Pokemon, yeah, but...
What are he, some shit? What are he, some shit?
Oh my god. Okay, Sonic X is one, yeah, but everybody's heard that. There is one in particular that I have to listen to right now. And I apologize in advance for this. But I need to listen to this again. It's so much lamer than I remember. What the hell? Yeah, no, that... Huh. I remember that being way cooler. Sonic Underground. Everybody's heard Sonic Underground. You know, I could kill you all right here, right now. You know how? I'm sorry. You know, I actually did watch this show when it was new. And I thought it was okay at the time, even as a dumb kid. I don't know what was wrong with me. Oh, you don't get it? You'll get it now. Okay, no more. I feel like as somebody who has been struggling a lot lately,
What are he, some shit?
I needed to listen to that again. Just so that I can remember how much worse it could be. Sounds like Cabbage Boy from Brutal Legend. Oh my god, you're right! It's stuck in my head now. Oh my god, no! Get out! Get out of my head! I did do this to myself. My hubris is unyielding. You know the frenzy debuff in Elden Ring? I can see the bar for frenzy at the bottom of my vision filling up slowly but surely the longer this sticks in my head. Right now I'm like halfway there. And once I get a full proc, I'm just gonna start clutching my head and screaming. Play the Teen Titans opening. You didn't say which one, so now I'll play the Teen Titans Go opening. No, I would not even ironically do that. Teen Titans Go fills me with such a irrational rage. Picture my booty on the big screen. Put up the GIF you sent? Okay. Okay. Okay, here's the GIF that they sent me. I'm not playing this up, I'm actually fucking... Jump theme is genuinely doing this to me. I'm just thinking about it in my head. My eyes have turned yellow. I am now bearing the frenzied flame. At this point, just put on Just watch like a 30-minute Fanboy and Chum Chum funniest moments compilation and then contemplate suicide. What the fuck is happening? I played the Fanboy and Chum Chum theme, and now it's like attached to my brain like a parasite, and I'm getting like the Elden Ring frenzy debuff because of it. Terraria Wall of Flesh debuff. Yeah. I am terrified right now. I also slammed my desk with my fist at some point, and it really hurts now. Wait, did Bobby Prince die? Oh my god, that fucking sucks! Oh my god, that's terrible. Bobby Prince was the guy who made the sound effects and the music for the first two Doom games. God, that's gonna fuck with me. Yeah, only 4 days ago. I didn't hear a single person talk about it. And I'm like, really upset. Nobody told me.
What are he some ship? What are he some ship?
Man.
What are he some ship?
Like, say what you will about the fact that he blatantly plagiarized a lot of real music for Doom 1 and 2. Nobody gives a shit. Those soundtracks were iconic, man.
What are he some ship?
And I mean, it's thanks to him that we got the Mancubus saying, "Hump your mom." You know, hump your mom. That was him? Yeah, he did all the sound effects for Doom. Just, you know, obviously a clever use of sample CDs and sound pack, royalty-free sound packs and whatnot.
Back where you belong, Nightmare. The faithful need not fear your kind. Sarn, birthplace of the Templar. A fitting place to put things right.
What are these, some ship?
Man, that fucking sucks. Someone who worked on Doom died. Yeah, Bobby Prince. He made the music and a lot of the sound effects for Doom 1 and 2. Yeah, at least at least he had a long life. I would have been more devastated if, like, he died at, like, 40 or something. But no, 81's a pretty decent life. Not the sad music while this is happening. No, 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 no. Can't do that. Time Splitters 2. There we go.
Life in his right hand, death in his left. And then there are those scattered with God's fingers.
Oh, shockwave totem time. Let's see how this performs. Oh. I gotta change out my support gems, but it's pretty nice. Well, let's see. No, the impalement doesn't happen until way later. That sounds very weird out of context. I'm SpongeBob. Man, it would be a real shame if like a random pink cat showed up right now and fucking invaded the stream. That'd be pretty shitty. Oh no, they invaded. If you had joined a little faster, though, the joke would have been way funnier. I said, I sure hope no random pink cat shows up. I guess it's not a random pink cat. It is the usual pink cat.
The usual, because I call you basically every day, unless I'm having terrible problems.
Problemo.
Which doesn't happen very often, let's be honest.
Yeah,
Hey, can I just say, I've been absolutely obsessed with that Mina gif.
Yeah, I can tell, and there's a good reason for it. It's cute.
It's fucking cute!
Why does Blast Chain Mine work with Shockwave Totem?
Huh.
Does it? It throws a mine that summons the totem, doesn't it? Okay, so sit on that.
Fucking a proxy for a proxy. What the fuck is this game?
I know you can use traps. You can use mines to summon traps. I do know that.
So, what you do...
Yeah?
You have a mine that summons a trap that summons a totem.
Hold on. Can you put trap support on totem skills? Let's see. Yes, you can.
Oh my god. No
wait,
way!
wait.
Wait a minute.
Hang
What
on.
the fuck does that mean?
Hang on. Let me get the right sockets for this. So I need a green, a red, and a blue. And then when the trap detonates...
No way!
What?
What? For what reason?
Because the mines actually make the trap target to an enemy autonomously. So, for example, when you throw the mine and then detonate it, the trap will, like, fling out towards an enemy and then instantly detonate.
That's so dumb!
That's like the only practical use case, dildo jump scare.
Never say those words again.
Totem traps.
Oh, you know what's worse is I feel like there's people in this game who could actually find a genuine use case for that.
I mean, I've seen people make trap miners work. I don't know about trap mine totems, though. Totem.
It's funny.
I guess added lightning still works.
See, I have the button, so I can just go totem.
Yay!
Meet the engineer.
Actually, yeah, I probably shouldn't say trapping miners out of context. There's a quad proxy possible. There are only 3 types of proxies in this game. Traps, mines, and totems. That's all of them in one. No, actually, brands. Hey, wait.
Yeah, brands are a thing.
Do you think Arcanist brand would trigger the mine that... No. The mine would trigger the brand, which triggers the trap, which triggers the totem.
I fucking don't know at this point.
The mine has to go first. That's, like, priority. That's so stupid.
It's the fact that that's a thing that you can even do in this game.
Because this game is awesome. That's why.
The Rube Goldberg build.
Walking 30 steps to the right to make 1 step forward.
Yeah.
Try it? I can't. I don't have the right level to use Arcanist brand.
Basset Hounds make my soul happy. Same. They're so floppy.
Steven Turdler.
It does remind me of the fact that I was gonna do fucking Frostblink totems at one point.
Yeah, I mean, that works. Fucking Flicker Strike totems.
Yeah.
Fuck, since I'm already doing a totem character, I might just try that to see what it looks like later.
Yeah.
I won't make it the whole thing. I genuinely want to see what it looks like.
Yeah, it's gonna be Frostblink of Wintry Blast, if I remember right.
Regular one won't work.
I was like, yeah, I was down and out all day yesterday. I was miserable.
Yeah.
I don't even know why. It was literally just like the reaction that I have normally with shellfish. But I didn't have any. All I had was a little bit of coffee. Like a sip of coffee.
The shrimp poisoned your coffee.
That's what I'm assuming is like maybe like, you know, it's that like 1 in a million chance that a cockroach managed to get ground up in the coffee.
Don't tell that to my mom.
I was like, but that tells you just how severe my allergy can be, is where I literally have, you know, like a little tiny bit of shell, like a fine grain of it in the coffee filter with, you know, where I basically strain through it, and yeah, there's basically no cockroach in there, but my body still detects the protein and goes, fucking get that out of here right now.
Get this shit off of me!
I shrimp fried this drink. Oh man. The only problem is, in order to finish up this picture, I need to draw a bicycle.
How funny would it be if you use a PNG of a bicycle?
I could do that, but...
You could find, like, the isolated sprite of the bicycle from the game and just...
Wait! You're right! Because I couldn't work on this last night, so...
Totem. So, the reason why I'm experimenting with totems is because I had this really specific idea in mind.
Oh! There's actual full-on concept art of it.
Oh, nice.
So I don't even have to do that. Okay.
There was a specific idea I had in mind. I realized that, or remembered that Shockwave Totem is primarily a physical skill.
Yeah.
And it's a spell as well, meaning that with Entropic Devastation and the crit belt, I can make an Impale Shockwave Totem build.
Uh-huh.
And you know I love Impale. Just if I can fit Impale on something, I'm going to.
Yeah. I mean, you could also do, like, Bleed with that.
You can't really get a single big hit from Shockwave Totem.
That's, fair. Fair. Yo, that shrimp, get this shit out of me! Yeah, that's how it was.
Though I do like the idea of a Shockwave Totem rupturing someone's organs so hard that they get internal bleeding and die.
Blue shrimp. That gets me every time I go back and rewatch it.
Another reason I have been fucking around with totems is because I remembered that with the upcoming Frisia event, the Polytheist has Astral Projector as an Ascendancy node, so you don't need to waste a ring slot on it.
Exactly. Oh god, belly laughing like that did genuinely hurt a little bit. I'm still... It's not like... Okay, I haven't had any problems since last night at about this time. But, like... I still have, like, the residual, like, effects of all my muscles cramping. So my back still hurts, and my stomach still hurts.
I made some shrimp, I got iodine poisoning. Skill issue.
No, I just turned pink. You know, I was considering making a more, like, emo cryptic design at one point.
Huh. Is there any particular, like, use for it? Or do you just want to do it?
Just do it.
Hmm.
Stop procrastinating.
Stop procrastinating.
Fuck you.
You fucking dick. You fucking Yakuza.
I didn't come here to fuck.
Shut the fucking fuck up, you fuckhead.
God damn it, I have... I have the fucking... What is it? I have that video stuck in my head again. I hate this. It's...
You Yakin fuckers.
No, not that video.
Someone mentioned it, I just had to say it.
I know, but the Mina video, I keep getting it stuck in my head because it's so fucking... I love it.
One of those things that goes with everything.
Well, it's also because the music there is really fucking good. It's just the tutorial level theme from the game. And it's that good.
I need strength.
Strength.
I need strength.
I need swimp. Yeah, unfortunately, if I was not allergic to shrimp, whenever I did like I did like a Dr. Kel cosplay back on Twitch at one point just while I was playing the game. I would have totally gotten shrimp.
Oh, but you literally couldn't, because otherwise you would,
I literally can't.
You would explode. You would explode and die. Yeah.
Or I could get bugs.
Well, I mean, not all bugs work.
But shrimps is bugs.
Exactly. You see, that's the problem. My totems now have a glowing blue ring.
Wow.
I don't know what that means.
What did you put on?
Wait, hold on. I think that's
Arcane
Zealotry.
Surge? Oh.
No?
Oh, wait. What?
That's Vitality! You know, notably the red aura skill? Okay.
Yeah, why? Oh, wait, you know what I think it is? I
What?
think that they just have a combined effect for all auras affecting a totem.
That's weird.
It makes sense because the reason they would want to do that is just because if you put every single aura's effect on a totem...
Yeah. And you already have it affecting your main character, that's going to be pollution, visual pollution.
Yeah.
Not that they normally care about visual pollution anyways, but...
But still, it's better on the system that way. Wow, game developers actually optimizing their game. Who knew?
Wow.
Ah.
Ah. Ah.
Ah. Mr. Cassian does that. Ah.
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 Just everyone. So-called free thinkers went, ah!
So I finally understood why Elemental Hit of the Spectrum felt like shit last time I tried to use it all that time ago.
Yeah?
Like, we're talking back in Settlers. I was wondering why, like, it felt like no matter how good of a bow I got, like, no damage, I was getting no more damage. That's because the physical damage stat on bows straight up does nothing, because Elemental Hit works like a spell where it has flat elemental damage per skill level rather than added damage from your weapon.
Huh?
Yeah. Regular Elemental Hit does that too, but Elemental Hit of the Spectrum, your physical damage on your bow does not matter. It only takes into effect the elemental damage.
This game is a fucking nightmare, I tell you.
I mean, it does say that in the card, that it has added damage. But how are you supposed to know what having added damage, having, like, added elemental damage, how are you supposed to know how that's different from this skill has a percentage of your attack damage?
Exactly. And we don't have a well-spoken New Zealand voice to tell us how the skill works.
Elemental Hit of the Spectrum.
God, if they added that to this game, I would actually love it. Unironically. I mean, it can be a little annoying whenever you're recording videos in the second one, but... I
Gas
love that guy.
grenade.
Bicycle.
What are these? Some
Bicycle.
ship?
Also, apparently... I don't know. I feel like I have a weird advantage with Mina the Hollower as I've been playing it, because, like, I've not been having all that much trouble with it. Like, I'm not saying that it's, you know, easy.
I mean,
it's just, you
you
know,
did say
like
yourself,
finding my way around.
You did say it yourself that you're used to the games that it tries to replicate, whereas other people probably played it expecting just a generic platformer.
Generic Dark Souls.
Or that, because they're stupid. But yeah.
I was like, it's not that bad, actually. But then again, it's like, for example, one of the big things is, like, people having trouble finding out where to go next. I also have that, but usually the hint, there's like a small hint as the direction that you're supposed to go in. And then you just kind of go around and talk to people like, hey, you just kind of like talk to them, and eventually they'll be like, oh yeah, by the way, this place is over here. And it's like, oh, okay, yeah, so I just go over here. Okay, cool.
I mean, can't be any worse than when you're trying to get clues in Persona 4, where you straight up aren't allowed to go where you need to go to next until you talk to every possible NPC who has hints for you.
Exactly. Hell, another thing is that you can literally just... You can go places without even knowing that they're there.
Just like Dark Souls! Sakoween presents!
Don't know why people like being miserable contrarians, because it's a good game with no caveats.
It's like Sonic 06? Hell no, it doesn't.
Nope. If anyone has actually played, like, old Game Boy era Zelda games, you will know exactly the kind of, like, Mama Luigi that you have to go through in order to...
That's some real Mama Luigi, let me tell you.
That's a lot of Mama Luigi.
Sounds like a lot of Mama Luigi!
What are these? Some ship?
You're gonna play Katamari? That's a good question.
Yeah, I never did finish the original.
Really?
Yeah, I never really played it for very long. I've had it for years, but like I said, I'm like comically bad at it for some reason.
Oh yeah, no.
Wait a minute, I've never had the supply container be this close to the start of the area.
Oh, that? What the fuck?
Mama Luigi!
Speedrunners are seething right now.
Absolutely. And, like, I swear to God, that's the kind of streamer like you get if you're a streamer who leak starts this game and gets to the maps in like 2 hours.
Yeah. Oracle duology without the stupid minigames. Yeah, that... Oh, man. I also just love the fact that the combat is very much like Castlevania, to the point they even added the Wiggly Whip from the Castlevania 4. You just hold it down in front of you and go blah, 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 blah.
Yo, Mina straight up dangling that thing.
What are these? Some ship?
That was me leveling up because my joke was really funny.
Your comedy has leveled up.
I really wish Shockwave Totem in the second game was usable as a main skill.
Yeah. I mean, it is if you combine it with Forge Hammer, but...
No, like, the damage it does simply isn't good enough to be usable as a main skill.
Yeah.
It's
got but at that point, it is a Forge Hammer build, not a Shockwave Totem build.
Well, there are a lot of things that create, like, you know, after fissures like that.
Yeah.
That can be triggered by Shockwave Totem, but again, it's a lot of buttons to press just to clear one crowd. Spell resistant and physical resistant? Fuck you, man. You're the worst.
I am still a little upset that crossbows are still kind of in a bad place. Like, they're better, don't get me wrong. but they're still really rough. Like, using the actual crossbow skills.
Yeah. Unless you're using grenades. Like, that's
Yeah.
annoying.
It's like, grenades are grenades, though. That's, you know... That's the problem I have with it.
The grenades
It's
are...
like, I want...
It's
I
like
want
that...
to shoot gun. I don't want big kaboomy.
Yeah. Like, grenades are meant to be like the auxiliary, like, oh, now's the perfect time for a grenade kind of thing. Not,
Yeah.
oh, there's an enemy, time to shoot grenades.
It's your underbarrel.
Exactly. It's your master key from Black Ops 1.
I was like, that's like the big thing, though, is that, like, the actual, like, ammo types are just not fun.
There's not enough physical focus.
Yeah.
Bows have plenty of elemental focus, so why not crossbows having more physical? It's your
That'd
right click
actually
in
be pretty
Half-Life.
neat,
Yeah, it should
Yeah,
be
exactly.
It should be the grenades on the SMG. That's exactly what it should be. Imagine
And
if
hell,
sorry.
if you end up using the WASD control scheme, you end up having your basic fire on left click and your grenades on right click.
Yeah.
Not to mention the fact that, you know, that's like the skill set. That's like the set of skills that people are going to use when they first start playing the game, because you need to invest in grenades.
We'll talk again soon.
Fate Scarab.
Fate Scarab.
Yo, you know, I found out there were actually Scarab helmets in Elden Ring that just put a giant Scarab on your head, and the
Yes!
the wings have jiggle physics.
Yes, I remember seeing that.
It reduces all of your defenses by 5% each, but also makes it to where certain things will cost less FP to use. Like 15% less FP cost of Ashes of War, for example.
Yeah.
For the butt slam build, that'd be great.
For the butt slam.
For the bleh.
Goddess is watching.
What are he, some ship?
I also can't wait for them to actually add swords and axes to the game.
Again, new
And
weapon
flails.
types. New weapon types are going to be so fun.
Yeah. I mean, okay, look at what everybody's been doing with all the new uniques that give you new skills and whatnot. Like, people have been going crazy over those.
You know, I heard a lot of hype behind the Raven's Flock thing pre-release, but I haven't seen actually like any gameplay of it.
That's true. Like, not... It doesn't feel like anyone's actually doing anything with it.
They added Righteous Fire! Said all the guys who think Righteous Fire is great but never play it. Look, I don't want to be a naysayer, but I think Righteous Fire is a little overrated.
I mean, a little bit. I mean, it's fun that you can even, like, create a thing like that in these games.
I get the appeal, but like playing at every league, how do you live with yourself? Do you just not enjoy build crafting? You know what? Hold on, let me check.
See how many people use Raven's Flight.
It could also be just really hard to get.
Yeah, I don't actually know how you get it. I think it's a Delirium Pinnacle boss
Yes.
encounter thing.
And no one runs Delirium.
Hey, yeah, for good reason.
$343 people on PoE Ninja. That's more than I thought.
That is actually quite a bit. Oh yeah, and of course, forgot that
Poison.
there's there's an item that you can get where you can instill any feat you want onto a helmet.
Any feet.
Or any...
Yeah, feet.
You know what I mean. Yeah, needless to say, that's pretty insane. And of course, it's like one of the most expensive currencies in the game that you can only get from Delirium.
I love Delirium. You have a mobile authenticator protecting this. Fucking shut up. Alright, I guess I'm not logging into the PoE 2 trade site because Steam decides I need to grab a phone that I don't have. So if you want to know how much Raven's Flight costs, that's going to be something you got to look up.
Hold on. I'm busy drawing a bicycle.
Actually, hold on. I can just look at PoE Ninja's economy tab.
That's what I was going to do.
Let's see. Seven Exalted.
Wow.
Hey, wait a minute! The Dancing Dervish? Does anything sound strange about that to you? That's a sword.
Oh, wait, isn't it a chest piece now?
No.
Wait, no, wait, hang on. Wait, why is there a sword in the second game?
There are, in fact, quite a few swords that seem to be dropping for people that have, like, no use.
Huh? I mean, I've seen the videos of, you know, sword build.
Is Path of Exile considered a live service?
I mean, by definition, yeah.
Yeah, but not in the way other games are considered a live service, I'd say.
Other games are a live service because they want to drain your money. Path of Exile is a live service because it actually wants you to keep playing it.
I'd say the only FOMO in this game would be losing out on, like, the new league stuff that may or may not get added to the core game.
Exactly. Or, like, if there's an event that's going on.
Yeah. Yeah, this game is not nearly as FOMO as other live service games. Why'd you put swords in? Well, they're going to add swords in a later update, but the problem is that they're like in the code for the game, but they're dropping when they shouldn't, and they're not finished yet. So you can get them to drop insanely rarely, but you can't use them properly because there are no sword skills added to the game yet.
Exactly.
So they're basically just really fancy ornaments.
It reminds me of whenever they had flails in, like, one of the prior updates. I think it was the third edict. They had flails were dropping for people.
I swear to God, it's got to be intentional at this point. You think they're going to add flintlocks? They basically already have guns. Crossbows function exactly like guns in that game, so flintlocks should be kind of useless.
They do have Charthan cannons now.
Because, you know, grenades are that good.
They're so good that they made an entire weapon class out of using them.
That being said, they could still add one-handed crossbows to basically give us the flintlock experience.
Yeah. Just play Demon Hunter at that point.
Or make like a Giant's Blood equivalent where you can use crossbows with one hand. You know how fucking badass that would be?
Yeah. Honestly, I still think it would be really cool if, with the Trial of the Ancestors, they added, like you were pointing out, ascendancy tattoos into the game. So you can essentially, like, replace one of your ascendancies with a different ascendancy notable.
That's what I'm hoping for. That they add that as a mechanic in some way.
That would legitimately be a very good thing that they have that is unique over the first game. And would genuinely be, like, a huge change.
Yeah, it would make so many more builds possible. And it would give chase items too, technically. Not chase items, but like, it would give something for people to gamble for that probably wouldn't be too expensive, because the amount of gambling you'd have to do to actually get what you want is so fucking high that I can imagine they probably won't charge much for those tattoos at all if they existed.
Exactly, yeah. Well, especially because fucking, you get a fucking colossal capacity!
Or no, you get the Blood Mage's life cost ascendancy node.
Oh my god. Actually, that... I mean, that one could have some use, I'm sure, but, like, imagine that you get a fucking... You just get 20 extra inventory slots.
Oh man, that's so good.
Oh man, because like the problem I've been having with a lot of these ascendancies in the game, in the second game, is that they feel like I get to the third ascendancy point and I'm like, okay, I don't want any more points.
Especially since completing your fourth ascendancy is like crushing your ball to the rock.
Rise to the occasion.
It's funny though, whenever the trial master just walks at you.
More walk.
Only one of your lessons was
Yeah, he tries to do a melee attack, but he just walks at you, so you can just easily just stay away from him.
Walking at me. Oh.
Oh, why did I have to make the...
Ha! You almost said what you were doing out loud.
It's a fucking bicycle! Why did I have to make this? Is a pirate build possible?
Yes.
Possibly.
They literally
Actually,
have a pirate.
Shangon.
And they have a pirate tricorn. Remember? Fairgrave's tricorn?
Oh, yeah. It's not Fairgrave's Tricorn in that, but I know which one you're talking about because
No,
I used it at one point.
In this game it is, yeah.
Oh, in this game. Yeah, in the first game it is. In the second one, they just have a full-on pirate ship that you can put on your head.
Yeah, I love that.
That's probably one of my favorite cosmetics just because of how stupid it looks.
Yeah, there's a unique in the second game that's straight up just a miniature pirate ship on a little tricorn. And the effect is actually very good, too. So it's not even just like it looks stupid. It is usable.
It's to the point I've seen people at high level play use it. Oh, what the fuck is it? Hold on. Let me look. Let me take a look. Hell.
Hypothetically, could you get 2 of the same ascendancy nodes with the new tattoos?
I feel like there would have to be some kind of limitation, but if that were a thing, well, that would be completely fucking stupid and broken. But
I don't think they would let you add a tattoo of your own class, because we already have a way of getting an extra ascendancy node of your own class. And in that case, if you do allocate the same node twice using that mechanic, it does not stack. So I don't think that'll work.
yeah.
What a piece of shit.
The black insignia. Oh, yeah, because you just gain tailwind on critical hit no more than once per second. Lose all tailwind when hit. And tailwind is fucking broken.
What a piece of shit.
Yeah, it's like one of the few action speed increases you can get in the game.
Yeah. 1% increased movement speed, 2% increased scale speed, and 10% increased evasion rating, and prevents 1% of damage from deflected hits per stack. Maximum of 10 stacks. On any class. That was normally like a thing that you could only get on, what was it, Deadeye?
In this game, yeah. I don't think Tailwind
Yeah.
was even possible to get in the second game for a while.
Ascendancy stacking? Oh, if only. I would love to have fucking 2, 4, 8, 16 times chaos resistance. But also like
200% increased totem placement speed.
Oh no, the tailwind is a thing that is a thing on Deadeye. Gain tailwind on skill use, lose all tailwind when hit.
Drink deeply from God's chalice, for the faithful will
My man.
See, I'm torn between getting Arcane Blessing and +1 Totem. Here's the thing, I have to weigh 2 things. I've already spec'd into some Arcane Surge stuff, increased effective Arcane Surge, which also applies to the 20% more spell damage, meaning that I'd be getting a fuck ton more spell damage just by getting this node. But also a third totem.
I was gonna say the third totem is usually more fun because you also look at the fact that it lasts longer and.
I mean, the shockwave totem already lasts 12 seconds.
Right, but still, it's also just. Usually, I have more fun with that than just having
who cares? I can just swap it out.
Yeah.
And like I said, I usually try to focus on whichever gives me the most raw damage. First off.
Everybody plays these games for more damage, not,
Well,
other things.
When it comes to ascendancies, I focus on damage. But when it comes to the game, I focus on having fun. Usually, 99% of the time, there's a clear, better option. Yeah, that just gave me like 3,000 extra DPS. And thanks to the cast speed changes with totems, the deployment speed really isn't that big of a problem.
That's true, yeah.
If it were earlier on, in like an earlier league though, I definitely would have taken the deployment speed thing first.
Yeah, considering it used to be where you just had...
Yeah. Though...
What was it? You had like a small split second where you couldn't do anything.
Well, the problem was that the totems... they have to rise out of the ground. That didn't scale with anything. So no matter how fast you could put the totems up, if you went bah, 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 the totems will still have to come out of the ground for a half second.
Yeah. Saw the red and I got excited.
Yeah, that's a good color for loot.
I mean, that's why I make my divine orb stuff red.
I can't change the divine orb default color palette. I can change the color of the text to another neon color. I changed mine to green because I like green, but I can never change the white background.
Yeah.
Oh.
Power crept Brutus, by the way.
It's not the first time they do something like that. Man, I sure hope they don't reuse Brutus and power creep him again later on in the campaign.
Man, I sure hope they don't reuse and power creep Count Geonor. That would suck.
What do you mean I'm chilled for 50% of my life? I mean 50%.
Yeah, apparently that version of Geonor was I don't remember what the stat was, hold on. It was he was one of the most fucky bosses in the entire game.
He was one of the most Mama Luigi. I can believe it! God, that was not fun. I'd still rather fight him than the Matriarch Hall's boss, though.
Exiles slain. 1,284,693.
What the fuck? What's one more?
He was the 4th deadliest boss in the game.
I assume Arbiter of Ash was higher.
Arbiter of Ash was number 1.
Yeah.
Because he has so many one-shot mechanics.
I'm gonna assume Zarok is number 2 then?
No, actually.
Huh.
So number 1 was Arbiter of Ash, number 2 was Arbiter of Divinity, number 3 was the Bodach, and then
really?
4, Count Geonor, and then 5 was the Vessel of Kulamak.
The Vessel of Kulamak I understand, but the Bodach? Really?
Yeah, I'm
well, I mean, I get it.
Pre-patch, she used to be pretty bad from what I heard. But.
They're not hard, but definitely very overwhelming.
Yeah. To be fair, that just makes her hotter.
The madness.
Stop the madness.
Wow.
I love that noise specifically that he makes. Wow.
He is dog. That boy ain't a wolf, he a dog.
Puppy.
What are these some shit?
I need to bring up the fact that I made someone upset the other day. They were talking about the creator of Madness Combat.
Yeah.
And they were like, yeah, Crinkles this, and I was like, haha, with a name like that, of course they'd be into some weird things. And they went, not everything needs to be fucking weird, dude. And I was like, man, okay, fuck.
Are they actually into weird shit?
I don't know.
Oh.
I was just making a joke based on their name.
Ah.
I know that they are a furry. So that already puts them in range of being weird.
I just love the fact that so many people look at Madness Combat as being like the Sigma thing, whereas it's being made by a furry.
Average.
Yeah, exactly. Wait until I tell like the Sigma, like Remember When Life Was Good bullshit people that, that meme Macintosh Plus Vaporwave song, yeah, it was made by a trans person.
Exactly. I got news for you.
I got news for you. Piety is fucking dying.
Wow.
Mama Luigi!
God, it's just funny to me though that it was like made like an offhand comment about that.
Makes an offhand comment. Kill yourself.
I was like, no, obviously I joked about it later. I was like, don't worry. It's not like a serious joke. It's just, it's funny because the name.
You're on thin ice now.
The name implies that they like diapers. COVID vaccine was made by a furry? Very much. I don't even know if that's true. It's just, statistically speaking,
I think it actually
there had to be some kind of furries on the team working on it.
I do actually think that literally was true.
Doesn't surprise me.
One of them was. Yeah.
Fucking finds a COVID vaccine. Oh, what's this?
Fucking
stupid. Everything is made by a furry if you think about it. Yes.
I'm cold.
Warm up, warm up, warm up, warm up, warm up.
Stop! I'm burning!
I was thinking of, like, the fucking shaking Maxwell around. Warm up, warm up, warm up. Fucking push my cat.
Where's my cat? What'd you do with my cat? Anyways, you want some ground beef?
Food bowl empty.
What am I looking for? Whatever, just take life, dumbass.
Where's Charlie?
It's late, so he's either sitting on the couch or outside.
He's either chillaxing or catmaxing.
No, usually when I say outside, he's just on the back porch laying down.
Oh, so yeah, he's just doing cat thing.
Yeah. He doesn't usually go very far outside, unlike the other cats. Because he's a pussy! I mean, yeah, but...
I give up halfway through this bicycle. It fucking sucks. Can't even see the full thing. Dude. It's not gonna have pedals, but who cares? People aren't gonna be focusing on the pedals. People are gonna be focusing on the main subject.
I fucking relate to that so hard.
This shit don't have wheels. Oh, I wonder why the tires aren't inflating. No wheels.
Ah, there we go.
the fucking the twist that nobody was expecting. Bicycles are a pain to draw. Have you seen the bike from Mina the Hollower though? The thing is a beast. I also accidentally got the achievement for riding around 6 screens.
There's an achievement for that?
Yeah, I accidentally got it. And apparently it's like super rare.
Huh. People don't like to ride their bicycle.
I mean, don't get me wrong, it's unwieldy as fuck, but it is good for early transportation.
I guess since I'm not scaling crits, I can just do controlled destruction.
Yeah.
I'm not scaling crits. Yet. Well, actually,
Good enough.
I don't even need to scale crits because I plan on just ripping the crit belt off my other character and slapping it on this guy.
Need to make sure that this...
Fucking Yakuza.
Fucking yak.
Yak and fuckuza.
Oh. You know what? That looks good. Even though I literally just said fuck it at the end. Here, I'll send it to you.
Please don't fuck the bicycle.
Plenty of people who do that.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Lois.
I've been realizing lately that I have I have like a wheezy laugh starting up and I love it.
That is such a doohickey.
Yeah, needless to say, I fucking it doesn't even have pedals.
This is a Glygoland product.
No, it's like a motorized velocipede. Just God, I fucking if I could have like an actual velocipede and ride it around town, I would love to do that. Except it looks scary because of that tall ass wheel.
Every stone placed for the glory of God.
What a piece of shit.
I thought that every stone placed for the glory of God. What a piece of shit. Oh, I think we've awakened the vehicle fuckers.
I told you that they exist.
I knew they exist, I just didn't know they were here with us right now.
Okay, here in the room with us.
They're among us. Oh my god, I think at the... I want to say, like, at the very end of Condemned 2, there's a cutscene where somebody drops dead at a press conference, and then on the back of it zooms in on the back of the thing he was holding, and it just says, scrawled in black marker, "He is among us."
So what? Fucking why?
Every time I think of that, I'm just like, oh my god, Among Us killed him.
The fuck? There's an imposter among us.
Oh no, it says the cure is Among Us. The U.S. president dies because of Among Us.
The cure is among us. Ah, a band.
He died of sus. Just...
I don't think I'm actually gonna, like, I think because I'm gonna blur the bike, I don't even need to do, like, a full, like...
Hey, you don't even need to shade it.
Well, I don't, it's not that I don't need to, well, I mean, I wasn't gonna shade it anyway. It's like, I don't need to clean it up.
Ah. I mean, why would you ever clean up a doohickey anyways?
Cleaning up a doohickey like you do.
What a piece of shit. What a piece of shit.
Also, I am glad to report, Moth, that when you do equip other colors of armor on Mina, it does change the sprite color.
Yes!
So I'm currently green Mina.
That's all I wanted.
This game is amazing. I have nothing. I have like no bad things to say about it so far.
Exile has tested you, my brother. Now let's see what God has to say.
Greena.
Greena.
She's green because she can be placed there.
Like, genuinely, so far, Mina the Holler is my game of the year. And it probably won't be dethroned. You know, unless something really good comes out. But what are the odds of that happening?
I mean, Mina came out, so good for her.
You know, there is a lot of people who headcanon her as being trans.
Why though?
She's very transcoded.
How? I still don't understand what exactly transcoded means, I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know, there's something about her appearance that just makes her feel like...
You can say a tomboy.
I mean, that's more likely, but, you know, more based if we think of her as being trans.
I guess you do see what you want to see, that is always
What
true.
a piece of shit.
My exiling knee.
Xenoblade Genesis ominously threatening moving up release date.
Or like Xenoblade 3 where they move it back so that it comes closer.
That was unheard of.
Yeah. We made the game so quickly that we're gonna release it sooner.
What a piece of shit.
Yeah, like, every other game in all of existence is like, oh, we'll just delay it because, you know, that whole quote about a rushed game and whatnot. Yeah, let's just take our time with it. Xenoblade 3 was like, fuck that shit. Here, have the game early.
It's almost like they didn't really spend much time making the story good.
Okay, it was mainly after Chapter 5, let's be real.
Yeah, as soon as Chapter 5 ended, they blew their load way too quickly.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Noah did not.
I mean, he wanted to. Boy, he wanted to so bad. And in the end, what did that get him? A funny scream.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that is so mean. Fuck. Fuck, I have the song stuck in my head. From Mina the Hollower, I mean. I don't know. There's a part of that song that sounds like a Mario Party song, like specifically Mario Party 4.
What a piece of
Are
shit.
the Xenoblade games any good? Yeah, they're like only the most important games either of us have ever played.
Yeah, literally the best game I've ever played.
If you like RPGs. If you don't like JRPGs, it probably won't change your mind.
Yeah. Because I know some people are not a fan of the story because you anime, but I'm like, no, fucking,
That's
shit's
the
cool.
point. That's why it's cool, because anime.
Let me just say, if Xenoblade had never come along, video games would be markedly less important than they are to me right now, which is saying something because they're my livelihood.
Why is that guy running around in circles?
He's using WASD.
If only. You like Fire Emblem more than Xenoblade? It's okay. You can have bad opinions.
I was about to say Slushy does, and he still loves it.
Hey, you still have bad opinions, and you still like it.
I do.
I mean, you have bad opinions, and I still like you. You don't like that you think tea is bad.
Yeah, no, I don't like tea at all.
What, I some shit?
Look, I can excuse literally any opinion you have towards video games or like cartoons or movies or whatever. But tea? No. I can't stand for that.
We got Mr. T over here.
Yeah! I love tea, goddammit!
What, I some shit?
You know, I bet when I check Blue Sky later, I'm gonna see like 30 different posts of Jack's inflation because of that one post Gooseworks made.
Good.
What, I some shit?
Because they need that.
They need it? Like recreationally or like
Carnally?
What, I some shit?
carnally?
Love that. He fucking inflates.
Next question.
I love the fact that Goose, after the show has finally ended, they're just like, they give zero shits about anyone and anything. They're just like, this is how it is. I don't care. I mean, I know that they had been dealing with some major bullshit with regards to like the show running. But like, it's just funny to see them like no longer giving any shits because show's over.
Now I can draw
Go
whatever.
on.
Now I can draw whatever art of my characters that I want, and it's going to be dubiously canon just because I say so.
Yeah. Dude, that's how it is.
Is it canon? I don't know.
If you never forget, player has very baggy pants for some reason. What the fuck?
I don't have enough code. You can't sell items for gold, I forgot.
Yeah, no. Only seen the first episode and he bothers me. The problem is I used to be that. I was like that, and that's not even a problem because it makes me feel seen, but it also makes me feel terrible because I used to be that.
What, I some shit?
Unfortunately, I feel like it's not just the fact that, you know, it was a, it wasn't just, you know, the fandom in general. It was the fact that it was mainly just the kids, because somehow that became a kids show, even though it's clearly not.
Like how FNAF became a kids franchise, even though it was never meant to be a kids franchise.
Yeah, I mean, it was literally made because Scott believed that he was at, like, the end of his rope, and...
His gaming rope, we should say.
Yeah, his gaming rope.
That sounds gross. We should not say gaming rope.
Jax is a good and interesting character, just a shame people see them as only a jerk and nothing else. Yeah, because nobody has media literacy.
People hate the epilogue to Persona 3, you know, the answer, because, oh my god, Yukari is so mean. But, like, would you not... Okay, well, I can't say exactly why, but after the events of the base game of Persona 3, would you not be dejected and rude for a while? Yes, you would be!
Yeah. Because honestly, I'm like, it makes perfect sense that they would behave the way that they did, especially with the guilt that was weighing on them in that final episode. That's what we were waiting on in the final episode, was seeing what genuinely happened to make them that way. And it is genuinely, like, it is sad.
You know, knowing nothing about this show and hearing people talk about how sad it is and talking about guilt, I'm just like, what the fuck happened that I missed out on?
You need to watch it. I'm telling you. Like, okay, some of the episodes. Hey, Nvidia app 007 First Light GeForce reward.
Ah!
I was like, it's one of those shows where I would say that the episodes just get better as the show goes on. Like, the pilot was good, then it kind of like petered off for a while, and then it just got better and better and better as it went on. It was just, it was great, and now it's over. So now we have room to watch the creators grow.
And Jax.
And
See, the only reason that I'm not super like excited to try and make more content with him is because I've already seen people get on other people's asses for drawing him as he's depicted in the show and not as a trans woman. Because people who just draw them as they were before and not as a trans woman say like, oh, this is trans erasure. It's been a day since that post was made!
As a person who is also trans, can I just say, get the fuck over yourself.
Look, I understand it's an important thing for a lot of people. But this, like, this attitude where, like, if you don't draw a character the exact way you want it to be drawn, when the exact headcanon or context that you need it to be drawn, you're just being rude.
Yeah. Yeah, that is the reason why Jax is like that, but also it's like, if people want to draw a character the way they're depicted, who fucking cares? Or, to put it into perspective, Nia Xenoblade
oh boy.
is a trans representation. But nobody complains when you use the jumpsuit design.
How does the jumpsuit design... What?
I know you don't get that, but trust me. That's basically her more closeted design.
Yeah, I'm not woke enough to understand this stuff sometimes.
Because Nia's outfit is incredible? Yeah, exactly. But it's like, honestly, fucking Digital Circus fans need to shut the fuck up sometimes. I'm just gonna say it.
Like, if I depict Jax as a man, I'm not doing it because I hate trans people. I'm doing it because the show depicts him as a man for 99% of its runtime.
I was gonna say, for crying out loud, you're literally dating a trans person. So,
exactly.
And you're best friends with one.
And like...
So, honestly, I can have your back during those things.
Not to mention, like... I hate to be that guy, but it's not even directly confirmed, is it?
It's majority confirmed, but like it is one of those things where it's still kind of like in the background.
Yeah, exactly. So, like, I'd understand if you know, the show literally explicitly says this character is now trans. I'd understand. But since it doesn't, it just makes it seem like you're being pedantic.
Yeah.
I don't know, I feel like people are so worried about the smallest, minute shit regarding trans representation that they forget to actually worry about actual problems in the trans community.
Yeah, because guess what? That's actually good representation to have. The fact that there's people who can be trans, but not be able to come out or accept themselves for who they are, and causing them to spiral like that. That's some genuine representation that needed to exist.
Yeah, representation isn't just, this character is this. Representation is, this character experiences this problem because they are this. It's more than just making a character a certain way for representation. It's actually writing and intertwining the struggles someone like that would go through into the plot and their narrative.
Yeah.
That's why if I ever make, like, something myself in the future, I want to include, like, a gay character or whatever, but actually have gay person struggles focused as part of their narrative. Not just have them be gay as a side effect. Not saying that, you know, a character simply being gay with no explanation or lore reason, that's fine. That's okay. Nothing's wrong with that. But I want it to mean something. You know, I want representation like that to mean something because a lot of people need that.
They do. I mean, because everybody wants to depict it as all happy sunshine rainbows. You came out, good for you. Haha, everybody loves you. That's not how it works in this day and age.
No, that's not how it works.
That's the reason that the show depicted Jax that way, because he was the side effect. He was the person who ended up having that happen. He did come out as trans, or I guess she came out as trans, and it was like their mom, the only person who really, you know, they were around, yelled at them and berated them for it.
I think this is another problem where, like, from the outset, if you look at the show completely from, like, a layman's view perspective without watching any content, Jax just looks like a dude.
That too.
As someone who knows nothing about this show, who knows nothing about this character, how am I supposed to know that that's an integral part of their character?
Yeah.
You can't get upset at somebody like that. Thankfully, this hasn't happened to me personally, but I've seen it happen to other people already.
Yeah. But honestly, just let it be known that if you decide to depict Jax from the Amazing Digital Circus as either form, as a non-binary trans person, I do not care. You depict them how you want. Because guess what? That story is very, very accurate. It's very, it's very well put together. I was throwing up and sick, and I got more meaning out of it than most people.
Here's the thing. You have to understand, the before and after of a trans person, they're both still people. One is not suddenly not a person because they aren't, you know, the after. They still are valid as a person and as a character.
Yeah, because honestly, when you just kill off the old you, then you actually miss out on a lot of, like, how do I describe this? If you just kill off the old you without paying attention to any of the good that came from that existing, then you end up really losing a lot of yourself as a person.
Exactly.
Yes, I was less happy as a guy, but does that mean that I need to completely...
Does that mean you need to hate yourself just because you weren't the way you wanted to be? No.
No. Love yourself for who you are now.
You should never hate yourself for something you can't control. Aside from, you know... Actually, there is no valid reason to hate yourself.
Yeah, no.
Unless you know for a fact you're a genuinely terrible person and you, like, kill babies or whatever.
But yeah, it's like an actual show with a good message and well-written story and content. People don't care.
The entire thing I'm trying to get at here is that it's just, I hate how a lot of LGBT characters in media nowadays feels like a fucking a minefield to even remotely talk about. Not even because of worry for, like, homophobic or transphobic people, but the own community itself, like, eating each other.
Yeah.
What? Nobody hates gay people more than gay people.
Yeah, honestly.
That's one thing I've learned being on the internet as long as I have.
That's a very good way to put it, actually.
Like, I don't understand. In a community that needs it as badly as like, you know, LGBT people, why would you look at somebody and decide that they deserve hatred? Just like, you know, hatred for being LGBT, but the wrong way, apparently.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Because it's like people have this idea in their heads, for some unknown reason, of like, there's a right way and a wrong way to be gay. And that's just wrong. That is entirely wrong under all pretenses. It's like saying that there's only one way to live your life. That's wrong. And we all know that.
It's like, and I hate to say it, the most amount of toxicity that I see regarding any sort of like trans character discussion is from people in the actual community who go ballistic on anybody who doesn't adhere to the exact way they want people to act.
Yeah.
This is not me generalizing and saying all trans discussion on the internet is like this. This is me saying that at its worst, it's coming from the source, not from an outside place.
Yeah, it's never like people feel like people who do that kind of thing are projecting trauma. That's a good point. That could very well be it. But then at that point,
why do you think bullies bully people? Because they got bullied.
Yeah. So it's like, honestly, then again, maybe this is my, you know, old My Little Pony watching self coming out, but like, you gotta compromise with people somehow and hear them out and like actually understand them. Because without that, we'd all just be miserable people.
Look, all I'm trying to say is, for God's sake, if you can't love other people, you can at the very least love yourself. Even if you're not the yourself you want to be, you will be one day, and you shouldn't hate yourself for it.
Yes. And surround yourself with people who let you be yourself. Don't push them away just for no reason. Sometimes bullies are just asshats. I mean, yeah, but...
Like, if you know you're part of a community as hated and, like, widely berated as the LGBT, love people. Show some fucking positivity. Inspire people.
I was gonna say, even go out of your way to show kindness to the people who would not show you any.
Yeah. This is
I know
exactly...
that's, like, really hard to do, but, like, fucking be kind to others because it will make you look like the better person.
And this includes yourself. Love yourself, too, even if you hate the way you are.
Yeah.
Because you're not going to improve unless you love yourself enough to know that you need to improve.
Hate the hateful? I mean, you can be that way. But if they ever come to you, being like, hey, I was a bad person, then let them. Still offer them a way to come back to you. Because that's how you get through to other people. You don't get through to other people by shutting them out. You get through to them by welcoming them in when they need it. And if they never turn around, that's on them. That's not on you.
You know how that joke where, like, every anti-furry inevitably always becomes a furry?
Yeah, exactly.
You know how I've seen that a few times where, like, I've seen people who are, like, really transphobic all of a sudden turn around and they're like, wait a minute. I'm trans now.
Yeah, exactly. I've seen the same thing, and it's like...
Like, a lot of people just don't understand what they're doing.
Right. It's like, so just keep that door open for them. Sure, they may need to be the one to open it themselves, but don't lock it just because they decided to be a dickhead that one time.
What if they
It's just
unironically
awesome
like
to
Persona
know
4?
that there's-
Kill.
It's like, there's... It's also just cool to know that there's a lot of people on the internet who are like this, and they're all somehow in this one stream right now, like...
Yeah.
Goddamn.
See, because I've cultivated the kind of community I actually want by siphoning out the people who I know would not appreciate this conversation.
Exactly.
That's why I have this conversation. I have these kinds of conversations like this in what I do because I want it to know. I want people here to know. If you do not agree with the simple notion of loving people and loving yourself, you're not welcome here.
Yeah.
If you're a hateful, spiteful person, if the idea of someone preaching positivity bothers you, fuck off.
We don't serve your kind here.
No respect, no service. I ain't got no respect. Anyways, Jax is very pretty with hair.
Oh yeah.
I said it earlier when you weren't here, but like, the idea that their original design didn't have hair is now something that I can't ignore. There are some characters that like you give them hair, and then all of a sudden the base design without it just seems wrong.
Yeah, I get that.
Cause like originally they just looked like, you know, a shithead, but now they look like with the hair from that one art, they look like a mascot for some sort of like early 2000s like girly like color thing.
Yeah. They look like they're from Hot Topic.
Yes.
And you know what? That's an entire like mood in of itself. Like Johnny Bravo? Who the fuck are we talking about?
Imagine him without hair. That's what they're saying.
Oh, yeah, that makes more sense.
But mostly like with characters that didn't originally have hair or normally don't suddenly getting hair, that's more so what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Looks at that one at the first time that Moxie cross-dresses when he puts on that like Valley Girl outfit. What?
I was gonna say, I was thinking of the Karen mom. Moxie.
Hold on. I don't think Valley Girl knows what is like what I meant to say. I meant like, yes, basically the brown hair.
He just looked like a Karen mom, but I loved him for that. White woman Moxie.
Walter White would look so much cooler if he had hair. Says the person who's never watched Breaking Bad. I like that idea. People who don't know that the series starts with him with a full head of hair.
Yeah. Because the whole thing is that he
gets cancer.
Yeah, because he did that because he has cancer and wasn't... Didn't he get fired from his teaching job?
Yes, because fuck you and your eyebrows.
Yeah. And so he literally had to go into the business of making meth in order to pay for his own cancer treatment. Anyways, most people probably don't even realize that that's the plot of Breaking Bad.
Oh my god, wait, Breaking Bad actually has a plot? It's not just funny bald guy saying, dress him, we need to cook.
Can we also talk about the fact that that was a show from, like, when did it release originally? Like
2013.
Fucking goddamn, man. Because I remember specifically, I was watching Generic B back in the day, the creator of the Hermitcraft server, and he was talking about it, like, this show's pretty fucking good, actually. Like, if you have a way to watch it and you're old enough, watch it.
And if you're old enough.
He was pretty chill like that.
Mommy, mommy! Mommy, mommy, can I watch Breaking Bad?
If you're good.
Yay! Oh my god, the bald man is sad.
Any indie shows you think are underrated? I don't watch enough TV to really know, honestly.
Caldera of the King.
I mean, for crying out loud, I finally, after years of not watching it, finally finished up My Little Pony Friendship is Magic.
Is that an indie show?
No, it's not.
Ah. That's another thing that does bother me is that, like, 99% of the Breaking Bad or Better Call Saul, like, community, people who watch that, they don't actually watch it, they're just LARPers who just like to say, the funny guy.
Yeah.
Granted, I never finished either show, but I did at least watch them a little bit.
This is perversion.
I think that's just why I don't find that kind of stuff to be very funny. When the entire joke is just, what if Breaking Bad but funny?
Yeah, because it's like, you just haven't even watched the show, have you? Because isn't there a whole scene where they try to melt a body?
Yes.
But then it goes completely terribly wrong and it ends up like leaking into the floorboards?
Yes.
And that's like a whole thing that they need to work out. I seem to remember my dad telling me about that back in the day.
Melting bodies.
What are he, some shit?
There's no games, bitch.
There's no gameplay, bitch.
There's a Mythbusters episode about that. That doesn't surprise me.
That was like...
Wait, no, you know what it is? Because it fucking... What's his name? Looks like Walter White. Fucking Jamie or whatever his name is.
We have to, we can neither confirm nor deny that he is not Walter White.
Mythbusters.
I feel like that's an actual name of a YouTube poop. The biggest toot in history.
What are he, some shit?
Myth confirm he dead. What is that from? I remember that was from like a video back in the day. Just Myth confirm he dead.
Myth confirm he dead.
This is all a bathtub and the body falls to the floor. Yeah, that's what it was. They have to try to clean it up before anybody finds out. Of course, it's in like the main foyer, so if anybody comes up to the door, it's like, hold on.
My mana is spent.
So fucking stupid.
Oh my god, it's playing that one and really heavy song.
Heavy from Everhood?
No. You know the one that goes bam boom bam boom. What am I doing?
What are he, some shit?
What a pizza.
Water pizza.
You. Water pie.
Water pie. It's more of a sugar pie, let's be honest.
Yeah. Ugh. Ketchup soup.
Fuck.
I can feel like my taste receptors shriveling from that. Just the mere thought of it.
Again, people who don't know the 10-minute power hour think we're insane right now.
I may have misjudged that god of yours.
It was Malachi.
Why? Twice it was Malachi.
Waterburger.
Yeah, that's how it tastes.
Piety, my god. I am sure you will reveal your purpose in time.
As someone from Texas, I will say that. In full seriousness. I do not like Whataburger.
Walterburger.
Walterburger. There's no fries, bitch.
Oh no, Mirage of Jack returned.
He's dead.
You can't run away from the shockwave totem, bitch.
Mama Luigi!
There's no running, bitch. Mirage of Jacks. No! Wait! Come back!
Don't leave me!
Looking, fucking, like reaching for the.
He's just a burning memory because they're floating away and you forgot to hold them by a string.
What are he some shit?
Oh, Frana! the name that activates everyone who knows.
Don't ask Slushy's opinions on Wendy's.
I actually like Wendy's.
They will make sure you know that they don't. Not that they are at all unjustified in that opinion. Wendy's is very square.
I was like, it's the only burgers that you can have from a fast food joint that actually taste like beef.
It's the only burgers you can have from a fast food joint. For the first time in 10 years. Totem funny. You just run over here and just do nothing.
Yeah, that's why it's great for bossing.
Especially when they taunt the enemies and you're just like, wait, Totem!
Oh!
Must beat Totem. Straight up beating my Totem right now. It's more like wood smacking.
The fucking wood smacking sound from Voice of the Void.
Yeah.
Clunk, clunk, clunk.
The sound it makes when you throw a mannequin against the wall. Tarzan Totem.
Fucking.
Oh. Jesus. Oh. What is up with this game and you always doing like the funny microphone effects when I'm playing it?
Because
each totem on the pole is a symbolic representation of one family. I'll show you my best trick ever.
Mama Luigi!
I'm a Luigi.
I trade a magic trick for a vase.
No.
Mama Luigi!
I didn't think it's better. Feel old, the 3DS is now considered retro? Yeah.
Even though it was getting games up until 2017. Those bullies
That was 9
won't-
years ago.
Those bullies won't bother me now.
I do have to say, there was a Mina picture that I worked on earlier. You know the one.
Yeah.
The first one that I worked on. Someone legitimately just said, you need to make it bigger.
Good. Good.
I'm glad that people like the mouse as much as I do.
Oh wait, hold on. I've got to go siphon gear from my other characters. Siphon valuables.
That does remind me. Was I gonna talk about?
Well, I referenced Warframe.
No, I was gonna talk about something else. God damn it.
Give me that.
Draw the GIF.
And Grandpa with a big stick. Gonna need you to give me your shit.
Yeah, a big stick.
I forgot I had 4 worm jars.
White worm.
Considering I no longer plan on playing this character because the league ends in, like, 3 weeks, I'm just gonna sell this staff for, like, I don't know, like 75 divines.
Yeah.
And of course, I'm taking the Diamond Shrine belt over here. Level 56. Put that here. Actually, how much does a 6-link one of these sell for? Well, the minimum price is 120, so that's a good sign.
Yeah, you were gonna put it up for 75.
$160, Jesus.
Thought of the Mina dance again. Krita needs to have like a video player like
FL
FL Studio does.
Yeah.
So I could just have that playing like you had the fucking wolf things.
Mine's not a good roll, so I'll do 140.
I think I could sell that.
Alright. That should fund pretty much anything I want to buy at this late in the league.
Yeah.
I bought that stat for 70 divines, by the way. It doubled in price after like a month.
Sorry, I love person posted on here just me last week. Man, all the recent tech stuff has just soured stories like Soma for me. I just can't enjoy that anymore this week. Ah.
What?
I won't say anything for people who have not seen the final episode of Digital Circus.
Oh, it's a Digital Circus thing. Okay.
I was correct from day one.
Is Time Splitters Rewind any good? Yes. I don't know if they've updated it since I last played it. But it's very, very, very faithful. It feels exactly like you'd imagine a Time Splitters game on PC would feel. They went to the degree of emulating certain, like, interactions with the physics in that game that only occur in the actual games themselves. Like, you know how explosions would linger for, like, 2 or 3 seconds after the effect goes away? Yeah, they still do that.
Just cuz. Also, yeah, just remember, there was, like, an entire night where we just played the game.
Yeah.
Not even multiplayer. It was literally just you playing.
Well, we needed to unlock Farrah Fun Bunny.
Yeah, and that took a lot longer than we thought it did.
Yeah. And then I found her, and I ripped her model, and I put it in Blender, and I still haven't done anything of note with it.
Wasn't that before you came out as, you know...
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm shocked people didn't find out sooner. I gotta say, like, the fact barely anyone was able to catch on was shocking to me.
Man, if only y'all could have seen my initial reaction to him revealing that to me, it would have been...
For context, we're talking about the fact that I'm a prevalent artist in the 3D space that does weird shit.
Someone that I had been following and looking up to for years beforehand.
Wait, you come out? I mean, I've been out of the closet for years, but this is different.
The gay version of I pull up, I come out.
I come out!
True connoisseur? I mean... He's more of a creator. Me, I'm the one who, you know... I just find, like, the most random of artists, and I'm like, ooh, hey.
I mean, there is something I can put up real quick for people who don't know. If you somehow don't know yet, yeah. I didn't make the model, but I made the render.
What are he, some shit?
You know, figuring out how lattice deformation works in Blender was one of the worst things that ever happened to me, because now I can do literally whatever I want. Like, cast modifiers is one thing, but lattice modifiers, I can do literally anything. It's playing the Chinese thing from Pine Splitter, sorry.
What are he, some shit? What are he, some shit?
Ah, racism.
Is it really racist if a song uses Chinese instruments with Chinese melodies?
Let's see. I'm white. I have no say on racist matters.
Oh, that... I almost forgot! I'm white!
What are he, some shit?
I may be non-binary, but I am very white.
Which is funny, because you're probably less white than I am somehow.
Maybe.
I mean, 99%. Sorry, 99% of my heritage is Scandinavian, so I think scientifically, I am the whitest possible person.
I will say, I think it is funny though that last night, as I was like, you know, in the middle of fucking misery, I had to have a laugh because I looked in the mirror at one point. I was fucking pale. I was terrible looking. I was like, oh wow.
Now you know how
that bad.
Now you know how I look whenever I ride in a car for longer than 2 minutes.
Oh my god, dude! It was just.
Like,
I feel like I should explain to people who don't know. I think I had a reaction that is very similar to whenever I have shellfish last night. And I don't know why. I literally just had like a sip of coffee, and that is all that could have possibly triggered it. And it is a reaction called FPIES, which is food protein induced something. But basically, the idea is that whenever whenever like a certain protein from a certain food gets in your stomach or in your small intestine, the body just completely rejects it. Now, usually, children grow out of that. Enterocolitis syndrome. Yeah, that's it. But usually, the thing is, children usually have it whenever they're like, you know, 1 or 2 years old, and then they grow out of it. But some people, like me, have it into adulthood. So, basically, major symptoms include vomiting, cramping, diarrhea after all the vomiting and cramping. And I'm not joking whenever I say, it feels like your intestines are being... You take all of whatever, like your stomach, your intestines, and you just like strangle them and twist and fucking keep going until it's unbearable.
Again, that's exactly what it's like for me when I ride in a car for longer than 2 minutes.
It is terrible.
Like, it's not nausea. It feels like somebody has their hands around your intestines and are squeezing them like they're trying to wring out a rag.
Yeah, it's genuine. I was in physical pain. It was to the point. Any way to treat it? Not really. There really isn't a way to treat it. But it's so bad that even today I've been having problems with my back and my stomach. Like earlier, you might have heard me mention that my back and my stomach was like still kind of hurting.
Well, at least your pussy and your crack is okay.
It's like it was literally so bad that I was still feeling pain the day after.
I'm glad you ignored that. I really am, because that was stupid.
What a piece of shit.
But yeah, all because I might have had like a little piece of, like a piece of cockroach in the coffee grounds that I use for my morning coffee. That's the only possibility that I can think. Or it just happened. Just for no reason.
I vowed before my brothers that I would return, and so I have.
God, it was painful. And I mean, it was to the point where I would feel a bout of like stomach cramps coming on, and I'm like, I literally can't do anything because I will literally have to stop, drop everything, and go to the bathroom or to my trash can, which is what I actually did.
Why would a car cause that? No, this is them. I have basically this exact experience when I'm in a car.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding, by the way. It's literally exactly like you described, including the fact that if a cramp comes on, I have to stop everything I'm doing, close my eyes, and like hunch over and just pray that I don't die.
Oh no, I can't even do that. I legitimately, I cannot even just like, I can't put it off or anything. I have to throw up.
Yeah.
There's no controlling it at that point.
I've never actually thrown up due to my car sickness, but boy, I've come close.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure, from what I remember, yours might be due to your back problems, which...
Or my eye problems. It could be both.
It could be a combination of the two, yeah. My body hates arthropods. Yeah, so all these people who are trying to make, you know, like, crickets and whatnot, the future of food, I just straight up can't have it.
The future is now, old man. It feeds you a cricket and you die.
No, I'd want to die. You know the scene of Dumbledore in the sixth Harry Potter, just like, kill me, Harry, please.
Feed me the crickets. All right, I'll feed
That's
you.
what I feel like. I'm just like, please kill me, Harry.
I'll feed you the cricket off the floor. Fine.
No, because that's literally how bad the pain gets. Insect burgers, yeah. I'd rather eat rat burgers, and I like rats. Because they're cute, not because they're tasty.
I think you're cute and I'd eat you.
I mean, yeah, a lot of people would.
No, it's a 10-minute Power Hour reference. We need to call the police. Why would you do that to rats? I don't know, the rats really want to jump in the KFC deep fryer. Is that still funny, guys?
Oh. Yeah, it's just... It's also a shame because of that allergy, I can't have any form of shellfish. Not a problem usually because I'm not a big fan of most shellfish, but crabs specifically, I fucking love.
I like shrimp.
I'm actually not big on shrimp.
You're gonna be big if you eat shrimp, though.
Look up pink fairy armadillo. I already know about them. Absolutely adorable little fellas.
Oh, God.
The question is, does Moth know about pink fairy armadillo?
No, time to look it up. Eh.
What do you mean, eh?
They look like sushi. I don't know, I just don't think they're that cute.
I want a divorce.
You're not even married to me, dip fuck.
Good news, we're married now.
Great, now we're divorced.
Now we're divorced.
Like, I get it, but I'm not personally like. That noise was very
tiny
unhealthy.
armadillo.
The world must be cleansed of impurity.
And so it will.
I wish that, you know, I could pet armadillos more, but the ones that I have all have leprosy.
Wow, they collect music? I didn't know they were into death. Because Death has an album called Leprosy, and it's really good.
I love armadillos. They're so fucking cute.
Taking half the divines in the divorce.
Bigger fan of pangolins? Yeah, that's true. Pangolins are awesome.
Set him back on the path.
Something about Astral Projector Shockwave Totem is satisfying to look at. Something
It
about
really is.
emanating a shockwave from the middle of an enemy is just fun.
Yeah. I just think the only major issue that I have with it personally is that most builds that are any good have like every slot taken up by a unique item.
Thankfully,
and you can't really change them out.
With the one I'm doing, I'm not gonna have like multi-millions of DPS. At least I don't think so. But it'll have a decent like blend of, let's see. So this one that I'm copying, yeah, it's only got a handful of uniques. It's got Entropic Devastation for the glove, so I get Impale. Obviously, the crit belt and the crit amulet, and the Astral Projector, and everything else is just whatever I want. So whatever wand, whatever shield, helmet, anything. And they still got 3.8 million, so.
Yeah. Yeah, that's actually really good. Because usually I look at like the, I'm gonna guess that it's usually like the meta Shockwave Totem build, or, you know, like heist, not heist runners, Sanctum runners.
Yeah, usually they do cold.
Yeah, and it's like the best build that you can get on that requires every single slot to be filled up with a unique item of some sort.
It's the typical like spell scaling build, or they use, you know, power charge stacking, void battery, Malakaro's, you know.
Yeah, I think it's actually the power charge stacking one that I was thinking of.
Yeah, because that one requires uniques.
Yeah.
What in damnation have I done?
Yeah, it's just, I love the skill. It's a fun as hell skill, but the problem is too many builds that people use rely on having unique items, like in every single slot, and I don't like that. That's why I stick with my Flame Blast totems, is because that. How many uniques do I even use on that thing? Hold on.
Well, see, hypothetically speaking, you wouldn't. Shockwave Totem doesn't need uniques. But if you want it to at all compare to the damage numbers you see online, yes, you do.
Yeah.
But even then, you don't need uber boss damage numbers.
Okay, so for context, I have Sandstorm Visage, Diala's Malefaction, Polaric Devastation in my left ring slot, and then Anathema for an extra curse. That's it. Oh, and Ralakesh's Impatience, but...
Ugh. Sorry, I'm still got a bad taste in my mouth from when that was, like, so dominantly overpowered that every build had it.
Yeah.
And that was before it had movement speed, so your boots always had no movement speed.
And the best thing about that Flame Blast build is that it's also super cheap by comparison to most other builds.
17 divines for a shield.
Oh, good news. I am still number 1. I haven't even played the game in months, and I'm still number 1 on Flame Blast of Celerity. Hierophant.
It's like you kept trying to add more stuff to make it sound more impressive. Yeah, I'm still number 1 on Flame Blast of Celerity. Hierophant. Totems. Pee-wee Ninja.
I mean, because technically the numbers look higher on Inquisitor, but when you actually, like, look at it in POB, it's actually lower than what I get.
Well, Inquisitor, I think, is more damage first, whereas I think Hierophant is more quality of life with the totem placement speed and all that.
What are these some shit?
And Arcane Surge giving you way easier time managing your mana.
Yeah. I mean, not that you need to worry about that anyway. You're playing totems.
Look at how much mana my totems cost when I put them down. Totems use up a lot of mana.
Huh.
But yeah, you don't have to repeatedly cast them, that is true.
I was like, I feel like I've never really had mana woes on totems.
Because, again, you don't need to recast them constantly, so you don't really notice. But totems do require a lot of mana.
I mean, then again, I also take up, like, 90% of my mana with auras because I'm a Templar. And that's, like, the best way to get defensive stuff. It's a good way to get just stats in general, is just stack more auras.
Aura farm, literally.
Yeah. I mean, that's the reason why, like, that one Forbidden Flesh, Forbidden Flame, where you get 50% increased mana reservation is always so expensive. Because it's just that good. Guardian, man.
What is he looking at? There's something above him, but also something... This mouse can hit the gritty!
I'm sorry, I love that gif too much.
He looks at your boobs. Why is he looking up and down at the same time, then? Oh, he's looking at my eyes and my eyes.
I was gonna say, because, you know, there's...
What?
One up, one down.
Oh, uneven. I get it.
Yeah.
Looks like he needs a hand holding a phone photoshopped in. A little bit. I got my gold rim. I love my gold rim.
God, I want the gold rim from the second game so bad, like, in real life.
Hey, I'd be happy with either, man.
What a piece of shit.
You take that back. Still cold.
I have a burning shrimp in my back pocket.
I continue to serve as God's instrument.
The main reason why I wanted to experiment with totems before the event was because, oh yeah, I said that already.
What are these some shit?
Polytheist has Nova, Astral Projector as an Ascendancy node.
Yeah.
And not to mention, they have you get 4 Frenzy and Endurance charges, and Power charges at all times?
I know what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
Devout
It's
of Relicash.
Yeah.
And
it's basically that Ralakesh's impatience thing.
they buffed
Yeah.
it to also give you corrupted blood immunity.
Oh, fucking yes!
Yeah, exactly. There was also something they did to the Wild Speaker, where normally they had a node where you would drop, enemies would drop a lesser shrine on kill, but they also gave it 50% increased effect of shrine buffs, because you know shrine buff stacking has been the thing this league.
Yeah, yeah.
Boy, that's gonna go crazy.
Oh yeah.
Okay, if you could eat one unique from this game, what would it be?
Hold on. Are you talking about like unique item?
Anything. Unique jewel, unique item.
Oh, well, let me go ahead and look at these unique jewels then real quick.
Yeah, it's gotta be a jewel.
What are these some shipped? What are these some shipped?
I'm sorry, there's a prefix. There's a prefix for jewels just called ripping.
Ripping jewel. The jewel that makes you rip ass. Don't get any ideas, funny man.
Immutable force looks like a ring pop.
I was gonna say, Immutable Force is one I was thinking of. Looks like a gusher.
Yeah.
Reign of Splinters also just straight up looks like a lunchbox. I think there's one called, like, Atziri's Reign or whatever. That one looks like it'd be, like, black cherry flavored.
Or better, it'll be black currant. The Red Dream.
Yeah.
That one looks awesome.
Yeah, I want to eat that. God. If we got
Yeah,
him.
Atziri's Reign looks very nice as well.
Blight oils are just various monster flavors.
Yes!
What would the tainted oil taste like then?
That's that, like, the strawberry kiwi flavor that they had for a limited time that was awesome and they never brought back.
And that's why it's so rare. Gold oil tastes like Monster Rehab. You can't convince me otherwise. Or maybe Mango Loco. Because I guess Monster
fucking
Rehab...
Mango Loco.
Monster Rehab is more coconutty looking, like silver oil.
Yeah.
But, you know, Mango Loco is mango.
Yeah. And delicious. And it has pulp in it.
It has pulp in it. So
Energized armor. How have I never heard of some of these?
because no, there's like so many that like never get used.
Yeah.
Which one is
Hey, they got Tekrod's gaze, Kurgal's gaze, Ulamon's gaze. I don't think anybody ever uses those because they all just use Aminamu's gaze.
Tekrod's Gaze is actually really good for shield
it?
builds.
Ah.
Because offhand weapon stuff applies to shields.
Oh, okay, yeah, I see.
And I have used Kurgal's Gaze once, actually. When I was experimenting with that, Grandpa with the Big Stick character.
Oh, wait. Increased effect of Arcane Surge on you per hypnotic jewel affecting you, up to a maximum of 40%. That is big.
They all have a use. It's just that one is, I think, the least commonly used. Sudachi Lime? That's Red Bull.
Yeah. Makes my stomach burn.
We're also not going to say it like the funny way. Well, I'm not, because I can't.
Sudachi Lime.
These Quiznos subs. They got a pepper bar.
What are these some shipped?
Now they're sad. I feel bad now.
Oh my god, the Blue Dream looks so tasty.
Get the foul one
Actually,
Blue
the
Dream.
Tempered Trilogy also looks very nice.
What about the Emperor's, like... Emperor's Vigilance?
Oh, hold on, hold on.
Pineapple flavored. Wait, hold on.
Emperor's Cunning, Emperor's Mastery, Emperor's Might, and Emperor's Wit.
Yeah, Emperor's Mastery was the one I was thinking of.
Yeah.
Not Emperor's Vigilance, that's a shield.
That just looks like a diamond.
Yeah.
Apex mode!
No, I got Apex mode.
God, that just reminds me of how Diablo 3 has some really fucking amazing, unique jewels that you only get in the end game.
I love jewels. Sorry.
Takes a fat smoke.
Ooh.
Add one little thing to this picture. I need to fix it before I...
Diablo 3 does this interesting thing called sucking ass. Yeah, well, sometimes we like that.
I was gonna say, it may suck, but it also has some really awesome things that no other ARPG has done. You know the fucking cube?
Just cube it.
Fucking... That cube is one of the coolest mechanics in any ARPG, and no other game has done it.
Still better at crafting than Path of Exile 2.
True, because you can actually, like, craft individual modifiers.
And if you fuck up... Actually, no, you still can't scour. Right, never mind.
Yeah, no, you can't. You just have to get a whole new item. Diablo 3 is bad since when? It's always been bad, it's just, you know, it got better. And I say this as someone who enjoys the game.
I clocked like hundreds of hours into the PS3 version that never got fully updated. It was a time, all right.
It has simultaneously some of the best game design and some of the worst.
Yeah, it's not fantastic, but I mean, it's
a game.
Game?
I like to bring up that the only reason I was able to play that one and not Diablo 2 was because my dad was okay with me playing that game, but not Diablo 2 because he was afraid I was going to get addicted to it.
Yeah, he knew Diablo 3 was way less good, so he knew that you were a lot safer.
Yeah, exactly. To be fair, though, we did still get pretty hooked on Diablo 3, just not nearly as much.
Yeah.
Where's the town tree? Too bad, you get Paragon points.
Yeah.
I like the idea of Paragon points if they weren't such a hassle to get.
Oh, but if you were playing the base version before they were implemented, get fucked, I guess.
Oh, right, there was not even a mechanic for endgame, if I remember right.
Yeah, you would just play the campaign again.
But it cannot be extinguished.
Yeah.
Don't you guys have phones? Oh, we love Diablo Immortal. It's such a great game. There's no flaws.
Is this an out-of-season April Fool's joke?
My God, an
Yes.
I wonder how that guy's doing nowadays.
Currently looking like Mina in this picture, just Warlock looks super interesting. Yes! I want to play as the Warlock in Diablo 2, though I have heard when he launched, he was fucking overpowered.
Coming from the Necromancer enjoyer, that means nothing. Yes, I just made fun of you for enjoying Necromancer.
Actually, would you believe me that I wasn't a big fan of the Necromancer in Diablo 3?
Oh.
Because he was too strong, was the problem.
Oh, okay, so I must have misremembered.
Yeah, I was like, the problem was the Necromancer in Diablo 3 was too strong, too easily. So it really didn't feel rewarding to make a good build on him because it was just instantly like, oh yeah, fuck it, you win.
So is that why you like always playing the worst Ascendancy in Path of Exile 2?
Yes. And I've still managed to complete all the challenges with it. And I will hold that as a point of pride for myself.
Continues to make fun of you for playing the Acolyte in Cholula.
Do the unicorn level? Yeah, we did the My Little Pony level. We also
They're not unicorns!
Well, there were unicorns. Those were the projectile enemies.
They're ponies, damn it!
You skin them alive. They explode into viscera and gore. But, no, the thing that was really fun back in the day was greed grinding. When you find a greed portal and you let all your friends know, hey, I found a portal to the greed realm. Everybody goes in with all their, like, gold farming equipment on and gets a stimulus of probably, like, 50 million gold. Which is a lot in that game, considering a map in that game would only give you, like, 10,000 gold?
Light Gnaw.
Yeah.
Oh, he's a Soul Eater. Didn't miss those guys.
I don't think anybody did. That's another thing that ARPGs don't have very often. Loot goblins.
Yeah, these games need... Path of Exile 1 and 2 both need loot goblins.
Honestly, I love loot goblins in concept because of the fact that they... And in execution! They're literally just, like, enemies that show up and you have to chase them down in order to get their gear. Get their equipment.
And no, Torment Ghosts don't count because they are not even remotely close to a loot goblin. They want to be a loot goblin in spirit, but they fuck up. Every time.
Yeah. Same with the Asmeri Spirits in the second game.
Oh yeah, for sure. And even then, they're not even loot goblins.
Yeah, they're just improvements to other mechanics. That being said, with all the changes they made to Asmeri Spirits, I love the Asmeri Spirits now. Now that they've actually made them fun to play because you don't have to babysit them.
You just
yeah, and that's the other thing, is that they also added in a future update to Diablo 3, they added more loot goblin variants to give you more than just, you know, random items. They would give you, like, you could get gold, you could get experience, you could get one that just keeps splitting in half every time you kill it, and each one gives you a thing of loot like a normal loot goblin. Or you could get bloodstones, or you could get gemstones. It's like, fuck it, that was fun! Why has no other game done that in the ARPG genre? Because Diablo 3 is bad. Man, I love it. I love that mechanic.
What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something.
What are these, some shit?
Oh, right. It was about that elemental hit of the spectrum thing I said earlier. There was a really key detail that I forgot to mention.
Yeah.
So I mentioned, you know, the flat damage is acts like a spell, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's not only what makes it really good. I recently learned that for some godforsaken reason, it is one of the only projectile attacks in the game that can still shotgun.
Oh. And of course they keep removing those skills for some reason.
Yeah. And, you know, if you're playing a boss character, you're probably already going to get returning projectiles in some form anyways.
Yeah.
So meaning that it's going to repeatedly shotgun over and over and over and over.
Like, that's literally the way that they keep nerfing skills in this game is they keep going like, okay, it can no longer shotgun. And it's like, fucking... Now it's no longer fun.
I'm scared for when they're going to inevitably do that to Creeping Frost.
Yeah. Then they're really scraping the bottom of the barrel.
Yeah, because, like, barely anyone plays that for the shotgun factor. I did once, and it was really good. Is your build basically just walk into my boom traps? No, my build is don't get near this totem or a shockwave will erupt in your intestines and you will fucking ulcerate.
Gotta protect your ulcer.
My poor ulcer.
What are he, some shit?
Oh my god, wait. I just realized something. So, you know, you remember the Rampager from Frisia, right? And how the first node you take disables all of your spells and auras?
Oh, yeah.
You could put an Ascendancy tattoo over that to overwrite it.
Yes, you could.
Oh my fucking god, he would...
Wow.
Jesus Christ, that's gonna be busted.
What are he, some shit?
I also didn't actually know that he had dedicated unarmed Ascendancy notables.
Perfect for you.
Yes.
What are he, some shit?
Another reason to play unarmed again. Problem being, you know, there's not many skills to use compared to the second. I mean, it's funny to think that even though the second game limits unarmed to quarterstabs or maces,
well,
you still have more. Even before face breakers were added, you still had more skills to use in the second game than you do in the first one.
Yeah.
What class such ascendancy would Z be? Hold on.
Evil has returned to this
I actually drew her as one of the ascendancies. Let me grab it real quick. There you go. There's no particular reason why I picked the Saboteur, I just wanted to. I thought the Ascendancy art looked cool. I gotta draw her more.
Sorry, I'm in a bit of a pickle, you see.
Ugh, it's that gritty.
I don't know what color to make the subject matter of this picture.
Pink is too boring.
I tried that and it didn't look very good.
Making it red would make it blend in with the coat.
It's either got to be black or white. Or like a...
Black.
Hold on. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That makes it way more obvious.
And people will never know what we're talking about.
Oh, they will.
Well, some of them will.
They follow you elsewhere. Hey, me.
You said you is like, well, you expect me to immediately repost it? Wow, I can't believe it!
Pretty little rars. XD.
Pretty little rar XD.
I will have you know that the person who got the top spot in my rating your OCs thing is very happy about the fact that I rated their OC so highly.
Never actually seen them before.
Me neither. That's why I was surprised to see them, because I was like, what the fuck? Who is this? Can I marry them?
This creature.
It was the perfect combination of every little thing that I like in a pretty character design.
I was still surprised that you like Bacchus more than Z, though. Not to say not to say I expected you to love Z. I know you kind of felt neutral about them. I just didn't expect Bacchus to be higher.
Because Bacchus was a smoker. No?
Menon was a man. There may be some bias because you made the ref sheet.
Well, no, actually, because if you didn't notice, Rena was higher.
Fair
than
enough.
Bacchus.
And that's the only one. That's the only one of my OCs you haven't drawn yet.
Yeah, I was gonna. Who's Bacchus? They're called Mold. Their name is Mold.
Their name is not Mold, but they look like Mold, so we call them Mold.
I was gonna post the clip from that one Matrix YouTube poop. You can't scare me with it. That was you posting my own ref sheet. Or my own art.
Hold on, I think I've still got a Mold.
There's still some spores lingering.
Let's see, where is it? Oh, here it is. Here's Mold. Or Bacchus. She's not called Mold.
You just...
This is Mold. That's Mold.
Yummy Mold.
Mold. Would smoosh that cat? You're gonna smell like cigarettes for 3 weeks.
Fucking rat.
Mwad. Something grapefruit bread? Yeah. Still more...
Sorry, I'm sending you the clip that I'm talking about every time I mention it, because I know I mentioned it before.
You just did the laugh. That one lady from Parasite Eve did the... Oh, I can't do it. You know the one where she's getting up from the piano? The one that they also use in Dark Souls 2 with the laughing pots?
Oh, wait, yeah, I forgot. That was... yeah. Wah.
Wah, Sharutus.
Sharutus.
I'm ugly because you keep doing your invulnerability phase.
Why do you look like that? Like, this picture is missing something in the line.
Our final crusade sees its first triumph.
Oh. That's what it's missing. Fuck, I can't really display that very well.
Do I have a self-flagellation? Surprisingly, no.
Huh. Are you gonna use that with Soul Mantle, or...?
I was thinking about it. I was thinking I don't really have a reason not to.
Yeah.
Let me remind myself how this works exactly. I know you use Kikazaru and then curses and shit. Let me see what 6 links I have. That's the important thing here, is having a 6 link. I'd say more important than, you know, actually having a useful chess piece. Oh, this grasping male that I kept for some reason. Oh, right, because if you turn in like 3 of them, I think you get a new random one, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's why. That must have been why I kept it.
Genuinely a good way to, like, if you don't make a profit the first time.
Yeah.
I say, as, you know, one of the people who... I ran nothing but Chayula breaches for so long. I became the acolyte of Chayula.
Grasping male, M-A-L-E.
We made that joke.
Fuck you.
Fuck you, it's still funny.
Wait, you can get a soul mantle that supports gems with flame wood? Huh.
Really?
That's kind of interesting, actually.
Interesting.
I mean, it's an early 6 link. I should just buy it. But too much hot sauce on your nachos? Weak.
It's okay. I was explaining to Malt the other day that I tried the tropical heat smash burger from Sonic. Quite possibly one of the biggest disappointments I've had in food history. Because it was just hot. There was nothing tropical about that.
Oh no, Grandpa got the drip.
Yo. I love the look of Soul Mantle, by the way, especially if you combine it with the Rat Hood.
My mana is spent.
Oh no, I'm punished. I have another Kikazaru somewhere. Apparently I don't.
A rival smiley face.
I don't have enough gold to buy a Kikazaru. Ugh!
That's a lot.
Wait, I know who does have a Kikazaru, though. Give me that. Where do I find cryptic ref sheet?
I'm pretty sure I have it on my Fur Affinity. And Blue Sky.
Ugh. I just kicked my balls.
Haven't had that in a while.
Hold on, how do you get the other 40% reduced effective curses? I don't remember. Is it a mastery node?
I don't remember.
Fuck. There's one for the armor and energy shield mastery.
Ow!
What?
Sorry, I was reading out a comment.
Oh, it sounded like you got bit by a cat. Oh.
I don't know. I've been so hit with the toxoplasma in my system that I no longer feel pain. Fun fact, that's actually a potential reason as to why crazy cat people even exist, is because of toxoplasmosis.
I don't know what that means.
You should play Mad Rat Dead.
One day. Oh, there's a whole circle of it up here.
Can't give happy chemicals? That's a parasite. But yeah, one of the side effects of toxoplasmosis is a lessened reception to pain.
Error trying to download item filters. Sound funny. It's rebelling.
It says no.
No!
Parasite give happy chemicals? Yeah, if you played Mad Rat Dead, you know exactly why it gives me the happy chemicals.
Crap. I'm gonna have to wait a little longer before I can fully go Soul Mantle. Darn it! I gotta wear the old woman quilt again.
Oh man.
Oh man.
Good. Farewell.
Is he spitting facts?
Sorry, I've got that song stuck in my head from the Mina dance.
He gives toxoplasmosis, but instead of getting happy, you just get Jacobs. Interesting.
What are he, some shit?
Oh god, they doing their own totem build.
Do their own totem build. Erecting a totem.
Lightning totems. Ugh. Oh god, that's a Soul Eater shield guy. That's what we call a run the fuck away.
What are he, some shit?
It keeps trying to download the filter and it keeps failing.
Alright, I gotta send you this to get your opinion.
You want my opinion? I'll give you a fucking opinion. My opinions are very varied. In fact, they're very, very much important. Ah! Fuck!
So do the lines improve it?
Yes!
Good. That's what I was hoping for.
Jesus.
I gotta go be right back. I gotta pee.
Don't pee yourself.
Too late.
Oh, no!
What are these some shit?
Okay, I'm back.
What are these some shit?
Game's not happy with that, apparently. I just got really randomly depressed for no reason.
Huh.
And then Einar shows up to make me feel better.
What are these some shit?
No, he's not!
Add a background to this, and then... I'm not doing shading. Fuck that.
Fuck that shading shit.
I really like using purples and pinks for the background of these images.
Yeah. Relicash.
Relikek.
Relikek. Batkek. Remember when Top Kek was the funniest thing to say?
Okay. Bisexual lighting? I mean, have you seen Mina the Hollower?
Oh god, I'm getting that pulsing feeling in my bones again.
Uh-oh.
Or I guess I should elaborate. The same bone pain I've had for, you know, like 20 years.
Ah.
But it's just getting really bad again. Ow. Yeah, at its worst, it literally feels like there are, like, things crawling in my bones.
Ugh.
But of course, with every little movement, it's like pins and needles.
Yeah.
So basically, like maggots made out of daggers. Miniature little daggers in my bones.
What are these some shit?
What if it actually was maggots?
That would be fundamentally impossible, but I would be more fascinated than terrified. What are they living off of, in that case?
Bone marrow?
Maggots can't eat bone marrow.
Are you sure about that?
When a body decomposes, what's usually left behind? The bones.
I mean, because that's calcium. But, like, the bone marrow? That's usually highly nutritious.
But the marrow usually is never exposed. I guess because they eat it. Yeah, never mind. I have deep root disease. No! I can feel new bones. I must be growing boy.
Bone marrow. There was, like, some kind of, like, BBC documentary that we had whenever I was a kid, and for some reason they had, like, you know, whenever humans were first evolving, they lived off of the bone marrow of animals. They made the bone marrow in that look so fucking delicious. I was like, I want that.
I mean, people do eat the bone marrow in chicken bones. I'm sure it does taste good.
Yeah.
to you by Bounty.
What? That's not the noise it's supposed to make. That's the noise it makes whenever I get a map to drop. But it's not gonna make the noise again either.
No, it's not gonna do it. Wait, is it the skill gem?
No, I tried.
Oh.
Because yeah, sometimes a piece of gear will make the map dropping sound. I do remember that. But I don't know why. Oh, because there was a contract that dropped.
Brought to you by Bounty.
Oh, yeah, that would do it. Because it is a map.
It was just barely off screen. I didn't notice it. Brought to you by Bounty. You know, only when they announced that they were bringing it back did I ever start hearing people talk about how they actually hated Trial of the Ancestors of the League.
Huh. Yeah, that's true, because I haven't heard anybody say anything, you know, until then.
Like, before this event, I always people heard, like, bring it back, it was so good! But now that they're bringing it back, there's so many people being like, oh, this is my least favorite league, I hated it. What? Like, huh? I guess it was never relevant.
You indeed be irrelevant.
Irrelevant!
What a piece of shit.
Run, crack.
Didn't hear the Nintendo Direct edit? I don't think so.
Oh yeah, they made a little highlight of the Nintendo Direct that you were there for.
That's who that is.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense now. Okay, yeah, no. By the way, you're good to message me if you want. I don't mind. I usually just have like the little, you know, please message me, whatever it is about. Basically, I have that for people who otherwise annoy me. I hate to be that way, but like there's a lot of people who are just annoying.
I've been trying to get in contact with this motherfucker for years, and they still haven't let me message them.
We are on a strictly speaking basis.
We are on a merp meow basis.
What a piece of shit. What a piece of shit. What a piece of shit. What a piece of shit.
Can you tell my brain to stop being sad? Because
Have
it's
you
not
tried just getting over it? That's so rude.
That's something like your boomer uncle would say.
See,
like,
I usually don't mind if someone messages me as long as it's not hi.
Hi.
I'm
going to assume you automatically know what I'm trying to talk to you about. Hi.
Yeah, like I'm busy. What do you want? You know, and I don't want to say that because I know that sounds really rude, but it's like genuinely, if you're gonna message me,
if you're gonna message somebody, tell them why you're messaging them. Even if it's as simple as I just want to talk to you. Say that. Don't just say hi.
Yeah. Because if it's like, hey, I want to talk to you about this thing because I know that you might be interested in it, that's how you start a conversation. You don't just go, hi. How are you?
Okay, like, think of it like this. If you're sitting at a bar and there's somebody next to you you want to start a conversation with, what do? Do you talk about, like, something that you think they might be interested in, or, like, talk about drinks or whatever? Or do you just look at them and go, hi? and then wait for them to get back to you.
No, they're gonna do like my dad whenever he first met my mom and walk up to my mom with 2 girls in either arm, drunk off his head, drunk off his ass.
I won't fuck you.
That is still one of the that is peak my dad right there, by the way, is that he literally walked up to my mom, who, by the way, in the military was like several ranks above him, with a girl in either arm, drunk off his ass, in the middle of Germany, and he just goes, "Hey, girl, you want to fucking, you want to get some drinks?" And she's like, "You don't even realize who I am, do you?"
Apparently, it didn't matter.
It did the next morning when she had to let him into the building.
Ah.
You gotta light the beacon and burn the thing.
I forgot you gotta click twice.
Yeah. Did my dad serve in World War II? No, he served in the... It was right when the wall fell. At the end of Soviet Russia.
At the end of Soviet.
Yeah, that was whenever my family was serving in the military.
Let me tell you, I'm serving right now.
Riz.
It's funny how I can literally say that my dad fucked over his whole relationship with my mom purely based on World of Warcraft.
Hilarious.
The reason my mom gave to me for divorcing him was, I mean, obviously there was no hatred between one another, but she literally just said, "I just don't find him attractive anymore." Like,
that's probably like one of the most real things I've heard.
Yeah. Because the original reason they got together was because my dad used to look like that. He used to look. Which is why my hair is so beautiful. Because he had a head of beautiful hair and then he went bald. That's not the problem. Wasn't that he went bald. The problem is that he became a gamer.
Oh no. There's nothing worse.
He spent all his time playing Diablo 2 and World of Warcraft.
Yeah.
And
the thing is that could have been my dad back in like the 2000s.
Yeah. There were plenty of times where he would outright tell me to just go away or shut up because I was, you know, annoying his Ventrilo squad.
Yeah.
And he was like doing a raid or whatever. And every time I wanted to do something with him, it had to be something he was interested in too. The gaming made him bald? No, the genetics made him bald, which is why I'm also going bald.
Strange,
isn't it?
Yep, I think I am going to call this.
I never really thought about it until now, but I didn't realize just how much that affected me as a child until just now.
You're a gift, don't you see?
Huh.
A sumptuous feast for His Majesty on this
All my life I never really thought about the fact that my dad never cared about me over his games until like just now. And all of a sudden it's hitting me all at once like, that was fucking... Ooh, 140 divines!
You got 140 divines? Man, I'd be excited, not fucking depressed. Immediately all daddy issues go out the window when you get a stimulus of 140 divines.
It's like, man, I didn't realize it until now, but I had some pretty fucked up father issues. I'm feeling really fucking... Ooh, money!
Fucking... Oh, that's funny as hell.
Emotional. That's gonna be a really good clip. I ever put this in a Mayhem compilation. I immediately felt all the wind return to my chest.
Literally, just all the pain goes away because you got.
Mr. Krabs has escaped containment.
Ooh, money.
Now I just need gold. What the fuck? Oh yeah, Mr. Krabs.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it good. This was just a random picture anyway. Nothing important.
Hold on to your cook.
This was a procrastination piece anyway.
We've made a trade.
Oh, my stomach hurts. Woo!
Does it hurt from laughing that much?
Yeah.
Good.
I haven't got a stimulus this big since the last time I sold my Mage Blood.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Man. Unfortunately, I have no gold!
Oh, that reminds me. How much is Doriani's Machinarium right now?
I'm gonna assume like 60. 50. I was close.
God damn, though.
Yeah. Do you have permission to draw Zeke committing bed-breaking sex with you? Yes. the terms of the relationship between my two OCs is that, yes, they love each other, but they're also total whores and they fuck anyone. What? Ooh, 140 divine.
Me, I'm just a freak.
SpongeBob.
I mean, if my entire Fur Affinity gallery isn't, you know, evidence enough of that. I dabble in a little bit of everything just cause.
Oh, we're about to play the Zeppelin theme from Time Splitter's Future Perfect. I miss my dad. Ooh, money!
finds like a $2,000 stimulus check in your bank account.
Yeah. Oh, he finally paid child support.
I shouldn't laugh at that, but that's funny.
Oh, I'm doing level 33 one. Oops.
The weird.
I was wondering why everyone was dying so quickly.
Justice will prevail.
I still think of how awesome it would be if they had like a corrupted labyrinth in the second game. Like specifically at the end game. Like as a way to get your final ascendancy.
And literally all the quotes are just evil E0. Like everything he says,
Evil
but like
E0.
everything he says is just like the inverse of whatever his original quote was.
What a piece of shit.
Oh god, I just think that that would be such a cool idea, and it would be very thematically appropriate.
Yeah.
Have to delete one forever, Xenoblade or Voices of the Void?
Voices of the Void was really important for me as a content creator. Xenoblade was really important for me as a person.
Yeah, honestly, that's kind of the same. And also, if we're talking about, like, you know, actually... if we were to talk about, like, if it was like it had existed before and now it will no longer exist, I can do without Xenoblade because I've got the memories.
Wow, letting go. Just like Xenoblade taught me.
Anyways, here's the 4th Xenoblade.
Ah, the Xenoblade. I already miss being able to use
Chihuahua.
delete one forever, KOF 98 or Third Strike. Third Strike, easy. I've had more than my fair share of Third Strike over the years.
The weary traveler draws close to the end of the path.
Just like Noah.
What do I name this?
It is the sovereign who empowers the scepter, not the other way round.
Yeah, that's a good naming, Israel. Let me name this picture that. Considering what it is as well, that would make no sense, but it would be hilarious.
What would I get rid of? Path of Exile or Fluffles? Sorry, man.
To be
Path of
fair, I'd
Exile.
do the same.
No, I'd get rid of Path of Exile.
Exactly, that's what I was saying. Totally.
And Fluffles, because I'm evil.
You would get rid of both just because.
Well,
Man, this isn't even an option. This isn't even a question. I'll just do both.
Getting rid of Fluffles doesn't mean getting rid of Cryptic, though.
True, because I'm like 4 different furry characters in.
That just means no more Goop Shark. Or Gummy Shark. Sorry.
Full Toy Shark. I mean, Fluffy Shark. I mean...
I mean breast milk. I mean breast milk. I mean breast...
Turns into a red stain on the floor.
Turns into a potato and rolls away.
What a piece of shit.
Imagine if Xenoblade had a horror game called Xenophobia. You know, that reminds me that there's actually a game back in the arcades called Xenophobe. Made by Midway.
As a schizophrenic, I hope you know that Tritium Bomb is something I randomly hear yelled by nobody sometimes. Oh my god. That is simultaneously terrifying, but hilarious.
I mean, I just love the idea that you just randomly hear that, so it would just... For me personally, it would just make me laugh.
You're doing a really serious... Like, no, you're giving a eulogy at a funeral, and then it's just Tritium Bomb.
Is there a game you'd like to forget completely so you can replay it for the first time? Path of Exile. Mainly so that I can never play this godforsaken game ever again.
Oh, so you can get filtered early on and then actually, you know, not come back to it.
And then have a life. No, there is one that I was thinking of, but I can't remember. There's a lot of games, actually. Prey 2017. Xenoblade 1.
Probably Hotline Miami 2, honestly. I undersell how important that game was for me. Like, I loved... Because at the time, I wasn't really, like, mentally cognizant enough to really get the themes of the ending.
Yeah.
But now that I am, Jesus Christ, it hits so much harder.
Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, my first experience with Path of Exile was making a Marauder. wanting to use fist weapon or claws, and then proceeding to also not even get my first ascendancy before moving on to Act 5.
That's like getting a pizza without any sauce.
But also, it's like, you know, just like without any sauce and without any cheese.
You're just eating bread. I mean, tasty bread, but like...
Yeah, but...
What a piece of
you know...
shit.
Okay, bad
especially
example.
considering... Oh, yeah, also, I was using Molten Strike.
Molten Strike is not a skill that scales well at all until, like, the very
No.
tip-top endgame.
Exactly. So, I got hardcore, like, filtered by the game. Like, I got to the point where I was like, this is just not fun.
I can imagine also the game not telling you how important resistances are also probably played a factor.
Luckily, I never made it to part 2. Well, actually, I made it right to part 2 and then found out there were 5 more acts and went, I'm good.
Well, actually, I remember first time you played the campaign, on your return, you didn't even know there was a second act. So, like, you're like, I'm about to finish the campaign. I'm like, yeah, uh-huh.
Yeah, I thought that it was almost done, because I really couldn't remember much from that first playthrough.
It's like, do it again.
That being said, the funniest thing is that I did manage to get a return to both of those things as my first ever, as in this game specifically. I was able to make a Molten Strike build that was actually very good on a Scion of all things, and I was also able to make a Claw Marauder last league.
Mama Luigi!
It was great.
That was a very loud Mama Luigi. Put it in the Holy Flame Totem, see what happens. Volcanic fish are snaking, you're real funny. Mama. Alright.
Illuminated.
Illuminated devote. Nobody takes this. Nobody.
Nobody. No.
Let's see how fast it places now.
Instant. Because you gotta think, that little aura ring, that's whenever it becomes active.
Yeah. Oh.
That used to not be a thing.
Also now I gotta reroll my flasks to be instant.
I didn't realize until, you know, much later, realizing how strong instant flasks are in this game.
Yeah. I'm not even doing it because they're good. I'm doing it because I have to do it.
Yeah.
for the you know, you get the idea. Oh shit! There's another amulet I gotta get off my other guy. That's right, Grandpa. I'm not done stripping you yet. Oh!
Oh no! Final Fantasy XIV had the One Piece problem. Terribly overrated as fuck. I'm sorry, that... It's also 1,000 episodes long, yeah.
1,000 episodes wrong.
Yeah, my problem with Final Fantasy XIV is it really does feel like the MMO that people play if they've never played another MMO. Or another game.
People also hype up the story like it's the best Final Fantasy story in existence, but it's not. Jesus
It
Christ,
really
it's
is.
not. Like,
It really feels like... Don't get me wrong, it's better than the original Final Fantasy XIV. Everyone can agree with that. The original sucked ass.
Need 7 more strength. Story is peak? Yeah, I bet it's peak after, 700 hours. Or you could play 30 hours of Final Fantasy 16 and get, like, the best game they've ever made.
Literally, Final Fantasy XVI rules. It's like, it's not even that it's necessarily bad, it's just that it takes too fucking long. I have way too much. I have way too little time to actually deal with that. And also the fact that it costs money.
If I wanted to play a game that's glacially slow, bores me to death, and I have to pay for, I play Wizard 101. And I still play Wizard 101!
I was like, I hate subscription model games. Pure and simple. WoW sucked. Yeah, it's called WoW because you go, wow.
I'm not having fun.
I am not having fun.
Viper hoof.
She don't have those.
I will pay back every drop of foul blood that you have spilled.
This is neither the time nor the place.
Oh wait, do I have a Wintry Blast? Do I have a Baja Blast?
WoW was mediocre beyond measure. Yep, they did the same thing to Final Fantasy 14. I'm sorry, I'm being a little shit with that.
Oh wait. Pickle jar.
And pickle jar. Oh man, I wonder how that guy's doing.
Pickle Pepsi. That is such an Aaron Hansen coded drink, I swear to God. I miss my Quicksilver flasks.
What a piece of shit.
Again, I find it funny how I shit talk Final Fantasy XIV all the time as somebody who unironically plays and enjoys Wizard 101.
What a piece of shit.
To be fair, Wizard 101 is at least unique in terms of like gameplay and whatnot. Final Fantasy XIV is just another MMO.
I'd say FF14 is like 3 times more interesting than Wizard 101's gameplay.
I mean, maybe it is, but like from what I've seen, it really reminds me of games like WoW and Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 especially. I mean,
Guild Wars 2
I
is
love
fun,
Guild
though.
Wars 2.
Yeah. I need to play that
I
again
love
at some
it.
point.
But I'm just like, it's just... I feel like it would be... It's better value. It's better value to play Guild Wars 2 than it is Final Fantasy 14 because you have to spend $15 a month on Final Fantasy 14. That's too much. That's way too much for any game, ever. Did you hear they were making Guild Wars 3? Yep, we're both very excited.
There we go.
Wahoo!
Soul Mantle.
Soul Mantle, wahoo!
My mana is spent.
What a piece of shit.
Paid for every quest back in 1999.
Paying
Yeah.
that much in 1999 for a game? Jesus Christ.
I mean, back in the day, that was at least, you know... That was more manageable. Will the char look hotter in 3? I mean, can't really beat perfection. Hate other people too much to play MMOs. I've kind of fallen out of style with a lot of multiplayer games because people are too much of a shit on the internet for me to really give a crap about.
You know what would be nice? If every MMO lets you interact with as little real people as possible, just like Path of Exile, but still have a way to interact with the outside world.
Yeah.
Like with asynchronous trading.
I still think of the time where I did my first major raid on Destiny 1.
Yeah.
This was between the time of the Taken King and the Iron, whatever it is. Basically, the first and second expansions for the game. And basically, it was just, we ended up getting together with a group, and it was me, these two Scottish brothers, and some random other people. We just hung out the whole time, and we had a great time. I was like, this is what I want in my multiplayer games. I want people to be like chill, having a good time, just vibing.
You know
I
what
don't care about winning.
You know what I miss from doing raids is not having a microphone at the time and having some guys with the microphone telling me, "Hey, if you understood what I said, jump up and down."
Yes! Yo, yes!
Having to do that was so fun.
Dude, I loved the old Destiny community. It was something different. It was like, it had a vibe about it, you know? It's like we knew that the game was shit, but we didn't care because we were playing it anyway. Even then, it wasn't even that shit. It was actually kind of decent.
Yeah. It just needed some help.
Yeah. God, I love whenever game communities are like that. It's just like, man, we're here. It did have an elitist streak. I mean, every game does. It's just a matter of how deep does it run. Literally Portal 2 dialogue. May have a very minor case of serious brain damage.
Oh, I can use a shield now. Hooray. I was tempted. Let's see.
Didn't have Yallarhorn or Mythoclast. You were not getting into any raids.
Yeah, I had that problem a lot.
I remember that. That.
It was such a catch-22. To get the Icebreaker or Gallahorn or Vex Mythoclast, you have to play the raids. But you can't play the raids if you don't have any of those exotics.
Uh-huh.
Like, what was it? I was just supposed to farm bounties until I got, like, the 1 in 18 quadrillion chance to get an exotic engram. Like, okay.
Yeah, like, fucking, come on.
I know Gallahorn and Icebreaker could be gotten randomly anywhere else. But, like, not necessarily easily.
Yeah. I will admit that it was, from what I remember, it wasn't like, there were a lot of groups who did that, but they usually advertised the fact that, you know, you need those items. You know, on the third party party website.
Yeah.
Steam changed how the workshop looks again? This is the third time this year.
No, they did it recently and I yelled about it, remember?
I mean, yeah, but like, again?
Turn your image.
Oh no, it's the same.
Oh man, I remember waiting for Xur.
Oh man, yeah.
You know, the only reason I ever waited for Xur in Destiny 2 was to get that one coin that boosts item drop rates, to go farm that one, like, glitch boss that would drop an exotic engram, like, every 2 seconds.
Oh my god, yes.
Because you could glitch through a wall to get to a place you could normally only get to when you're playing a certain strike. And you could kill him as many times as you wanted with that coin.
TF2 is so unserious I don't understand TF2 tryhards. Yeah. I don't get it either. I mean, especially because it's an 18, 19-year-old game. Actually, I think it was like 20 years old.
I remember when.
So remember, there's only two types of people who play TF2: trans people and homophobes.
I'm neither, so what does that make me?
There's no possible way you could be a trans. No.
No, because if I were, I would have found out by now.
Yeah, with all the people that you know. An upsetting amount of Nazi femboys, which is a bit of an oxymoron considering, you know, they would not allow those people in.
I don't know why, like, the online femboy subgenre.
The hidden third option, which is racist. What do you think Nazis are?
Turbo racist.
Turbo racist.
Turbo racist.
And I'm Javert.
I'm turbo racist.
The character name.
Yeah. Make me a sandwich.
Nothing is truly set in stone.
Motherfucker. I need to buy self-flagellation. Okay. I can barely not afford it.
Fucking gold.
Why can't we sell items for gold? Oh my god! It's only annoying because it's this late in the league and I have money to spend but no gold to spend.
Yeah.
What are he, some shit?
Oh, my aura's turned off. Oops.
What are he, some shit? What are he, some shit?
Look at how many... I love how many curses you get when you're using this.
Yeah, no, the bar stretches so far.
Like my ass. Or, you know, Jackson when I fucking get them. I'm gonna put them in the taffy puller.
To damnation with you.
Anyways, we decided to go on this wacky adventure to this weird chocolate factory.
I was gonna make that joke already!
I'm shocked that they don't have that as an episode. They didn't have that as an episode, but I feel like that would be way too obvious. Jax is a girl? I mean, yeah.
It depends on who you ask.
Yeah. Yeah, it really depends on who it is and when in the show we're talking about.
I've never, like, said something like that in that voice before. Depends on who you ask.
Jax is Jax. Exactly.
Oh, now I've got impale. Right. So now all my totem shockwaves will impale them. It's not gonna be obvious until I get to, like, a boss fight. Impaling totems.
Go with the safe they. I mean, yeah, that's all right. Again, we said it earlier, but as someone who is trans on technicality, because I'm non-binary, I don't fucking care. If you say he, she, whatever, because technically they've identified as both in the show. Just depict the character how you want, while acknowledging the fact that yes, that probably does exist. That does exist. It's like you can have the original design that people know and love without being, you know, transphobic.
Would it be transphobic for someone to draw themselves pre-transition in a non-hateful way?
That's a good point.
No, it wouldn't be. Alright, let's see that impale action in action. My god.
Wow.
What? That's pretty fast.
That is good, though.
Oh,
God. Wow!
You
don't know there's similar creatures of intelligence exist.
You must be in a town or hideout to secure items. You must be in a you have to put the CD in your computer.
Whoops!
That entire time I was kicking my feet back and forth, by the way. Now I can flagellate myself.
My mana is spent.
Am I like, okay? Do I look like somebody who is having problems? See, the coolest part about using Entropic Devastation is that now I get to have cool sword particles behind me at all times.
I was gonna ask about that. What the fuck is that?
It's Call of Steel. Any like steel related thing, like the base version of the base version of Lancing Steel gives you Call of Steel, Entropic Devastation gives you Call of Steel, and the ammunition transfigured versions of Splitting Steel and Shattering Steel give it to you.
Okay, yeah.
Basically, it calls all of the impales on an enemy at once when you use it, and multiplies the damage of those impales by the remaining number of impales. What I'm trying to say is, yes, it is possible to build up a giant nuke on an enemy and then detonate it, but I've never been able to make that work.
Yeah.
What are he, some ship?
In an old version of the game, Splitting Steel used to have an ammo mechanic involving Call of Steel. You would use Call of Steel to generate steel shards, which are those little sword shards behind me, and each use of Splitting Steel would consume like 1 or 2 of those shards. And if you didn't have any, then your attack would deal less damage and shoot less projectiles.
Yeah.
Eventually, they reworked it to where that's no longer a thing that's required, but then they turned the transfigured they made the transfigured version where they kept that mechanic and gave it more damage.
God is alive. That reminds me of that one image.
Yeah. The peep.
The peep.
Put a little peep in your steep. I can also now make the Templar do this on command. Yeah. Yeah.
So anyways, I uploaded the thing.
Oh boy. Except Christ! Except Christ and get a free PS2.
Christ! He's flying, bro.
What are he, some ship?
Four. Essence monster. Not anymore. Greer. I think I'd have a lot of fun just dumping all the currency I have into this one character as my end of league experiment.
Yeah, all 140 divines that you just made.
Exactly. Oh my god, I just saw Void Sphere drop. That's an omen for the Trial of the Ancestors thing coming up. I need to give you a little history lesson on why that matters. The reason why Trials of the Ancestors was like so hit or miss for a lot of people was because if you scaled it too high, the enemies would become unkillable and one-shot you even if you had billions of DPS. So what people would do is that they'd make a build with basically no health, but God knows how much knockback and crowd control using Void Sphere to shove all the enemies into the corner of the map and just let you win the match for free. Because, you know, Trial of the Ancestors is basically like an auto-battler.
Yeah.
Brought to you by Bound.
That's a natural 6 link.
Damn. Also, there's an image that I just sent to you that is...
Sometimes it can feel like the opposite, but for the most part it's true, yeah. Skibbity beep.
In my brain at 3 a.m. while I'm trying to sleep. Yeah. We've all been there.
Shove them into a locker and pray they don't get out at any cost. It's a funny build idea. Yeah, because you cannot use it in any other content but Trial of the Ancestors. And maybe Heist. Well, no, definitely not Heist, because you would have no health. Buh! Hey, Groost!
I... Wizard rat with gun. Oh my fucking god, I forgot my wizard rat looked like that.
Oh, opening game?
Second game.
Yeah. I don't know, you were playing game.
I just got done with my image.
This pretender. Grust is fucking gone.
What a piece of shit.
You know, even though my movement speed is pretty abysmal, I love the fact it's still not nearly as bad as what yours was on your Shockwave Totem build.
Oh, fuck yeah. Well, because keep in mind, I was using old Ralakesh's Impatience, which had no movement speed.
And for some reason, you basically never use Quicksilver Flasks either.
Yeah.
I saw on the old gameplay video, you straight up didn't have any on your belt.
Yeah. And yet, I could still get 40-40 challenges.
Slowly. But, you know, the turtle. 1, 2, 3, 4. Toidles!
Turtles. I said it whenever you were looking at that video. The only reason I know that song and it gets stuck in my head is because it was on like a Yu-Gi-Oh! There was a trailer for it.
I used to get like
on a Yu-Gi-Oh! DVD.
I used to get the
it
inverse. There would be trailers for Yu-Gi-Oh! In the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Oh. Yeah, I was like, I mean, don't get me wrong, Yu-Gi-Oh! Has some pretty jammin' theme songs. And not just the original one that everybody knows.
Yeah.
I don't care what anyone says, I like the GX theme. It's peak 2000s, like, silly.
Tootles. You would not believe your eyes if you couldn't find these fucking fireflies. Even if the show was E. What does it mean for a show to be E?
E. Ew.
Killer fish.
Again, I'm having the vocal stim problem because I just rewatched all the Voice of the Void stuff, so.
Blue shrimp.
Blue shrimp.
I am going to explode.
That blue shrimp bit is probably a bit that still makes me laugh way too hard.
Oh. Oh, wait, 7-Up.
Just random 7-Up moment.
I got up and stretched.
Good stretch.
Ooh, big stretch. We're at a good sale on every type of stash tab. Oh, hey, my inventory's kind of full of fireflies right now. Bruce. What would you like?
Keep your wits about you.
They really dropped the ball with Arc V. Yeah, especially because of the fact that the actual show, like the Japanese version of Arc 5, was amazing. I don't care what anyone says. It was awesome. But the English version was horrible. It actively degraded the original story. Like, yeah, this whole story about, like, all of, you know, being an entertainer in times of war and whatnot, and trying to keep people's spirits high in times of despair. Yeah, fucking, let's make the main character just a whiny bitch for no reason. And also, like, annoying as fuck. God, I fucking hate that show. The English version. The Japanese one is actually amazing.
I remember when I was a kid, I never once heard anyone say anything bad about, like, 4Kids. As far as I knew, there was no Japanese version of anything I was watching.
Yeah.
So I was like, what do you mean there's a better version? How do I watch it? Go to Japan.
Oh, wait until I tell you that Yu-Gi-Oh! GX straight up has a missing season in America.
The missing link.
What a piece of shit.
It literally has a missing season where fucking Judai or Jaden, whichever version you watch, basically just all of his friends die.
Ah. So 4Kids just gave up. It's like, nope, you don't get to experience this.
Yeah, exactly.
That
Or
guy who said-
if I remember right, I haven't actually seen it myself, but like from what I remember, that's basically what happens. He was a fucking badass in season 4. He was! He was awesome!
The guy who said, Valdo had some ingenious designs hidden in his memories. Observe!
Let's be honest though, the concept of the Shadow Realm is more badass than just killing people. Literally sends you to fucking hell.
I believe there was literally a plot point in the Beyblade anime where they sent a guy to hell and they can only get him out by winning a Beyblade battle. I think that was genuinely a plot point in the Beyblade show.
I love that they made it. Yeah, GX is better than the OG. I will be completely real with that. Then again, okay, I have the opinion that the original series is highly overrated and also just bad at times.
I think when Slushy visits, I need to expose them to the Beyblade anime.
Yes.
I don't know if you know, but it did recently have a resurgence of popularity a few months back, maybe even like a year ago at this point. People finally realized how fucking stupid that show is. There was literally an episode where somebody almost gets assassinated in an alley with a fucking Beyblade. They tried to kill a person with a Beyblade like it was a gun.
Fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Ass moment. I love it. See, that just reminds me of me and some friends back in the day. We had a bit because they were going through watching the Beyblade anime, and they ran across a clip where essentially one guy loses, but his Beyblade is called Ares, and the way he wails in agony after Ares!
I remember that! I remember watching that as a kid and being like, this is fucking stupid.
It was so bad, but it was hilarious.
Oh man, I haven't gone back and rewatched those animes in fucking forever.
Ares! Ares!
No!
Genital says the NB demon. Yeah, that's true. I forgot that she was, or I guess they were non-binary. Oh my god. Fucking.
Oh my god, yeah, there was a plot point where Moses parted the Red Sea with a Beyblade, I think.
What? Wait, what?
I don't know if that's actually true or not, but I heard a lot about that. Let's see.
What the?
Oh my god, it's real.
It's fucking real.
Yeah, there's a 40-second clip of Moses parting the Red Seas with a Beyblade.
What the fuck?
I think you're getting ahead of yourself.
Yeah, your first plan should be getting by us.
Though you call yourselves bladers, you don't know the real truth about Beyblading. There is a tremendous power hidden within bays. Since ancient times, the existence of bays can be found in moments throughout history. The power of bays.
Oh my god!
They have an illustration board and everything!
What? No fucking way, dude!
I'm remembering this now. At the time, it didn't mean much to me because I was a dumb kid.
Oh my god!
Hang on, the screenshot's loading.
How was this my childhood? That's living it good. Let's be real.
My screenshots folder takes fucking 3 years to
Oh
load.
my god, that's funny. Fucking Beyblade
Yep.
Moses.
This is an actual illustration from the Beyblade anime of Moses parting the Red Seas with a Beyblade.
Don't forget the PNG of a Beyblade going across.
Oh yeah, right.
Literally just a PNG of like a fucking plastic Beyblade.
I don't know, man. Beyblades are actually made out of some pretty solid material.
That's
the real,
true.
The
they
real
were.
ones, I mean.
Yeah. Anyways, P-Wolf.
Dude, I had a Twisted Tempo back in the day. That thing felt like it was made out of titanium. I don't know if you know, but Twisted Tempo was like the one that was like absurdly broken, and in the very few Beyblade tournaments that were actually held, it was one of the only ones that was banned.
Oh my god. Twisted Tempo sounds like a unique jewel in these games.
Yeah. The whole thing is that it controls time.
Oh, hell.
What are he, some ship?
Oh, dude, I had a friend who was also really into Beyblade at the time, and I had like a really super cool Pegasus, which was like the main character's Beyblade. So for Christmas one year, I got him like a cool mechanized version of the antagonist Beyblade, and we literally became Beyblade rivals.
Yes, dude.
I don't actually remember whose was better.
That rules. You know, that does remind me that at one point I got a my sister and I were both really into Yu-Gi-Oh! As kids. Like, we loved the card game, we loved the anime, we loved everything about it. Well, we decided to go to Target one day and we got like a dual box deck set, and it was Joey and Kaiba's deck.
Oh my god.
There's a slight problem though.
Yeah?
All the cards were in Spanish.
Yu-Gi-Oh! And Espanol! Espanol!
It was so funny because it's just like... You just had like, you didn't have like, you know, Blue Eyes White Dragon. No, you had El Draco de Blanco or something.
Oh yeah, that was why Twisted Tempo was so good, because it was like the only Beyblade in existence that was perfectly round. And it had serrated edges, too.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. It looked like a fucking gear.
See, that's what happens when you live in San Antonio, though, is that half the things that you get for kids are in Spanish, the other half are actually in English.
What I some shipped.
It's so funny, though.
What I some shipped.
If I recall, I think Twisted Tempo nowadays is actually pretty expensive. Well, the original version of it, anyways. Because I don't really think they make Beyblades anymore.
Not really. I mean, they make the fake ones.
Yeah.
Wait, then again, the 10-minute power episode, 10-minute power hour episode was like.
They actually still do make Beyblades? Holy shit.
Oh.
I wonder if anyone's. I wonder if there are any kids out there who are like, yeah, I fuck with Beyblades.
No, it's all adults. They got okay, so they went to go play. They went to get Pokemon cards, and then they found out they're too expensive. They went to get Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and then found out that they're really bad value for what you get. And then they went to go get Magic cards, but got bored of the game. So instead, they decided, you know what?
We're gonna play Beyblade, where you can pay $120 to get an advantage by buying a Beyblade that is objectively better than all the other Beyblades ever made.
I just love the idea that it's like they, purely because of price scalpers and everything, it's like, nah, I'm gonna go with Beyblade instead.
I don't actually remember if Twisted Tempo was like that good IRL. I do. The only reason I know that it was good at all was because it got banned in tournaments.
Yeah. You know what card game I really was looking forward to the revival of, but never really came to fruition from what I remember?
The Dot Hack card game?
Chaotic. For anyone who remembers
I remember
Chaotic,
that.
It was like this weird tactics card game.
What I some shipped. What I some shipped.
It was really weird, and it had a pretty interesting anime.
Yeah, I had a few of the cards back in the day.
Yeah.
Bakugan? Oh, I was all over Bakugan as a kid. You know, that Battle Brawlers game I played on the PS2 ages ago? Yeah,
Oh,
no,
yeah.
I actually loved that game, honestly. Except for the time when I beat the final boss for the first time, and the game hard locked because it couldn't load because my disc was scratched just before I got to save. So I had to beat them all over again. And that final boss got hands. At least for a dumb
Final Boss
child.
got hands.
Basically, if you ever got that that battle where you have to jiggle the sticks up and down really fast, you were fucked.
Oh wait, I do remember when they did that. I do remember the weird fucking Bakugan Direct.
Oh, these people were so mad. Yeah, I'm still streaming because I made 140 divines and I want to make an Impaler Totem build. Speaking of which...
Oh, I see how that works.
How many divs? 140. Because the league is ending, so things that used to be... Well, okay, the reason why the thing I sold was so expensive was because I bought it for 70 back when the league was still, like, in its infancy. But you get it by doing a really hard Sanctum modifier, like Original Sin. And because less and less people play Sanctum over time, now it's worth, like, 160. I sold it at a low ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, this
Moses.
Moses. Yeah, I'm playing the first game again just for comfort food because I was having a bad day.
Don't worry, it can't be as bad as my day last night. Ow, that kind of hurt actually doing that as a joke.
What I hear some shit. What I hear some shit.
Yeah, one of the cooler things about Bakugan was that you could always use them as like magnet ornaments.
Yeah.
If you really wanted to. No, actually, I'm going to put God Hand OST. That would be way funnier.
Monkey theme. Fucking magnets, how do they work?
You made 150 divine staff in PoE 2? Jesus Christ.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
Then again, nobody really actually does crafting in this game over the first game.
Also, don't come back to this league just yet. They're doing an event in 5 days where they're bringing back a brand new... I mean, they're bringing back an old league mechanic with the Frisia ascendancies. So that'll actually give you something new to chew on.
Oh shit, is that close?
Yeah, 5 days.
Oh, my free time. This is why I wanted the Chronomancer to be good, is so that I could have the time to play all this shit.
Indeed!
What foul new corruption is this?
It's the Templar! That's his...
It's the Templar!
Indeed it is!
He's got the gall and everything.
Actually, that's just a regular, generic...
Oh, well.
Evasion energy shield thing.
It looked like the gall.
Well, the goal does look like a generic evasion energy shield thing, it's true. God Hand Remastered is more possible now than it ever has been in the past, considering that Clover exists now. I just love the weird dichotomy between the Templar being, you know, the spellman, and then just having 3 shattered swords behind him.
It's fucking badass, that's what it is.
Yeah. But again, it's strange.
Cryptic be chalk candy? Yeah, I mean, he's just candy colored. I said it earlier, but I want to say it again. I was thinking of, like, doing a redesign of him being more emo and see how it goes over with people.
What I hear some shit.
Scale of 1 to 10, how inspired was it by the Goth Renamon?
But would you believe me in saying that it's not the Renamon that inspired me?
Huh. Then what did?
No idea.
Oh, no.
No idea.
Just felt like it.
Darksiders 4 soon. God, I still need to go back and replay. I need to play through Darksiders. I was having such a blast playing the original Darksiders.
Ah.
7-Up.
Indeed.
What I hear some shit.
No, it's not.
What I hear some shit.
The ultimate leveling experience.
I had a burp, and I genuinely felt like I was having one of those throw-ups that I used to, I was having last night. I was like, no, and I was like, no, wait, never mind, it's fine.
This is like, all of a sudden, like, dead silence and just...
No, if I had to go, I would have gone just like, but no, it's like, no, it's fine, it's fine. I'm fine, don't worry about it.
Brendan Fraser impression.
What I hear some shit.
Here for pretty much the whole stream has made you want to try PoE. It's hard to get into, but if you can really get into it, you fucking...
I equate it to Warframe. If you can get into Warframe, you can get into this game. 2,000 hours in Warframe? Yep, then you'll be right at home. Like, you know the growing pains of what you have to expect.
Yeah. I would say that PoE probably has a bigger skill gap.
Yeah. Because Warframe is easy baby mode. Path of Exile actually wants you to learn its mechanics.
Yeah,
but
you have to actually sit down and learn these things with, like, a wiki on the side.
It's different from Warframe, where once you learn, the game is easy baby mode. This game is different to where if you learn, you still have to keep learning. But it's the initial, like, hump that's a problem. You know, PoE 1 is only like 45 gigabytes.
Yeah. The second game is big.
Yeah, the second game is way bigger.
I really hope they find ways to optimize that.
Yeah.
I doubt they will, though, because...
And the shaders.
The shaders!
Oh, God. Oh, wait, I didn't grab the thing.
Sorry, I have Discord chat open right now, so if anybody's saying anything about me, I cannot respond. They better not say anything degrading or I'll come.
Don't bully me, I'll come.
What are he, some ship?
Yeah. You know, I did that voice right as the gay person song came on.
Wow.
I love you.
I love you.
Where's the Ankh? Where the fuck is the Ankh?
Indiana Jones if he was based.
Where the
Where the
fuck
is
is
it?
the Ankh? They should just let Harrison Ford swear as much as he wants. Oh, I see it. I see it. It's fucking 2 inches. They need to make the pathway you walk to get this way wider. Like, it's just barely visible.
Yeah, it's so small. And yeah, they are updating the campaign. They did it this past league, so they can do it again.
Updating it by making it longer.
I mean, the second game, they actually did manage to shorten the campaign by a significant amount.
No, I get what you mean when you say Indiana Jones is underrated. Everybody knows about it, but very few people actually talk about it.
Yes!
I love it. I even love the Crystal Skull, and I don't care what that makes you say about me.
It was actually my favorite movie series whenever I was a kid.
I have good memories of it because it was like the last series of movies I watched with my grandma before she passed away.
Oh.
Because we used to watch movies together a lot, and the last thing we watched as like a marathon was all the Indiana Jones movies. Yeah, she never lived long enough to see the new one come out.
That's a good thing, I'd say.
Yeah.
Imagine... Ugh. God motherfucking damn, that's a staff.
Can you,
hold on, I'll forward it to you. Because, yeah. This is the one that Zenith made.
What the actual fuck?
Yeah!
In all my days playing PoE 1 and 2, I have never seen that much extra damage.
Child, I've seen resurrection.
My God.
It is nightmarish.
You know, it's kind of sad. If I had proposed to my grandma the idea of, like, watching me play The Great Circle, I'm sure she would have loved it.
I would love to. That's genuinely a game that I do want to play, but it's a bit expensive.
Yeah.
That's the problem with a lot of games nowadays. It's like, I want to play this, but it's too expensive.
And when inevitably you buy a game that doesn't work out the way you wanted it to, it just hurts even more.
Yeah. That's why whenever Mina the Hollower was only $20, I was like, I can buy this game?
And then it was actually good?
And it was actually good?
With no buyer's remorse?
Was. I say was. It still is. I'm still playing it.
Ugh.
Watch yourself.
Staring at Sekiro in my library with remorse. I mean, yeah. That is probably the one From Software game that I can easily say you will either love it or hate it.
Here's the thing. I'm becoming to realize more and more, the less RPG elements a From Software game has, the less I like it.
That's fair.
Bloodborne is a lot less of a numbers game and more of an action game, and that's probably why I don't like it nearly as much.
That actually does make sense, yeah.
Yeah, because with Dark Souls, you know, there's so much stupid bullshit you can do. But Bloodborne is very much just more like a traditional action game.
Yeah.
I love you.
I love you. Roll combination. Fucking hell, man.
Drinks one soda. I think Mina should drink an entire, like, regular-sized can of soda. That's, like, 15 times bigger than she is.
Regular size that's 50.
Well, because she's tiny!
She's like, what? Me size? 4 feet? 3-4 feet?
Yeah, but, you know, she's as big as a singular popcorn.
I'm gonna give her cheese.
Like the video of Sackboy drinking the can of Red Bull? Yeah. Rats can't burp. Goodbye, Mina. What do you mean by that?
Rats can't burp. Oh, that's true. They also don't have a gag reflex.
Can they
fart? Fun fact,
Can they fart?
Also, that's
Can
not
they
a
fart?
rat! That's a Mina! That's a mouse!
That's a Mina! Can they fart? Answer me.
I don't think they can, actually.
Where does the gas go?
I don't know about that, though. That's a mouse, though.
The gas doesn't know where to go. It's like, well, guess I live here now. Fizzy lifting drinks.
Oh, good news. Rats can fart.
Oh.
They can't burp, but they can fart.
Oh, I mean, Conker taught me that. Yeah, I forgot. Conker also taught me a lot of other things about rats.
That's rats.
Left 4 Dead 2 zombie noise.
I was thinking of Terraria Wall of Flesh spawn.
Boom, boom, boom.
New Pokemon just dropped in. To get it to evolve, you need to connect it to an air compressor.
Strange.
Congratulations, your Lucario has officially evolved into a Drifblim.
But the first thing to get affected are the little ear things he has.
Yeah.
What am I doing?
This is the other reason why you're never monetized, is because we talk too much about kinky shit.
Oh yeah, dude, I love kinky shit. I love holding hands. God, I'm so funny! Anyways, Jacksonflation is canon to the Amazing Digital Circus. I think we moved on from that too quickly.
Yeah, that is actually true. It is literally canon.
Yes. But now it's like double canon.
And Gangle Inflation. Yes, that is another one that we moved on from because they make her into a balloon dog. I love how balloon dogs just randomly have like a resurgence in the public eye and then they just disappear again.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Like in the
I'm
game or just
looking.
in general?
I'm looking at this tree and I'm like, what am I looking for? I just keep looking like. Guilty.
Looking at the tree and thinking, what am I looking for?
What am I doing in my life? When was the last time I took a shower? 2006.
I'd hope not.
That was a reference to a meme. My cocker and ball sticky. No shower since 2006. And it's the farmer from Back to the Barnyard.
Getting Instant Divine. Yep, that's the second game for you.
How is Jacksonflation canon? Gooseworks literally made a post earlier today saying that it is.
The actual creator of the show has
Yes.
said that it is, so it is.
In fact, their exact words were, he fucking inflates. Next question.
Yeah, what happens when he holds his breath? He fucking inflates. Next question. Because, yeah, that was like a little bit of a mystery in one of the episodes was, what happens when he does it? But, of course, he would never show it.
So that's why they didn't show it.
Anyways, casual reminder that Gooseworks is a freak. And we love them for this.
Has anyone else ever seen the fat Bungie Booth art they did?
Actually, yes, I think I have that downloaded somewhere. In Minecraft.
And when I say Bungie Booth, I mean the original Dr. Kell player model. The Gemlings died in one hit! All of them! One explosion! And again, need I
Toast! 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 Toast!
It's useless.
Toast!
Toast! Sometimes the enemies randomly explode into purple, and I don't know why.
What are he, some ship?
Oh.
Purple.
Purple.
It is purple. Grape soda. Don't you have something to say about that?
Yeah, not really.
That's the whole thing you did this league!
In second game.
Yeah!
Somehow, one of the strongest builds in the game right now.
What are he, some ship?
That nobody's talking about.
It's better than you think. Here's why.
What are he, some ship?
Heavy belt? Nah, it's counts binding.
No headhunter.
No, that's Mage Blood.
Oh, yeah.
Get your games right.
What are he,
Nerd.
some ship?
Oh, because I'm using obliteration, that's why. Duh.
They're full of purple, that's why they explode into purple.
Huh. Purple. My god, it has been 6 hours, and I don't feel anything. I really want you to say Sudachi Lime.
Good.
How could you torture them like this?
See, you just gotta... You gotta live with the hand that you're dealt.
Even though it is completely within your power to deal them the hand that they are dealt? Wow. That really says a lot about society. Anyway, Sudachi Lime. Say the fucking line, you pink fuck! Don't be mean!
I think not.
No.
Oh, I forgot I cooked with that image.
I will drop a mirror soon. Uh-huh. Soon can mean now from anywhere to the end of time. No, you use 7 years bad luck to get a mirror. Or,
Wait, what the fuck?
what?
So someone decided to... Some random person used the golden idol on the door, and it used it for me.
What?
What are he, some ship?
What the fuck? I mean, I'm not complaining. That's actually really good for me because, you know, I didn't have to do the little animation, but... What?
Huh. Interconnected world.
Yeah, these games can be pretty broken sometimes.
What are he, some ship? What are he, some ship?
I just realized that I have a 6-link, but I have 2 empty slots.
You can use those.
Yeah, I could. You know, hypothetically speaking. Maybe I could.
Maybe.
Oh, crit resistant. Get fucked. I hate you.
Helpfully stream sniped? Oh man, if only.
There's those guys in Dead Island who would join your game just to drop like 100 diamonds.
Yeah.
Or in my case, give me a modded pistol called the M60 machine gun that has unlimited ammo and shoots at the speed of light.
I should bring up that whenever I was replaying Dark Souls 2, there was literally just like some random guys who would like, they would join in, like they would invade you, but they would just like, they would help you through an area instead of like trying to hurt you. They would literally just like, hey, follow me, and they would help clear out enemies and whatnot and lead you to the next major bonfire.
Do you remember that guy from Dark Souls 3? The one who shot me named?
Yes.
Mama Luigi!
Dude, some people take things not seriously enough, is what I'll say. Some people need to get real.
Oh yeah, I did also learn something that is actually a good thing about the Righteous Descent.
Huh?
It can cross gaps.
Leap slam real.
The rest of the skill kind of sucks for me, but it can cross gaps.
But can it fire in spurts?
I shower you with coconut cream pies. Actual Donkey Kong quote, by the way.
Yeah, I remember. Farts loudly? What the fuck, dude?
What the fuck?
Shut the
I love
fuck
just
up.
inflicting all my enemies with like 34% reduced action speed.
I thought you were gonna say something way different. Farts quietly? That's more like it.
Silent but deadly.
Oh, my mana!
Oh!
Farts moderately. Thinks about farting, but doesn't.
No mana!
No mana! Thank you, Champions of Norrath guy. What other blue support gems can I put on this? Concentrated effect, I guess.
I can't believe I'm actually on my third character this league in Path of Exile 2.
Unheard of.
This has never happened.
Yeah. A game we used to hate, by the way.
I didn't even hate it. I just thought it was, you know, it needed work. And it did. It did need work.
And we got it.
We got that work.
Totem of Rage.
And you know what? It's probably one of the best games that I've ever played. Ray Zombie of farting.
I'm bored. Can we play realism? Eat your vegetables.
I didn't hear no.
did say eat your vegetables.
You know, my family was never able to use that as like a bad thing.
Why do I have?
I love vegetables.
Why do I have so many gluttony supports?
A glutton for punishment.
Why'd you say that like Doriani?
I was trying to replicate the Trial Master in this game, but you know.
Oh. Dead Island 2 or Stick the Riptide? It depends. If you want a game that actually has good feeling combat, you play Dead Island 2, but if you want a game that's so fucking stupid it wraps back around to being good, you played any Dead Island game before that.
You know what game series I have never played but desperately need to?
What?
Dead Rising.
You've never played a Dead Rising game?
No, because I was a Nintendo kid growing up.
Oh my god. You're getting slacks! You know, Dead Rising 2 does have co-op. Just saying.
Oh, yeah.
And Dead Rising 3 was designed as a co-op game. I've never played it.
Huh. Yeah, I'm like, it never was for any other reason than I just didn't play... I didn't have an Xbox whenever I was growing up, so I just never got to play it. And because it was that early era of, like, porting games from the 360 to PC, I assume that the PC port is not good.
No. It's fixed nowadays with, like, you know, fan patches and whatnot.
Yeah. Wow, Viper Napawatsi was a fucking pushover.
Viper no pussy.
I mean, of course she was a pushover, considering I literally slowed her by 34%. God. Sorceress is stupid. In a good way.
There is no Dead Rising 4. That is very true.
Hmm. Accurate. I am 3 levels under the campaign.
Ugh.
In Path of Exile 2. And I'm doing this good. Was I shit-talking crossbows earlier? Because I revoked my statement. It turns out, whenever you have good elemental, like, status build-up and whatnot, it's actually a pretty good weapon class.
I think I'm about to buy a 72 Divine Wand.
Oh.
I mean, look at that thing.
What do we got? Oh, my fucking god. Do it.
Do I even have enough gold? I do!
That's impressive.
Yeah, that's probably going to be the best thing I can get. I'll grab it. The Throngle stick.
Meh.
Meh.
No breast implant. Okay, I like that. I really like that.
Requires level 68, but I had the filter! Whatever.
What level are you right now?
64. So not a long wait, but you know.
Yeah. But still sad.
Down to 70. Oh no. Alright. I now have to continue playing this until I reach level 68 just so I can use that wand I spent my life savings on.
Oh no.
Oh no, I have to keep playing the video game.
Some fucking Val guy just he can't I caught his attention and he goes zoo zoo fucking zoo
Ploob ooble.
Oh my fucking god. Yeah, I think that giving an entire class the ability to double shock or double chill was a little insane of them to do, but totally worth it. I might just hard focus on doing both of those.
Ooh.
Instead of doing like that arcane surge setup that I was thinking of. I mean, that would also work, but...
Mama Luigi!
Wait, in theory, I could do a flash grenade build with that.
My God.
I'm not doing grenades, but I could do that.
It's not even that flash grenade has bad damage either.
No, it's got amazing damage. It's got great buildup of stun.
The only thing you have to work around is the cooldowns, of course.
But I did learn of something in this game, and that is that I believe it's Shard Scavenger.
Never heard of it.
Straight up, it's an aura that you can get, or a spirit gem. It makes it so that you can restore cooldowns of grenades by, like, consuming shock, stun,
What?
armor break, stuff like that. Yeah.
That's stupid.
Yeah, it's stupid, and I think that's how people do grenade builds. I think, because I've never actually done it.
I've never seen it, so I don't know.
Yeah, I never thought of using it because before it had its description updated, it just... I don't even remember what it said, but it didn't say anything, like, of note. The other thing that it does is it causes you, if you do any of those things, to reload your crossbow bolt.
Oh, dude. Hell yeah.
So, if, for example, I was to have, you know, shock and consume shock at the same time, then I could just have a full auto electric shotgun. Is that possible? Wait, hang on a minute.
I do know there are ways to get temporary unlimited ammo with crossbows. Like if you use like the last lament or whatever.
What I need some shit.
I'm gonna look at something real quick.
Oh boy.
This person's got their dogs out.
Woof.
We got like that corruption dog and the verdant dog that are literally, they loaded in at the same time and have the exact same animations perfectly synced up. What the hell?
Oh. Special dog.
What I need some shit.
What a piece of piss.
Piece of piss.
Let's see.
Ah.
Electromagnet. On shocking an enemy, where there are at least 3 shocked enemies within 4 meters, not already in a shocking rift, consume shock of all enemies. Ah. I did just realize I could also do a full-on DACA build.
Oh yeah.
Armor or the armor shredding rounds or whatever they are.
Yeah. Just max fire rate.
Yeah. Because that thing breaks armor like a motherfucker.
You could also get armor explosion too. And Uruk smelting.
Hold on. I was to look That's the problem.
Sorry.
I'm like, the problem with a lot of this is that it's like, it does not allow for me to do the full auto stuff like I want, which is a problem with crossbows specifically.
Yeah. When Ascendancy notes I picked, I took the Arcane Surge, gives more damage, and the Totem and placement speed shit. This song is driving me insane. Next, I plan on taking the more damage per summon Totem, or Conviction of Power. Probably not Conviction of Power, actually, because power charges are useless to me.
Actually, if I remember right, they do still benefit you, or they still benefit your totems.
No, because I have maximum crit chance. Remember? And I don't have anything that gives me any real benefits per power charge.
Yeah, unless you got that little node, that little wheel at the top.
Nah, that's not worth it. Because, remember, the totems themselves have to get the charges, not you. To benefit from anything other than the inherent bonuses of a charge I need. So, the inherent bonuses a charge gives you, like crit chance or more damage for frenzy charges, those apply to your totems. But anything auxiliary, like from the skill tree up here, like this, none of that applies to your totems.
I was going to say that applies to you, which is then snapshotted onto the totems.
As far as I know, the skill tree stuff doesn't affect it at all.
Because I'm like, I always take that node because of the fact that it is so much of a power boost.
This is like the first time I think Conviction of Power really won't do much for me, because the main reason I take it is for the power charges that gives you crit chance.
Oh no, Elon didn't just buy an account to use for like a live stream. He also decided to go prove that he was good at the game by playing in hardcore, picked the easiest class to beat the first boss in, died instantly.
As people were spamming his DMs with, you have no friends and you will die alone.
Exactly.
And you could visibly see the light leave his eyes.
Quite funny, not gonna lie.
Oh, it's hilarious.
Yeah, he hasn't played the game ever since.
It's almost like he isn't actually a fan of the game and just played it for clout.
It's a shame too, because he would actually probably enjoy what the game became. If he played it.
Or if he played video games at all. The last time we ever heard anything about Elon playing a video game was his fucked up Elden Ring build.
Oh yeah. See, he likes playing video games, but only the popular ones.
Yeah.
What are these, some shit?
But like only the modern popular ones. He's probably never heard of Half-Life.
What are these, some shit?
She has to work 29 hours a day. Think of the port you on. She has so little money and so little free time.
You'd probably look at a good game like Mina the Hollower and think, man, that looks like some gay furry shit.
No, he's like, this looks like an old game. It's not good.
Meanwhile, it's probably the best game of the year. Hands down. Not even just because of Mina. Literally because the game is awesome. I will not shut up about it. Whenever a game is good, I need people to know it's good. Hate the term LARP nowadays. Yeah. Wait, Moth, what if we did LARP channels of each other?
Morfolio, I don't even know what the fuck that means, and I'm too scared to ask.
We impersonate the other person, so it's like Face Off with Nicolas Cage and John Travolta, but we're trying to basically we're like constantly trying to like show off what we think the other person's like.
Okay, well here's my impression of your channel. Hello. I'm going to play a video game. I'm going to talk while I play the video game. Wow, it's a cool video game. Did you know that I'm a gay furry? I'm a gay furry, guys. Well, this game reminds me of Path of Exile. As a game developer, this game really, I like it because it reminds me of a video game. Yeah, you gotta make sure to add the as a game developer part.
As a game developer, yeah, that is very much me, I'm not gonna lie.
Alright, so what's your impression of me then?
So anyways, I decided to throw some clips together, and anyways, life story happens.
What? I don't think I get it. maybe that's part of the joke.
I don't know, I got nothing.
Well, an easy joke you could have made is just screaming as loud as you can to the microphone.
I'll just pull up the Nekomata clip real quick.
Or, you know, just say, ooh, hot character.
Yeah, that's the other thing, is that everything is sex.
Yes. Hot character.
Hot character.
Oh, screaming as loud as you can is a slushy thing. Yeah, that's true.
No,
Crazy
that's
Dave?
just making random noises.
Crazy Dave, Webby Wobble.
I'll get slushy LARP, but it's literally just slot.
It's slurp.
It's SLARPG. Slurp. It's slushy. I'll get a slushy LARP, but it's literally just slushy.
Oh yeah, no, you also have to include the mandatory, here I come, I am sending man.
Yeah.
Or, you know, some obscure references to it, like a thing nobody's thought about in like 17 years.
No, having to say something with a lot of passion and then just choosing not to, because it's funny when you do the opposite.
Oh yeah, right.
You know who else is gonna get those Power Rangers?
My mom.
My mom.
That is a very common thing, actually.
we're just bad talk. We're shit talking each other at this point.
Oh, look at me. I'm Fluffles. I make video games, and I think about everything like a product, like a video game, because I make video games. Ah ha ha! I'm gay. What's your retort?
Anyways, I'm Spasmodic Banana. I don't think. Oh, sorry, I forgot the rest of the sentence.
No! It's not true! I can remember what I'm going to say. Sometimes.
Oh yeah, also plays a funny video.
But never gives you a source.
Yeah.
Mostly because I found it while like scouring the depths of Twitter like 7 years ago. Or I made it myself and just never shared it.
There's a random Doriani's Elite in the arena with Doriani. I want to see if I can keep him alive.
Ow!
I
forgot I'm in Porcupine Hell.
Yeah.
Gotta be careful. Lock in.
There's just a random Doriani's Elite cannon guy, and he's just helping as best as he can, but it's not doing anything.
Doriani, my king. He's not even a king, dude.
He doesn't care.
Like literally, there's just
Brought to you by
guy.
Ow. Oh, I gotta be careful.
Doriani, please enter your next phase. Thank you.
No, I will suck.
He's still there. Okay. Doriani, we have to let this guy live.
You know, I'm
We
surprised.
have to let him live.
I'm surprised that you never made fun of me for complaining all the time about how much my body sucks.
I was gonna do something about
You
that,
should
but
have.
I wanted to be nice.
No, we were being mean. You should have went full mean.
That's true. Okay, well, unfortunately, I killed Doriani's elite, so
Oh, joke's over. Damn.
challenge is over. Look at me, I'm Scandinavian of descent.
Look at me. My whole personality is that I look vaguely Nordic. And I sound like Vinesauce Joel. Balls over? Ugh. Oh my god, he literally gets popped instantly as soon as he comes out. Like Jax.
As soon as he comes out, he gets popped.
Yes.
Yeah, unfortunately, Doriani's elite was not able to live through the fight.
Tell me something. Good luck to
Do you mean Jax got popped?
Have you not seen the new episode?
No, the popping is not actually something that happens.
Are you sure about that?
Fuck you. I don't know why I don't know why I said anything.
I just love saying things
Oh my
like,
god. Wait, do you remember the woman alert gag I used to have?
oh my god. That is so old!
Yeah, that was I think the first time that happened was during either the Digital Devil Saga or no, the Persona 2 playthrough, I think. Yeah. That was 6 years ago.
Anyways, I'm Spasmodic Banana.
Yeah, there we go.
That is so old!
I have not done that in a long time.
Like, I think the last time you even mentioned it was Voices of the Void.
My rage noise.
The rage. It's unbearable. Please stop the madness.
Hey, look at me. I'm Fluffles. Shits myself. Hey, you said I was allowed to mention that.
Well, in that case, hi, I'm Spasmodic Banana. My back is terrible. Also pisses myself.
Yeah? Well, at least I have a medical reason.
Mine's a recreational reason?
I don't think you recreationally shit yourself that one time I was playing Boom Blocks.
No, I think I was just having a really bad day.
The rage.
Or a good day, depending on who you ask. Professional pinch hitter. I know plenty of people like that. I forgot to grab the boat charter from Rog, so I have to wait for him to move his ass all the way back to his shop in order to grab it.
He's fat, don't make fun of him.
He also has only one working leg.
Let's see this. Instantaneously, dude! Literally, like, one frame!
That is some good damage.
Yeah, if you want to put it lightly. 2 more levels so I can use that fucking wand. Whoa. You guys ever think about that fucked up universe where Soul Hackers 2 didn't suck? Yeah! Man, that'd be such a cool universe. I'd love to live there. Like, why did Atlas decide one day on like a random Thursday that fucking Soul Hackers needed a sequel? And then retained almost none of what made it a Devil Summoner game and just turned it into basically Persona Light. Personally, I'm a bigger fan of that guy whose hat covers his entire eyes and then has, like, the Susie Deltarune teeth.
But I need some shit.
Oh yeah, a sequel that has nothing to do with the previous game, too, that's right.
I love refrigerators.
I love.
I must have time to gather.
Yeah, I need to take a moment to be right back. I need to walk around, probably grab me something to snack on.
What are he, some ship?
I'll be back.
Okay. I'll probably take a bathroom break once I reach town, too. Level
Also, don't
67.
forget to look at the picture that I drew.
Oh, I looked.
Good.
I mean, did you not hear the freak out I had earlier when you sent it?
Not really.
Well, it got me.
I mean, obviously it was before like the background and the major posting of it, but yeah. All right. Anyways,
Tiny. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna go get up and like pee or whatever. Where is the text I'm looking for? Is this it? No. Oh, here it is. All right, PB time. Bed back.
for the first time in 10 years.
For the first time in 10 years. Oh. For the first time in 10 years.
What are these some ships?
Must have time to gather will.
Your fight's done right now. Information.
I am not above.
Mama Luigi!
I am not above Mama Luigi.
Mama Luigi!
Not even going to try to make it.
No one is above Mama Luigi.
What are these some ships?
Ow! Yeah, the cold guys there suck. Oh my god, the echoing shrine works on the totems, dear god.
What are these some ships? What are these some ships?
Mama Luigi!
What are these some ships?
Wait, you met Daigo at a restaurant in Las Vegas? Holy shit. That's crazy. Is that not familiar? Only, like, one of the most influential, popular fighting game players of all time. If you've ever heard of Evo Moment 30, 34, 37, whatever. Yeah, 37. You know, the Daigo parry? He's the guy who did that.
What are he, some shit? What are he, some shit? What are he, some shit?
Oh, it's time for the new wand. Hang on. Alright. 72 Divine Wand. Go from 124k. What? Let's see. Oh no, that is a really big increase. It just, the stats are being weird. It's like an extra 50k DPS. Okay, this can shut up now. I'll start building up for cluster jewel stuff.
What are he, some shit?
Holy shit, I'm sorry. That was like one of the worst sneezes I've ever had in my life. Critical sneeze. Where's the thing? I can't find the thing. Oh god. Oh, there's the thing. Oh! At the Sky 4 Hub music? No. God, no. Why does Pete the Exile walk like that? Pete the Exile? That's his new official name, Pete the Exile.
You killed.
This is neither the time nor the place.
Chris Path, Pete Exile, and John Ove. Let me check some notifications real quick. I've been kind of disconnected from the outside world for a while. Outside world being the internet. Hang on, hang on. Look at this. This was worth checking. He looks like a pumpkin. God, my collarbone hurts. Wrong video. Oh, God. Why did crazed David do that? Good question. 140% delirium got hands. Yeah, and that's after they nerfed it, too. Yeah, they recently nerfed it. Just think about that.
Mama Luigi!
The golden key. There must be a golden door.
I don't want Garden Warfare 3 because I know they will never make a game as full of content as Garden Warfare 2 ever again. They proved that with Battle for Neighborville.
Let the day dawn golden with possibility.
I mean, if I remember correctly, Replanted is fine now. I still wouldn't play it on the just on the basis of the original being available still.
You were born for this. Wisdom is the offspring of suffering and time.
We gotta play Dynamite. You know?
What are he, some shit?
No, Dynamite is not a piece of shit. Oh, Whirly's coming. What if you, like, woke up in the middle of the night and just all of a sudden you hear a voice boom from the heavens and it just says, Whirly's coming. What would you do?
My mana is spent.
So that took longer than I thought it would.
You didn't miss anything, other than me finally equipping the new wand, and it gave me 60k more damage.
Jesus Christ.
Per totem, as usual. Also, Whirly's coming.
Fucking what?
It's from the PopCap game, Dynamite. What, you've never played it? Are you uncultured?
No. So I had a thought whenever I was having some cereal earlier that I could not stop laughing whenever I thought of it.
Yeah.
Make your currency drop sound, the Nekomata scream.
Oh god. Which currency drop sound? The basic one or the rare one?
The basic one.
To entertain doubt is to dance with death.
So it would play like every 5 seconds.
Sorry, the thing I put up on screen. My whole life ahead of me. No you don't. Whirly's coming. Duh, Whirly's coming.
It is the sovereign who empowers the
come meet my 3 totems.
Forget your freedom. Such resilience.
I still wonder how Shockwave Totem of authority feels. What?
It's fucking...
Make your empire
Oh my god, this fucking sucks.
What happened? Who the fuck? What is that? Who is that for?
I don't know. This person does this a lot.
This person, you know who made this image?
I follow them.
Ah. Why did I open that?
What are these some shit?
Imagine that was the fucking Nickel on the screen.
Oh no. Opens a blight pustule.
Oh god.
Dies with a bunch of heist dies in a grand heist with a bunch of currency. And all drops on the ground at once.
Yeah.
Shockwave Totem of Authority kind of ruins the whole idea of Shockwave Totem, where you put it down and then everything off-screen dies. Limiting it to just coming out of you, the character. It's a fun idea, but I feel like it's too niche. When I think of totems, I think of annihilating things off-screen, you know?
Yeah. I mean, as the certified toter user.
Certified
Toter
toter
use 'em.
user. Toter use 'em.
Oh man. And like as that person though, it is very vitally important that totems desperately need to attack things away from themselves.
What are these some shit?
It's not even that, like, it makes range a problem for the totems, because it comes from you, so you are the range.
Right.
But
the problem is you have to get close to an enemy at that point, and you, generally speaking, don't have any life whatsoever, so...
You can, I mean, you can still make a tanky totem build, it's just you're not going to have nearly as much damage as you normally would.
Yeah.
Well, the bigger problem is that I don't think that multiple totems actually stacks the effect of shockwaves on you. I think you can only have one totem. So one shockwave. I could be wrong with that, though. Nope.
Which Flame Blast was that?
The dark blue one, so not Celerity. Contraction, yeah.
Contraction, yeah. God, I wish Contraction was better.
God, I love having contractions.
Anyways, now you have more damage per totem.
15%. Yippee. Chains is in a pickle. I think if I put in multiple totems, it'll actually outmaneuver the less damage.
It does. It's insane.
Yeah, if I get a leveled version.
And if you were to get a shield with additional totem...
Yeah, additional totem. Ow!
What was that?
I was readjusting in my chair, so what do you think happened?
Balls.
Yeah.
Balls over.
Yeah. I need level 70. Oh, that's some
What do you mean,
bullshit.
SpongeBob map.
SpongeBob.
They should just let you scour those directly.
Yeah. I would really like to put brutality back in there, but getting 3 reds on this would be kind of hard.
Red socket.
Red socket.
Yeah.
I don't even have the gold for that, Jesus. Raise my fees. Okay, let's give this a shot.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Just I didn't ask for your opinion, Hange.
Oh, that was easy.
First try. Yeah, because it's an energy shield.
Yeah, so the chances of me getting like green or whatever really aren't that high.
Yeah. If you got a green, I would be impressed. And upset.
And brutality. Oh, wait, that's the wrong multiple totems. There you go.
I was wondering if you were doing that on purpose. That's something that I've never done in the second game. I haven't been corrupting my skill gems.
I know that's worth
I think it'd be better if I just bought
yeah,
them.
yeah. Extra totem. And yeah, more totems would be better anyways, even if I got less damage, because more impales, which means more DPS.
Yeah.
What are these, some ships?
Yeah, impales are funny like that. And look at my mana regen.
You've made a really interesting shockwave totem build that I would genuinely want to play as well.
Yeah, I love physical-based spells. There's not enough. When I realized that this was, like, one of the only physical-based spells I haven't tried doing a Impale build on yet, I was like, I gotta do that. And hell, this might actually be decent for the upcoming event, too, because think about it. Shockwave Totem also has innate knockback.
What are these, some
That's true, yeah.
It's not very powerful, but, you know.
God, seeing this... After playing the second game for so long, this feels like a baby skill tree.
Yeah. This whole game feels like a baby game.
That's the scary part, is saying to people, yeah, the second game is like... It's crazy.
No idea what you're going to play for the event yet. Do you have any idea what the Frisia Ascendancies actually do? Because I'm gonna warn you right now, if you don't know what they do, it's gonna get even worse.
What are these, some ships? What are these, some ships?
Yeah, I'd recommend doing some research into those Ascendancies. Just pick whichever one you think looks the coolest or sounds the coolest and just look at it. Haku died instantly.
Mama Luigi!
Your body is strong.
I went the wrong way. %65% delirium. Why would you do such a thing to yourself?
Eh.
Eh. Snowfall. cat has stuffy nose. That reminded me of the time my my cat Charlie got so stressed out by the thunderstorm that he started dribbling snot on the floor.
Aw.
Yeah, I've never seen a cat do that before, and it made me feel so sad. And don't feel too bad for him, because I was sitting there on the floor with him, petting him.
Sorry, I just forgot about the Exhibit 24, Goliath Knuckle. You have no intelligence.
Yeah, you have no intelligence.
Mama Luigi! I have truly become the heretic, dabbling in foul out.
Bird with a chipped beak. Nobody would get that.
The heretic. Yeah, oh, right. No, you've posted him before.
I have, it's just not enough.
Mama Luigi!
But to be fair, yeah, I don't think it's been so long ago that I don't think a lot of people would remember.
I think that I've done more recently for RB than anything. Then again, RB is probably, you know, hotter in every single way.
I actually, I contest to that.
Yeah.
I think they're on equal footing. And that's not me saying they're not that hot. That's me saying they're both very hot.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to... Did I mention that they're not bringing back idols for this Freesia event?
Oh, thank fuck for that. That was the worst part.
Yeah, that's what actually made me want to play it. No idols. And no endgame gimmicks like last time with the Enrage or shit.
Good.
It's just regular Atlas progression, but you can also do, you know, Trial of the Ancestors.
Good.
And also, you know, Freesia. This is the first time we're going to have access to the Freesia ascendancies without idols.
Yeah.
It's going to feel good. How long has this been? 7.5 hours. I don't care. Hello. I mean, this is what happens when you have no life.
Oh yeah, I forgot there was an entire gambler ascendancy.
Yeah, and not very popular.
Yeah, I mean,
'cause it's hard to plan a build around.
Yeah.
I imagine with all the ward stacking people have been doing in Mirage, it's going to make the Antiquarian skyrocket in popularity.
Probably, yeah.
Because it used to be really unpopular. Because, like, not everybody really wanted what it had. And the ward nodes especially had no real purpose. But now that everybody has the ability to do, like, the insane cooldown ward shit, I can imagine that Antiquarian will probably be a way more popular.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot the Paladin was a thing in this.
Yeah.
Well, except for Lynx. Nobody cares about Lynx. God, like... You get your choice of level 30 Discipline, Determination, or Grace.
Yeah, level 30.
You have consecrated ground around you while stationary, and consecrated ground created the effects linger for 4 seconds.
Having that on a melee-based character is insane.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Nearby enemies take 25% increased elemental damage.
Remember, that's
and
applied
25%.
Sorry.
What?
Increased damage taken is applied at the end of all damage calculations.
Yeah.
So that's huge.
25% chance to trigger level 20 summon elemental relic when you or a nearby ally kill an enemy or hit a rare or unique enemy.
That's also fucking huge because that gives you 3 extra free auras.
Yeah.
Flat damage auras, I should say.
Exactly. Enemies taunted by you take 20% increased damage. Enemies taunted by you deal 20% less damage with hits and ailments against other targets. Warcries have infinite power.
As a duelist, that's funny.
Yeah.
What are these, some shit?
And then there's a bunch of stuff for link skills, but
nobody's gonna do that.
What are these, some shit?
Yeah, indeed.
Oh yeah, I forgot they had the gemling on. They had the gemling for duelist, but like better. Well, at the time.
Which one?
The aristocrat.
Wasn't that one more so like? Oh no. Okay, that one was attribute based. Yeah.
Oh, but it's okay. So I forgot about this though. Part of the reason it's not very good is because of the fact that cannot be shocked if intelligence is higher than strength, cannot be ignited if strength is higher than dexterity, cannot be frozen if dexterity is higher than intelligence. Problem being, each of those are separate nodes.
Yeah. And what's weird is that when people play that character, they do this fucked up thing where they stack all 3 attributes evenly. Yeah. That just makes my brain hurt. Managing that would make me go insane.
Honestly, yeah. But even then, I don't know if all 3 of those stack. Anyways, the other path you can take is +1 to level of all skill gems, +3 to the level of all non-exceptional support gems, and +15% to quality of all skill gems.
Yeah, those are way better.
Yeah. Also, what's delirium? It is a side activity in this game.
Basically,
in the second game.
Everything gets foggy, it spawns more monsters, and the monsters get stronger. But it gives you more loot.
Yeah.
Oh, right, I was gonna look for a... No, it's not even remotely like Steel Path.
No. Trigger level 20 raised spiders on kill.
I've heard those actually go really hard.
Spiders go hard. Anyway, Surfcaster.
Surfcaster's just good.
Yeah. Yeah. Fucking really? You are touched by tormented illegal fishermen. Granted 20% increased damage, 30% increased attack speed, 30% increased cast speed, and 30% increased movement speed.
I knew you were gonna bring that up. That one just sounds funny out of context.
God damn.
You were touched by an illegal fisherman.
Oh, what the fuck is that? Plus 30% to cold and lightning resistances. Critical strike chance is increased by overcapped lightning resistance, and evasion rating is increased by overcapped cold resistance.
Yeah.
I still love these ones, though. 50% more cast speed while holding a fishing rod. And all hits are critical strikes while holding a fishing rod.
That was such a bait, dude. People really hype that up as if it was gonna be like super good.
Blind Prophet. Oh yeah, that one sucked.
Fuck do you mean it sucked? I love that guy. Yeah, those are fighting words. I loved the Blind Prophet.
The daughter of Oshabi!
Oh my god, how many daughters of Rayclast?
Immediately, I think this would be a pretty big one. Trigger level 20, create lesser shrine when you kill an enemy, and gain a random shrine buff every 10 seconds.
Of course, with the shrine buff stacking stuff that everyone's been doing this league. That's huge.
Yeah.
I love how quickly the Templar snaps his back whenever you cast a totem on like a Hierophant build. You just...
I trade once more.
I'm easily amused. Behold, the many daughters of Rayclast.
The Whisperer. Oh my god, wait, that's a...
Huh?
Is that what I think it is?
It's not Harbinger, if that's what you're thinking of.
No. Mana stacking, eh.
That's what I got baited into first time Frisia came around.
What are he, some ship?
I didn't realize how bad it was going to be.
Huh. Yeah, this...
It's very good for bow skills. Or just projectiles in general. Like any projectile attack.
Yeah.
Mainly the +2 projectiles to all attacks. That's fucking huge. I have not been streaming for nearly 24 hours. It's only been 7.5.
Wild speaker.
Everybody does Flicker Strike with that one.
Probably because of aspect of the cat.
Yeah.
Oh, and also just straight up headhunter.
What I was thinking of was, oh god, what was it? What was the other Ranger ascendancy? Like the third one?
That's the Wild Speaker. There's the Whisperer and the Daughter of Oshabi as well.
Hang on. I remember what I was thinking of doing. Because Daughter of Oshabi conveniently works well with life stacking because of the 40% increased max life if you have no gloves, if you have no gems in your gloves. And then, of course, you pair that with the Untouched Soul, which gives you 40 flat life for each empty red sock on any item. Life stack with the Grey Wind, that new axe that gives you fire damage equal to your life. Make a life stacking fucking melee ranger because funny. That was kind of my idea.
Huh.
Because you know I love life stacking.
Yeah.
Another thing I wanted to do was actually make use of the Bog Shaman. Because last time I played Frisia, I didn't really look into the Bog Shaman very much. But then I found out they have a node that just straight up gives you 40% more damage over time. Everybody is boring and does like Righteous Fire with it, but I want to do something different like Cold Dot.
Yeah. The Bog Shaman. Let's see. I see why.
Instant.
Alright, let me look at the Templar stuff, because that's my boy.
I think Polytheist is the most interesting looking one. Puppeteer also sounds really fun.
Polytheist is the best one, if you ask me.
But Puppeteer has a lot of stuff specifically for Raise Zombie. So my first immediate thought is Raise Zombie of Falling.
Zombie of Falling?
Yeah.
Holy shit, Val skills! Oh, wait, hang on. Could be good. Oh, hey, skills cost life instead of mana. That's literally just the thing from Path of Exile 2.
Ugh. But
but then the second one, skills reserve life instead of mana. 100% increased life reservation efficiency of skills.
Yeah. That's big.
That is huge. Dissolution removes all energy shield. Life that would be lost by taking damage is instead reserved until you take no damage to life for 1 second.
So, you know that retaliation character I did this league that was basically unkillable and had dissolution of the flesh?
Yeah.
Normally, with that item, you have to wait 4 seconds before the unreserved life comes back.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah, waiting 1 second.
Okay, so what I'm learning from this is that this class is actually better than I originally thought.
Yeah.
I remember seeing this and thinking, it's not that good, but I'm reading it now and I'm like, no, this fucking... What was I on?
Fuck, almost!
Oh, no!
What?
It was so close to being one cycle.
Oh, I thought you were disappointed by something else.
No.
If I had Arcane Surge already beforehand, I probably would have been able to do it.
Polytheist?
Let's see. Totem Shield.
Yeah, the fact that they just straight up have +3 to minimum endurance, frenzy, and power charges, and then leading off of that, spells fire 2 additional projectiles, Nova spells cast at the targeted location instead of around you.
Yeah. Pyroclast Mines is really popular on that.
Oh yeah. The final showdown with Sin, yeah. He's working with us, don't worry. Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah.
+300 to maximum life, regenerate 8% of life per second. Spell skills deal no damage, and your spells are disabled.
Which one is that for?
That's for the Polytheist.
Yeah.
But 300 flat maximum life in this game is huge.
Also, Melee Templar real.
Yeah! Wait.
Yeah.
Fucking sweep.
Sweep.
Oh my god, you could make a sweep build out of that.
You could use any fucking melee skill.
That is stupid, I love it. Alright, Puppeteer.
Also get spell damage.
You can apply an additional curse. And hexes transfer to all enemies within 3 meters whenever a hexed enemy dies. Wow. Weapons you animate create an additional copy. Animated Guardians deals 25% increased damage per animated weapon. Animated minions melee attacks deal splash damage to surrounding targets. Defenses of items attached to animated guardians also applies to animated weapons. What the fuck? For each nearby corpse, 1% increased movement speed. Raised zombie does not require a corpse. Your raised zombies count as corpses. And then leading off of that, +4 to level of all raised zombie skill gems. 25% increased raised zombie size.
Big boy.
Your minions spread caustic ground on death, dealing 30% of their maximum life as chaos damage per second.
That's a thing you can get with the belt already.
Half of your strength is added to your minions, 25% increased strength. But then leading off of that, minions base attack critical strike chance is equal to the critical strike chance of your main hand weapon. Minions are aggressive. Fucking minions are aggressive. Oh, what the fuck is that?
Look like you sound like you just saw a huge bug.
So the first one, gain 20% of maximum life as extra maximum energy shield. Minions gain 20% of maximum life as extra maximum energy shield. That was not bad. Nearby enemy monsters have at least 20% of life reserved. Whew. Fucking wow. Just enemies have 20% less health now. That's good. And the scavenger. Which I like how that became the
reliquarian.
The reliquarian.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll take that. Son of a cock!
Gold!
Every time it's gold, dude. Every time it's fucking gold. Well, I guess I'll keep playing the game. I was about to buy a really big boy shield. But I guess not.
Taking chaos damage over time heals you instead of leeching life. Or instead while leeching life.
You can get that on an amulet, actually, already.
Yeah, because...
So what people do is that they do that on Slayer, and then use the golden rule, where poisons you inflict are reflected to you.
Oh.
So you keep poisoning yourself over and over and over and over and over again, giving you more chaos damage over time, therefore giving you more healing.
That makes sense, yeah. Oh. This is likely to be absolutely crazy. You can just get the effect of Blunderbore on the scavenger. 40% increased effect of shrine buffs on you. You have lesser brutal shrine and lesser massive shrine.
Oh yeah. Just now dawned on me. Yeah. With stacking, that's gonna be huge.
Yeah. Oh come on, thing isn't loading for the final. Okay, well I will.
What the fuck?
Sorry, I was an angry frog for about 2 seconds. Trigger level 20 Tafoa's Chosen. When you attack with a non-Val slam skill or strike skill near an enemy.
I think those are... What was chosen? What does that do again?
Hold on, I'll look. I don't know, but I love the icon for it.
Isn't it just a face?
It looks like this.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
Let's see. The Mirage Chieftain is a type of Mirage, a proxy that uses your skills but is not used. Supports like Fist of War support and your War Cry exert effects such as those found on Intimidating Cry do not apply to the Mirage Chieftain's hit.
Oh, so it's just... It creates a second you that does the thing again.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Interesting. I mean, the hammer looks fucking badass. Insufficient mana doesn't prevent your melee attacks.
Yeah, it's like... the, like, 2 people in the world who use Soul Harvester as an actual, like, weapon. They really, they gotta enjoy that.
Oh my god, I just realized. Gain a frenzy charge on every 50th rampage kill. 2% increased area of effect per 25 rampage kills. Rampage.
Rampage. Just play
World
like
Tour.
Rampage World Tour.
Yeah, I was immediately thinking fucking Oro's sacrifice, gain a frenzy charge if an attack ignites an enemy, culling strike against burning enemies, 50% chance to ignite. You could just flicker strike with shrine buffs.
Mama Luigi!
Death Mama Luigi! Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good, I would say.
What are he, some ship?
That was really good. What's that one zesty frog that just fucking moans? You know the one.
Hey, fun fact. Before version 0.5.1, Hillock was known as the zombie boss.
I seem to remember that. The zombie boss. Zomboss! Boom, 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 boom.
Onigoroshi. Bannon is alive.
No shit. God is alive. Ow. How much is a medium cluster? Medium clussy jewel? Let me play this instead. Let's see.
You know, Onigoroshi is the one thing I have not actually gotten in this game.
Like, in terms of weird stuff to experiment with?
Just in general, like, it's not an achievement that I've ever really gotten.
The sword itself actually has unique dialogue for a lot of the major parts of the campaign.
Yeah.
So, if you doing an entire playthrough of the campaign with Onigoroshi is actually kind of fun.
Plus, I know it's a challenge to actually get, so...
Yeah. Or you can just buy one, but that's not as fun.
That's not fun.
You got to make 5 scions and alternate between them over and over again.
Yeah.
Doesn't that sound so fun?
Not the worst grind I've ever done.
I can imagine it's probably worse than grinding breachstones because this time you're not even doing anything for profit. You're literally just doing the Twilight Strand over and over and over again until you're level 7 and only grows you can actually drop.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to find that video, huh?
Oh god. You have Onslaught if you've summoned a totem recently. I see.
Whoa.
Whoa.
The frogs. They're so funny.
You're funny.
I love frogs.
I'm still poor.
How?
Oh, I've got plenty of currency, but no gold. I have all this money, but no money to spend it on.
I have so much money, but no money.
I wanted that jewel.
What are he, some ship?
You know, we actually have frogs out back that sound like that.
Yeah. I told you about the toads like to randomly show up and just lay on our porch for a few hours, right?
Hell yes.
And the cats are okay with them, somehow.
Yeah.
A map with 29 mods? What are you doing? How have you reached? How is that even possible?
I love this. I love these games.
Literally, how the fuck?
What are he, some ship?
Ow.
I found the video. Here you go.
Hang on.
The poor fella.
Yeah, this is the one. Leave him alone.
They fucking. I love him. He's so cute. He's just so done with everyone's shit. Oh my god, he's so cute.
That's a lot of stuff. Whap. Oh, to be a frog. Meh.
This map fucking hurts. I wonder why.
Oh my god, now I've got Onslaught.
Yo.
Up fast! Oh, and because it's increasing my cast speed by 20%, it's also increasing the totem's cast speed by 20%.
What are these, some ships?
Willing to bet money the creator of Madness Combat likes padding it with a name like that? I've made that joke.
I think that's why they said that.
Someone got mad at me for it, but then I was like, it's okay, dude.
What are these, some ships?
Link is fur affinity? He has a fur affinity?
What are these, some ships?
He does. I don't know what it is, but I know he has it.
Huh.
Oh, is it literally just...
Hyper, somewhat.
Brought to you by Bound.
What are these, some ships? What are these, some ships?
What the piece of...
I'm starting to get tired of it.
What would you change it to?
That's a fucking good question, because that just means what do I want to get tired of next?
Nekomata Scream?
What are these, some ships?
That's how I feel about that.
What are these, some ships?
I like how it doesn't matter if the totems are in those guys' bubbles. You as the person have to be inside of it.
That's fucking annoying. Shockwave.
Freedom comes to those.
I could swap around the sounds I have, where instead of the Divine Orb sound being the Everhood 2 fart, I could make the basic sound the Everhood 2 fart. Clicker sound effect. Clicker train for Divine Orbs.
We already are.
Yeah, if you play the Divine Orb sound, like...
That's the wrong sound! That's the wrong... That's the wrong sound!
What? I just wasn't expecting that! It's so late and I wasn't expecting that. It just...
Fucking, that's the one that I meant to do!
Yeah! If you don't feel a buzz down there when you hear that sound, you may not. You may be doing it wrong.
What are he some shit?
That's a Markiplier Who moment right there.
Make it the
Make it
sticky
sticky keys sound. You make it the you make the default the default like currency sound that, or you make it the Discord ping.
Oh God, no! Farted. You smell like you farted.
You know what you do?
What?
You make a Divine Orb sound, but make it like 5 minutes long. At the very end, there's a Discord ping.
Well, you have to stay in the map for like 5 minutes.
But that's the point!
Oh, God.
The point is that, you know, you drop it, and then like 5 minutes later, you hear...
What are he some shit? What are he some shit?
Don't worry, when you die, you just go back to the last checkpoint.
What are he some shit?
You know, that's all the way at the start.
I mean, yeah, but...
This area can suck my nads.
Make it like 30 seconds, but that would be too soon.
Yeah, just like 9/11 jokes.
I love refrigerators.
Is that a 9/11 joke? Is he the plane coming towards the towers?
What the fuck? What do you mean?
Is the joke 9/11? I can't believe it. I thought better of you, Fluffles.
What do you mean by this?
You made a 9/11 joke. It's not funny, dude.
What
That
are he
happened
some-
last week.
some shit? What are he some shit?
These sounds are going to kill.
He's on a fridge heading to the tower. Has anyone else ever seen that video of like that dude in FL Studio who is using like the piano roll and created like 2 versions of the Twin Towers, and then like a plane flying into it suddenly gets stopped, and then like a stereotypical Asian guy, like a racist Asian guy with a straw hat on, comes down and grabs the plane and holds it in place, and then he takes his piano and he goes dung, 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 and then the Asian guy flies away with the plane.
What?
This video exists. I've seen it.
I shall strike you down.
Oh my god. I mean, I shouldn't be surprised. This is the power of totems. One shot his heart.
Watch this. This is gonna be funny.
Just gotta wait for him to slowly...
Funny. I don't have it on hand is the problem. Is Angel Dude even doing anything? Good question.
He's helping. He's no longer helping.
He's being manhandled like the twink he is.
Mama Luigi!
What the fuck? Just one shot the heart.
Ain't the funny.
Mm.
It's
Getting divine assistance for this fight? Yeah, from God and Satan.
No, the plot is that those two guys kiss a lot.
I mean, so did God and Satan, but you know.
Yeah, they got a thing going on. They don't want you to know, but God and Satan, yeah, they fuck each other.
So, question.
I don't have Awakened Pee-wee trade.
No, the question I was going to ask is, did you do the Dweller of the Deep?
I did! Fuck you! I didn't do the way forward.
Yo!
Or
You
Aberath.
still didn't go back for the way forward.
Or Aberath.
Or Aberath.
Fuck. 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 I'd love to buy some gear to fix my resistances if I had the gold for it!
See, good news is, resistances excluding, you could probably immediately go into tier 6 maps.
I'm not going to, but yeah.
Oh, your resistances aren't even that bad.
Not as, well, you know.
Yeah, if you were to get like a... If you were to get something better.
With what gold?
Yeah.
I have no choice. I have to use the gold rim for
Me taking my gold rim into maps.
Me taking my gold rim out for a walk. Me petting my gold rim.
Just sell something? That's not how it works in this game.
Yeah, you can't sell items for gold in this game because it's archaic.
Yeah, in this game, if you sell stuff, you get items.
You get currency
Because gold
shards.
wasn't a thing until, like, you know, a couple
Recently.
of years ago.
Yeah. You're tempted to say skill issue?
Average skill issues there.
Drop divs on the market board. That doesn't give me gold.
Gold is the one thing in these games, or in this game specifically, that ends up being, like... It's considered one of the hardest things to get.
Gear from other people. Oh, you mean trading without? You mean trading without asynchronous trade? I can't. It's not feasible. I'm too weak.
I forget that cluster of resistance nodes is just right there for the Templar.
It's delicious.
Best cluster, if you ask me.
But who is best pony?
I could say any number of them, and I feel like people would be like, oh. It's Discord.
Yes.
It will always be Discord. I also just love the fact that he remains a chaotic asshole throughout the rest of the show.
This skill tree looks like absolute dog water.
Don't watch MLP anymore, but you used to, so that means you have an opinion.
I have an opinion.
Fuck, no I don't.
No, I do. I'm just not telling you. I'm just doing a meme, kind of a meme. I'm doing impale-based shockwave totem.
My mana is spent.
Surprisingly, it's actually working.
Yeah. Well, the heavy lifting is being done with the Diamond Shrine belt. I'm not gonna lie. But okay, let's go get my skill points. That's the Sarn encampment.
Sarn.
Birth. Oh, I didn't even do the thing. Wow. All right, time to do the thing.
I bet you could go through this whole place without even placing down totems.
I'm doing it just for onslaught because it makes me move faster.
Ah, fair.
Mama Luigi!
I will say, of the main six, I used to prefer Rainbow Dash the most, but I was actually surprised whenever I rewatched it to find that Twilight actually got better as a character after a while. Yeah, she was not my favorite whenever I was growing up.
Ow, my butt hurts.
Could it be the 8.5-hour stream?
My butt actually doesn't hurt. I just wanted to say something stupid. I don't even remember where Aberath is. Here? I guess I could
I will say though, the funniest reaction that I had ever was whenever we were going through some of the old tools, some of the old toys that we have, and one of the things was we had some of my old My Little Pony dolls, and for some reason, Peaches, our little orange cat, decided that he was showing some interest in them, and we showed him them, and he specifically went and picked up the Twilight doll, and me and my sister both went, "You had the wrong opinion, my dude."
But come on, man, he's a fucking
Like
orange
we were
cat.
sitting there just like bullying him for liking Twilight Sparkle.
But it's an orange cat. They don't have good opinions. Let's see how this like mid-game campaign boss fares against my damage. One burst.
Fucking popped.
The Templar just has that effect.
Balls explode spell.
Inventor of the celebrated balls explode spell.
No will to break. That is a good point.
How much is respecialization? No. My god, that is so much more of a better deal. Just get a jewel that has the resistances I need. Surely it won't be that much money, right? Gold, right? Let's see, I need cold. I need fire the most, and then cold as an auxiliary. Why don't you have more gold? I spent it all. Not on gambling, I just I spent it all on trading.
Like how we have biological femboy cats because male calico cats, are, while possible to exist, are genetic improbability. Yeah, that's actually why my neighbors originally got Peaches, was because they thought that he was a she, which is a very low likelihood of happening in orange cats. Yeah, they started neglecting him because they found out he was a boy, not a girl. And he spent all of his time with us.
That's fucked
So,
up.
We were able to just take him in. They literally, we went to bring him back and they went, "You want that cat?"
That's really fucked up.
Yeah.
I don't know, it just like...
Turns out he actually does have a special trait. He has a bunch of little freckles all over his body.
Freckle.
And that's apparently like a special trait of some orange cats.
Wow, the first time I've ever seen an Exalted Orb worth more than 1 Chaos.
Shit. The first...
It's evil. Hit them with the Torrid Incarnon. No, hit them with the Sampates as Calervo.
Wow.
Ah! Okay, well now my resistances are actually passable.
Nice.
Obviously, if I get hit with fire, it's not going to be great, but... Stug Incarnon. Is the Stug Incarnon actually any good? I don't know.
Hit them with the Kuva Ghoul Saw.
It's not in rotation yet? Oh, right. I don't know, I guess I'll just fucking put this in. Give me, like, that negligible amount of armor.
The whole part of the Incarnon weapons to make bad weapons good. I mean...
In theory, yes.
In theory, but that also depends on if they actually make it good.
The problem with the Stug isn't that its stats are bad, it's that functionality-wise it does not work. So, adding an Incarnon doesn't really solve the problem because you still have to use the shit-ass basic version of the Stug. Which barely even hits anything. Like, it literally, half the time, doesn't even register as hitting anything. So that's why I have no faith. They could make it, like, godly, like, on paper, but if it charges based on, like, headshots, God forbid, I know it won't, but...
God, that would
If you
suck.
still actually have to land hits with the Stug to build up charge, it's going to be terrible.
I would love to play Warframe again. It's just I want to play all the stories again. You know, I want to go through the process of playing the game again.
Good thing we have open Warframe.
You're right.
Oh, I guess I'll just go for more cluster tools.
Because I can never have enough.
Alright, now time to actually run a map. After much deliberation.
Me.
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 Oh, my least favorite thing, having to fucking tear down your entire atlas just so that you can play early maps.
Warframe from a fresh account seems daunting. I mean, it's not that bad. I've already done it before. And besides, now I know the game. So now I can be more efficient whenever I go through it.
You know what would be nice? If... You know how primary...
Hey,
yeah?
You want to see something?
Sure.
So take that void stone.
Yeah.
And you see the little sockets above your
Yeah, you put them
knapsack?
here.
Yeah.
Sad it doesn't solve the problem, though. That was a thing in the original, too. Original Atlas, I mean.
Yeah. If they made it just like a button that you could enable, that would be really good.
Yeah.
Like a toggle option.
So, primary and secondary weapons have that mod where impact status effects have a chance to also inflict bleed. I mean, slash. Why does melee not have anything equivalent?
Brought to you by Bound.
Melee weapons having an equivalent mod for that would make so many weapons that suck so much better.
Brought to you by Bound.
Brought to you by Bounty.
What a piece of shit.
What a piece of shit.
Mama Luigi!
What a piece of shit.
I miss Scarab so much.
It's my lucky day.
What a piece of shit.
That buffed the fuck out of Kalervo. I think buffing melee weapons in general is going to inherently buff Kalervo, so I don't think they should care.
Besides, it can't be as busted as Kalervo with the Sampites back in the day.
Well, no, because now Kalervo is busted by default because he's literally immortal with that augment mod they gave him.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know, man. Kalervo with the Magistar Incarnon is basically just as good.
Mama Luigi!
Kill you, Giannis. Just not yet.
Yeah, Kalervo basically is the belt I'm using right now. Guaranteed crits all the time, forever.
Yeah. Also, all the people who were just like talking about how the Slampatese strat was dead.
They're gonna have to kill melee slams even harder.
Yeah. But that's the thing, because it's not even like it was dead in the first place. I mean, it was made weaker.
They fixed a literal bug, but the Sampites
Yeah.
itself still does insane damage per slam.
And insane clear.
What a piece of shit.
So it's like just slowing it down made it, you know.
Oh, be careful. They might add a fucking cooldown to it.
Brought to you by
What a
Bound.
piece of shit.
I don't know.
Brought to you by
I
Bound.
wish I were excited for Warframe like I used to be, but I'm just... Man. I can't get the spark again.
Yeah.
Where's Jun? There she is. Hey, wait. Isn't this going to be like level 83?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what the last level I played a Betrayal safe house it was. Yeah, it's 83. Let's play this one carefully. Don't say a word. If you say anything about how well it's going to... I shouldn't have said anything!
That wasn't me. That was not me.
I was like, I was one piddly shit little chaos projectile too.
Of course.
Looks like a literal pebble.
Tower defense, but you're bringing the towers to the enemy? Yes.
It's my chaos res. It's not the fact that I have low chaos res, it's the fact that I'm in a level 83 map. As a level 73 character.
Literally 10 levels under.
With 2,000 HP. And no armor. But I think my chaos res is like 3% or something.
Yeah, so it's at least not negative.
Yeah, but that's not saying much. Anytime I get a safe house when I start a new character, I have to remind myself not to do the safe houses. Because they're going to be level 83, because my last character is always at fucking level 83. And before you ask, no, the curses at the top left don't actually do anything, because I have 100% curse effect resistance.
If anything, they're helping because of dealing more damage.
Yeah, because they're actually beneficial to my setup.
I remember finding out about that setup the first time I played Shockwave Totems, and I was just like, this fucking rules. I think that's the moment that solidified Totems as being just stupid in my eyes.
Yeah.
But in a good way.
Alright, let's see if we can handle the big guys.
You did drop down a portal, right?
Yes. What the fuck?
That's good damage.
Mama Luigi!
That's really good damage.
Considering I don't even have, like, my endgame shield. Or my endgame, like, gem setup.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
What are these, some shit?
I would have laughed if that also just gave you a Syndicate medallion.
It's like, hey, go fight, I almost said Coolamak, Jesus Christ.
Coolamak!
Fucking Twilight Temple, because it's the one I see the least.
Yeah.
Sorry, I accidentally alt-tabbed up to the OBS. Completes up to 6 incubators currently on your equipped items. Oh no.
I remember finding one of those and just clicking on it without even reading and going, what did that do?
I mean, normally these don't do well, yeah, the meme builds, but see, the thing is, I've just reached maps and I don't have any of my final setup. But hypothetically speaking, it would be possible to push this into Uber content, I think, because totems just naturally do well with pinnacle content.
Yeah.
Sure, I'll go to tier 6, because you so politely said so. Maybe you were right, who knows? Hearing people die when they're not even loaded.
Brought to you by Bound.
Jesus Christ. Brought to you by Bounty.
A piece of shit. But father, what if you die?
4.
Weird seeing the player be the one attacking from off screen. Yeah, totem moment.
Bring the bullshit to the enemies.
I could offer you pure.
What are these some shit?
I can offer you pure Mama Luigi.
It's fucking an IV drip of Mama Luigi.
Looks comfy for hardcore. Yes and no.
It is comfy by comparison to other builds. I say this as someone who
What are these
gains
some shit?
Flame Blast totems. But on hardcore, everything is stressful because you can just die instantly.
Well, the reason why I say yes and no is because totem builds are inherently very useful for hardcore because of the off-screen sniping. However, you will have to sacrifice a lot of your damage for more defensive setups because totem builds usually involve you focusing more on offense than defense.
Yeah.
And especially as the Hierophant, where you don't really get any defensive options as on your Ascendancy minus these two down here. So like
totems.
What are these some shit?
Come on.
no.
What are these some shit?
Like in general, I will admit, I'm not really a big fan of the fact that a lot of endgame Uber content feels like you need to rely on proxies. I'm not a fan of that, or at least to me it does.
Yeah, because when you think about a lot of endgame Uber builds, they either use like traps to insta-kill them, totems to, you know, be safe in the distance and whatever, or you don't really see a lot of self-casters or like true melee characters.
Yeah.
Strike builds, I mean.
Because it's like, if you play either of those, you're probably going to die instantly.
It's not even that you will, it's just that it's way harder to make them work in a
Yeah.
way that's comfy. Then again, Uber bosses are complete bullshit by design, so...
Yeah. Especially because half of them have invulnerability phases that you just have to basically survive long enough.
What are these some shit?
And if you get hit by even just one attack, you're dead.
Well, it's not even really that. It's that, like, a lot of them have a lot of ground degen, like, damage over time effects, that too.
Yeah.
That's, I'd say, what bothers me more, because dodging is something that you can learn as a mechanical skill. And any build can get a bunch of movement speed to help making that easier.
Brought to you by Bound.
But not everything can necessarily counter damage over time. Especially when it's like the Maven, where it disables any and all life recovery. Ha 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 ha!
Yeah, that's an actual mechanic.
I hate that fight so much.
Yeah, I've gotten good at it, but I can admit that is frustrating to deal with. For anyone.
like
Especially if you don't know that it exists.
It's like saying you've got good at having your balls crushed.
I mean, I got pretty good at it, didn't I?
At having your balls crushed, yeah. Block.
Also, I need you to see this.
Yeah. No, you can't see.
Mallow.
But yes, it involves Mallow.
What are these some shit?
Flashbang people with the second skill forest yet?
There you go. Okay, that's the keybind to make windows go booter-doom, apparently. Here's the second skill forest.
Yeah, there's two.
Technically three if you count the breach tree, but, you know.
That is true. Well, that's more like a bunch of saplings, let's be real.
Yeah, skill saplings. Me too, man. You know, this entire stream has told me one thing. I need to draw Jax in the scene outfit.
Yeah.
Not normally.
Weirdly.
Yeah, weirdly.
What are he, some ship?
Mama Luigi!
Jesus!
Mama Luigi!
Loud Mama Luigi.
Mama Luigi! Mama Luigi!
In the maid outfit? That's passe. They've done that already.
Plenty of people have done that.
Mama Luigi! Mama Luigi! Mama Luigi!
Wonder if I could kill the king in this.
Probably.
Maybe not fast, but I could probably handle it. What does it say if it divine drops? I don't think it doesn't say words, but
We'll leave that for whenever it comes.
if it does.
What are he, some ship?
It's a fart. It's a
What are
fucking
he,
fart
what are he,
sound.
some ship?
Also, I need to be right back, so I will be right back.
It's a really fucking loud fart sound.
Brought to you by Bound.
What are he, some ship?
Ah.
All in order. I'll let you know. What do we ship?
Get to do this for my bloodline ascendancy. So let's see. He's right there. Holy hell. Considering I just came out of the campaign, that's not bad at all. How long did it take to make that SpongeBob base? I just downloaded it off the internet. But from my understanding, the person who made it spent a pretty good amount of time getting it just right. God damn it. Oh no. The bugs are coming. Fuck. Oh, there it is.
I need some ships?
Hulking miscreation. Okay. Five Chaos Orbs! Ugh. Where is my fragments tab? Am I stupid? What? Huh? What? Oh. Oh, okay.
Ahoy there!
How far into the season is it? Oh, it's about to end. Yeah, league ends in like 2 weeks. That's why I'm working on all this stupid meme stuff. And selling off my stuff from other characters.
Ascend with precision.
Though they're doing an event in 5 days that'll simulate a new league with Trial of the Ancestors and the Frisia Ascendancies. So we're essentially getting a new mini league in 5 days, which is a cool thing to look forward to.
What I need some ships? What I need some ships? What I need some ships?
Honestly, I only bother with the dark shrines if I have to like redo them. Like if I have to do a second try on the same labyrinth layout, and I know they're there, I may as well get them. but most of the time I don't bother unless I find them on accident.
Mama Luigi!
I'm not one of those insane fuckers who farms dark shrines to try and get some of the rare stuff, like the jewels or whatever. You wanna run that by me again? King of the Mist got fucked, by the way.
Oh, hell yeah.
It has nothing on your totem characters, but like...
Well, yeah, but...
Again, considering this character just came out of the campaign...
Yeah.
He did pretty fucking good.
Gold is the most liberating.
Frognout, that's gonna be Fluffles' new form. Oh shit, I'd have to join the frogs at that point. God damn it.
No, then your neck.
No, I'd be forced to be French. That's the problem.
If Monique can get away with it, you can.
Ooh la la.
Ooh la la. Monacute ooh la la.
I say that. Those frogs are sweet. I like them.
Oh. I'm excited to see this.
We'll just ignore the fact that I basically declared war on the frogs and then let the server just kind of died afterwards.
It's time.
God damn it.
Again, I like reveling in these random build ideas I have and it just ending up working really good.
See, it's not what the frogs did to me, it's what I did to the frogs. I'm the one who was gonna dry out their lake.
Have to build.
Anyone who doesn't know that we played on a Minecraft server for a while has no idea what the hell's going on.
I gotta do something with that rat. I can't let him fade away.
I love that rat design.
He's a fucking boy failure. Couldn't even set up shop a single time.
Sally? No.
You know, my brain feels fine, but my eyelids and my wrist do not.
Yeah.
That's kind of concerning. I feel like I've had 30 monsters today, but I've barely had any caffeine today.
Yeah.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation.
What, do you think it's a bad idea that I've been playing Path of Exile until 4 in the morning? Why are you up at 4 in the morning making builds? Because I've lost control of my life.
What ambition. The sovereign leech leaves but a husk.
You know, nobody ever gets that whenever I reference it. Why are you up at 4 in the morning making chocolate pudding? Because I've lost control of my life. In the Legacy of Kain version of that? What? I know nothing about Legacy of Kain, but the fact there's a Legacy of Kain version of that is just, it's like...
What are he, some ship?
That's such a random pairing.
Legacy Cade from the Amazing Digital Circus.
Oh God, no.
This is fucking so. That sucks. Fucking, that's terrible. I hate it.
Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things about those games.
Yeah, that is true. We'll just ignore what I said.
Yeah, I'm choosing to.
Because it was stupid.
I'm very much choosing to. Stupid.
I know it.
It's funny how I'm always bewildered when people I know aren't into, like, don't know about things that I'm into. But then I'm, like, everybody else is also bewildered when I'm not into something they're into. As if, like, oh, I know everything. And then all of a sudden, you know, something I'm not, like, I don't know about is brought up, and I'm like, what? Everybody's like, oh, dude, how do you not know about that? I'm like,
yeah.
It's like last night when I was like, oh, you don't know about Parasite Eve? What the fuck, dude?
Yeah, because I hadn't actually, like, seen the game that much. Obviously, I had seen it whenever I was working at Game Exchange, but that was it.
We're fixing it, don't worry. They saw the rat.
Fucking amazing, by the way.
Man, I love man-made horrors beyond my comprehension.
I was gonna say, as someone who's been dabbling in body horror stuff lately, that was awesome. Y'all should see what I did to that seahorse.
Nah. See, the best thing about making nothing but post-transformation stuff is that you can imagine in your head what the actual transformation scene would look like.
If it was, you know, instant, but what if it took time? Like, for example,
That's what I
Gollum from Lord of the Rings.
Oh.
That took years for him to become like that.
Only to be voiced by Ricky Xenoblade. Oh,
and get roasted by Gandalf the Grey.
Did I ever tell you about that?
The fact that Gollum from the Lord of the Rings Gollum is voiced by Ricky Xenoblade?
Yes.
Yeah, I've mentioned that too.
Okay, good.
What if it was the scary digital circus? Would you believe me that that's how my game started?
Let's
I'm
make
not
this one
joking.
Scary. Ricky wants ring.
Ricky wants ring! Ricky wants precious! Thinking about a slow burn TF story while at work? Yeah, it's called District 9. Good fucking movie, by the way.
Mama Luigi!
I wasn't expecting to hear that name. Wasn't expecting to hear that sound. I've never had one of these drop before. Huh. Interesting. But yeah, there's the fart sound. The fucking mushroom. Ray Zombie falling.
Yo. Yeah, I'm not even joking though that the entire reason that Purple Digitalis as a game exists is because I watched the Digital Circus and was like, there's some themes here that I could explore myself.
I have a third ring slot now. Yay!
But also, let's make it scary because that's what sells. first episode of the Amazing Digital Circus really that long ago? Yep. 3 fucking years, man.
Stop. Actually, someone just described it perfectly.
That is actually a good way to put it, in terms of, like, the naming. Fun fact, it's actually named after a flower.
Flower.
If you look at Digitalis purpurea, tells you everything you need to know about the plot. Like a flower.
It's opening like a flower.
I should do more with the flower motif. Why haven't I?
Flowers can be pretty crazy fucked up too.
Yeah, it especially becomes more obvious when you consider the fact that the
Oh.
entire world is shrouded in a purple fog.
I kept this ring solely for how terrible it is.
That sucks!
Level 80, by the way.
Oh, look! A dandelion! Must be the last one of the season.
What? +1 to maximum energy shield.
+1 to maximum energy shield. That's when you just look at it. You have 1 energy shield.
Yeah, it's like when you use Ralikesh's Impatience on a armor character. You get like that 20 energy shield.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one of my major goals whenever it comes to, like, getting money to do stuff creatively. I want to make that game more.
I gotta make more soundy sounds for the games.
Yeah.
Game?
Games.
What's going on? What the fuck is going on?
He's just a sponge. What the fuck is happening?
Mr. Squidward. What the fuck? I gotta see what people put in their 3rd ring slot for shock.
Fun fact, there is no game.
Fun fact. There is no game.
There is no game. Side. Read a book.
There is no game.
There is no game. $4:30 go to bed.
No. You're not my mom. Right?
Infinite games but no games. That's just the modern day gaming landscape.
True. Oh, maybe I could buy a fucked up heist ring.
Mm-hmm.
If I have the gold for it. Let's see. Ring. Give me a big crit multiplier ring. Not like that. Let's see. I don't have enough gold for any of these.
Can I advise you on how do you make yourself get back into art? Because you're learning absolute basics, but can't get yourself further to move with drawing. Honestly, I feel like there's a couple ways that you can do it. Number one is usually and this goes for anything, if you're experiencing a form of burnout for anything, then you have to remind yourself why you like doing the things that you do. Don't focus on the negative. Never focus on the negative. But it's like, as well as that, just do small things that make you happy. So like, for example, whenever I was first starting out, I would do some thumbnail art for myself, for my YouTube stuff. Or I would do, like, putting my character in outfits, because why not? Just small little things. But it's like, you really do need to just remind yourself, like, look at the positives of why you're doing something. Also, if you really wanted to, you can send it to other people, because that is actually a very good way to get your, like, personal, that's a good way to get your, like, positivity going, because it's like, hey, check this out and tell me what you think. And it just feels good to see people talking good things about your artwork. Especially if there's people who will tell you specific good things. There's also the whole idea that you could focus on just doing slightly better every time, making it a goal to just do slightly better next time, and then do slightly better the time after that.
My god, that's a ring!
Oh yeah, that's another thing, is just taking breaks can help a lot. Even if it takes you, like, 4 months to work on an image, you still made it.
Oh, hey, look, a bot.
Wow.
That's the first one I've ever gotten.
I'll just, do this.
Let's see. There we go. Ah, you can tell it's late because the bots are coming out.
Late? It's 3:30 in the morning.
Yeah, it's late.
Fair.
You know for a
What day is
fact
it
you
today?
wouldn't actually get any if you did message them, by the way, because they would just steal your information.
Oh yeah.
That's how that always works. There's common sense. No one would go out on the open web say, "Hey, do you want child porn?" Except for Elon Musk.
See, personally, I don't like being this way, but I'm like, if anything, that feels to me like you have other things going on in your life that need working out first.
It's too late for this. I gotta see how much this dedication to the goddess is worth, though.
Like, obviously, I'm not a psychologist, but once you start having problems with finding things enjoyable, especially if you did find them enjoyable in the past, that means there's something going on that you do need to look into.
Depression's a big one.
Yeah, depression's a big one because that prevents you from doing the things that you want to do. Anxiety can be a bad one because of the fact that, it also prevents you from doing things, but in a more aggressive way. And as someone who has dealt with both of those things at the same time, yeah, it's not fun. I don't think anybody would describe it as fun.
No, for sure.
But the best thing you can do in that situation is go with it. Obviously, a problem is that whenever you end up having those feelings of depression, anxiety, yeah, they're uncontrollable, but the best thing to do is to just calm down, remind yourself that it's probably just temporary, and to just chill.
There's another important thing that I'd like to bring up, though. Whenever people are having problems doing things because they feel burnt out, they're like, I'll put it on the burner for now, but they keep thinking about it. And they they're not officially in the I'm taking a break phase. What you need to do sometimes is simply look at yourself and say out loud to your face, I am taking a break.
Yeah.
Not just, I'm ignoring this and you know, thinking about it in passing. No, you need to actively say, I am taking a break and I will not work on this until I feel better.
Yeah.
That alone
Usually,
makes a huge difference.
Yeah, because, like, whenever I made the announcement earlier this year that I was going to not be making as many videos, that's the main reason that I did that, was because of the fact that I was like, I need to actually, like, solidify this fact. But in general, it's like, yeah, and if you're already dealing with a lot of stuff, just if there's a lot of stuff going on in your life, then it's okay to say to yourself that you need to take time to work on that. It's okay to take time for your life as opposed to your creative side. Even people who do creative stuff for a living sometimes have to take a rest because life gets in the way. You can't force creativity. So, you shouldn't. And remember that nobody will really be upset if you take a break. Nobody will be upset if you have to work or if you have to better yourself first. Your brain may say that you will. Your brain will say that everybody will hate you and everything is going to be horrible just because you didn't do the thing. But that's not true. It really is not.
I kind of blanked out for a second there. Where am I?
3:40 a.m.
4:30
Or I guess 4:40 a.m. for you.
Yeah, Daigo Umehara. I think this is officially the longest stream I've ever done. For a while I wasn't feeling anything, but I'm starting to feel it now.
Yeah. But yeah, just honestly, take a break if you need it. If you need to work on stuff in real life, figure it out. It takes time to do stuff like that. Plus, never forget, humans are persistence hunters. You will eventually get where you need to go and, you know, get what you need to get, but you just need to take your time doing it, because eventually it will tire itself out enough for you to pounce on it. How the fuck do you draw scrotum?
Good question. Okay, okay. Sorry. I just going back to that discussion we were having a long time ago earlier, I just found a post of Gooseworks officially saying that you can literally you can call Jax whatever you want.
So yeah, literally. Wow. Hey, I'm just glad that Gooseworks is fucking bro like that.
Yeah.
And yes, I'm using the gender-neutral form of bro in this regard.
Anything people asked.
It's like calling someone man.
It's like, bro. I always assume bro as a gender-neutral term. Not that other people view it that way, but I've always viewed it that way. Same goes for dude.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Still need to do stuff for your YouTube channel? Hey, imagine how I felt having a job.
Wait, wait and second, please.
I'm gonna jump scare you.
What? With what? Do you know how long this image has been sitting in my brain?
Ages.
Do you know how long it's been festering there?
Yes.
Do you know how disappointed I was to find out that it was a post-war image?
You know how much better it made it for me?
I'm gonna fucking crush you up like a can and then play you like a xylophone.
How does that make any sense?
I'm gonna do it because I'm strong and you're small.
I mean, okay, but damn.
Yeah, I will pick you up, one hand on your head, one hand holding your two legs. I'm gonna go, and then pull you back out and back in and go.
That's an accordion, not a xylophone. Good night, everybody.
I'm gonna push you down a flight of stairs. But, like, you'll be flattened. So when I push you down, you'll fall down like a slinky, but it'll make accordion sounds.
Absolutely hot.
What? What the fuck, man?